1 2 check Chuffy 1 2. Late night on Twitch. I'm going to quickly advertise that I'm doing it. And tonight it's Angry Alan. Tonight it's Angry Alan. Find Super Chuffer. Live, late at night. Angry Alan in review. Pop that in. And Twitch. I could do the picture for Twitch. Let's get a picture of me and Angry Alan. Let's do that. And let's have the Firefox, the extra Firefox. 1 2 check Chuffy my 2. I'm a bit quiet, aren't I? But that's alright. Not too quiet. Am I? You'll have to tell me. 1 2 check Chuffy my 2. That's a bit louder now, isn't it? 1 2 check Chuff. And I'm looking for a picture of me and Alan. There you go. Me and Alan. Me and Alan. For the old picture. Posted. There you go, posted. Tweeted about it. Late night Alan, question mark. 3 viewers, I've got 3 of you, no one in chat. Oh, I'm tired of it. Been playing a bit of Genshin Impact. Big ups Nigel, big ups Smarty Hearty. Been playing a bit of Genshin Impact. And then I checked in with what Alan was doing and I thought, well, we'll do a little bit. There's a little bit of a shame for it. A little bit of a disappointment because check this out.
46 minutes. Is it finished?
I think it might be finished, Alan.
Is it still going?
It might be good.
Is it still going on minutes? Am I still here?
I don't know.
I don't know where to close it.
It's loud. It's loud though, Alan. Why is it all pink like
I
that?
can't see it close.
Big ups Trisha. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I just thought I'd go live at 1 o'clock in the morning like a nutter. I mean, look, this nutter. High on coke. Probably all the time. This is one of his TikToks. Oh, that's the end of that.
46 minutes.
That's the end of that TikTok. But he's been going live on TikTok for 46 minutes and it's been deleted over. Like, I don't know if the TikTok lives just don't exist anymore once you've done them. They just go. We're going to need to get a spy in camp recording the TikToks. Don't know when he does them, but he went live for 40 minutes. It's gone. We've missed it. It's gone. It's a real shame. Maybe it's existed somewhere. Maybe someone recorded it, but I haven't seen it. You were catching up on the members live. Yeah, I'm going to start. I was a bit worried about it all, but I'm just going to have to start saying things for what they are, aren't I? It looks very much like Alan is high a lot more of the time than I thought he was, and that he might be distributing narcotics like cocaine at Vinny's bar. We know this because there's a report from Vinny's bar by a random customer on TripAdvisor. There it is on my TikTok, on my Twitter. It basically says that they went there. There was an old man selling cocaine, drunken old guy. He went over to their table to talk to them. They didn't like his cut of his jib. It was very obvious. The security guards could see it. They went over the road for a drink somewhere else, and they noticed that guy outside the front of that pub, Vinny's Bar, stumbling around into people, giving them bags of cocaine in handshakes and stuff, and the security guards seemed to ignore it. Could that have been Alan? I don't know. But in his stream yesterday, at the start, there was this.
It's a connection. I'm here. You're here.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Just to sum up, like, what happened yesterday. Very quickly.
Steve, I've got no signal. You're going to have to switch the telly on.
So Steve apparently is there with Alan. And then if you Google up a bit of Steve Vinicum, it basically, there's a few bits and pieces in there, but in the news, it brings up a story about a drug dealer by the name of Uncle Steve E. Vinicum, who lives in that area of Cornwall. It all gets a bit dark and a bit whatever with Uncle Steve. So there's a Steve Vinicum, and basically there's a man at Vinny's Bar, Alan's Son's Bar, he's an old man at Alan's Son's Bar selling drugs, and it could be Steve or it could be Alan. And it would seem like it all fits in. Alan has the day off on Saturdays to drive up and sell drugs, and he uses cocaine, which is why he's always touching his nose and licking his lips and making all the faces and doing fucking loads of nuts stuff. So maybe I have to say that now on public, and maybe this episode goes public on YouTube as well, and it's just a fact that goes out there, or a thing people can decide for themselves. But that's, stuff that seems to tie up. So we've had that, and the plot thickens today. I say thickens, Alan's pretty fucking thick, but here he is again. Today though, actually let me just quickly, settings, audio, let's bin off the sound from that. What you'll hear is that Alan doesn't have his noise filter on at the start of today's episode because he turns it off for Twitter, I think, or for Twitch, sorry. What's it called? TikTok, for TikTok. So he doesn't have his noise filter on, and you catch a bit more noise in the background today.
Hi.
And it sounded like, which sounded like either someone had scored a goal or was doing some sport. I just need to quickly check, actually, was there football tonight? Google, football. Was there football tonight? There was rugby, maybe. Football, European Championships. That's for Friday. I'm looking for, what happened Thursday, which is today. Cyprus, Spain, Scotland. There was football, so someone could have been watching football, or they could have been doing some weird sex in the background. No, I don't know what that was, but it's Steve, isn't it? Whoever Steve is in the background.
Hi. My name's Alan, I am the Armchair Detective. Welcome to my show. I'm getting used to it now. I'm so impressed with the quality of the filming.
Yeah, it's the same, Rumble. It doesn't have any better encoding or anything. It's just that you turned off all that fucking weird green screen and stuff. There's no real discernible difference.
I don't know if you're getting as clear as me, but I'm getting clear as a bell. Absolutely happy with
Obviously, we can't hear you properly because you haven't got the microphone pointed in front of your face.
with everything.
But we can see you've actually figured out. It turns out the microphone in the back now. Sorry, my green screen's not perfect tonight, but nor is it going to be. I can't be arsed. I'll just do my best. That'll do on it there. The microphone's actually got a red light on it today. So I think in the past, now, I have to keep rethinking what the deal is with the microphone. Now I think he did intend to use it, but he didn't understand how to use it, whether it needed to be powered plugged in, how to plug it in, what to do. I think he had it, thinking he was using it for a while, not realising he wasn't using it. You're all right in chat there. Perfect angel, damn it, Steve. Then we've got two Steves. We've got our Steve, our good Steve, and now we've got Alan's bad Steve, the anti-Steve. I don't know how much I want to bring Steve into it. He sounds like a fucking nutbag. Like, do you know what I mean? Like dealing a load of drugs and hiring someone for £200 to go and stab someone. All sounds a bit fucking dark to me. You know what I mean? If any bagheads turn up at my door with the idea that they're going to stab me for £200, they're going to have another thing coming, I'll tell you that. Like, but yeah, the thing is, it puts together these pieces of this puzzle that for now has been quite the mystery. Why is Alan such a weird cock? And it's part of it. You know, now it seems really clear that Alan is involved in the distribution of narcotics in a maybe fairly small time-ish. Like maybe Steve's the bigger time person. And Alan drives up from Exmouth to Weston-super-Mare on a Saturday. He does his show on a Friday, drives up on a Saturday, sells his little crappy bags, and then makes a bit of extra monies. I think, you know, it all seems to... Well, we've got a report of an old man at the... I'll turn the background music back up again. We've got a report of an old man... I'm repeating myself, aren't I? Yeah. But, like, now that you've got all those things put together... sat at a table and was quickly joined by a drunken old chap who kept asking if we'd have been before. 20 minutes in, the drunken chap starts talking to a young lady, clearly buzzing high, to a young lad, clearly buzzing high on cocaine. Drunken old guy purposely knocks drink off table, drops bag of cocaine on floor and tells young lad to grab it. Young lad takes it. Later on, same older fellow outside, stumbling around as though he can't handle his drink, quickly realises he's not actually drunk but passing out yet more cocaine around to other punters. So like, we've got that report about this person, this older person dealing drugs, May. On that particular day, Alan was away. Like, he does his day off on his Saturdays, and I did see a comment in one of my comments that suggested that he might have had bruising around the face on the weekend after or the week after that. All these things, and you know, his behaviour. Like, we were mulling it over. I put it as a members episode because it is pretty hardcore stuff, really. But now I've slept on it. My real strong feeling is, yeah, Alan is on the bags. I mean, if his followers knew, I think they'd be appalled. I think they really would be appalled. And, you know, saying it in public like I've said it, maybe making the YouTube video that I'm doing now that's going to end up on YouTube, might catch a bit of extra flack from me because, you know, I'm calling out some real fucking crime there. But like, it's just shady. It's Alan. I didn't do it. Alan did it, and he's like in the public sphere doing it. Like, he's on his stream looking like it. Like, now when you look back on his licky lips and funny, like, you know, being up at 4 in the morning or 7 in the morning still on Smule, like, you know, all that business. Like, it's fucking, it all adds up. Everything makes loads of sense now. You know, and also I thought his gambling addiction was the thing that he always needed the money for. Where does all the money go? 50 grand a year off Nancy. Where does that come from? It's money laundering, drug dealing. It's all this business, isn't it? Yeah. Let's carry on with analysing Alan. With that as just like a, you know, for anyone that didn't hear the members only content, that's it summed up.
On Rumble. High definition. Good sound. I hope you can hear me.
No, not really.
I take it you can hear me.
Oh, we heard you a lot better when you talked towards the microphone then. It's almost as if you had that in front of your face, it would work better. It's almost as if having the microphone right in front of your face would work better, Alan. I mean, who would have thunk it? Not you, obviously.
Yeah.
But you can't put it in front of his face because there's a table in the way and he's got it on a funny stand.
First one to say hello will win a medal.
A medal?
First one to say hello and I can hear you will win a medal.
It's almost like he's seen all our comments on our videos where people say first and then Dover and Dolly's mom gives them medals, isn't it? It's almost as if he's completely stolen that from our videos. What are you doing in your free time? Watching my videos then, yeah? Alan, you're a fucking sad bastard. Like, even sadder now that I know that you're sniffing that crappy sniff and cutting it down with that crap and big man on campus because he's selling coke to the kids. Like, even worse, even shadier, even darker, even more disgusting. Yeah, horrid person.
Okay, so first of all, I'd like the Spanners to post the link to our TikTok channel.
Would you?
Now we're on. You win, Liz. You win the medal. We're on TikTok now, and we're going to post you the link to TikTok. I'm one of the few on there that's got permission to do 1 hour lives.
Few.
Although the lives don't stay up, it's another way to spread the word that the Armchair Detective is still going. So I'm on TikTok, basically promoting this channel.
That's a mistake, isn't it? You want to be on TikTok making content for TikTok. People don't want to come over to Rumble from TikTok. Stupid thing to do. It is worth noting as well, though, as well as his shit TikTok random mistake, we've got this other one, which is this video may contain disturbing viewer content. It is disturbing viewer content. It's the news of that girl being dragged away by Hamas. So it's a news clip of disturbing content, and then it's her father talking about how he's sad. So that got 4,000 views because it's not Alan's content and it's the news. So well done. Clickbait, disgusting trash on there, and even got flagged by TikTok. And then shabby mistakes. That's going to promote you. That's going to do well. That's going to make people want to watch this. He's high off his head. That's what it is. He's that delusional, and I always thought it was just pure narcissistic delusion. I think the years of using cocaine have created this extra delusion in his brain. I think it's created this like addled, like fucked up brain. I think oh, you can do a 1 hour on your TikTok as well, can you? Yeah, like, he just wants to make himself sound like, but the thing is now, right, this is like someone like I've got enough experience with cocaine and the people who use it to know that if I gave certain people a big bag of cocaine and said, sit there and talk on the camera, people will give you about 40, 50 quid for your next bag if you keep talking. Then they would sit there and talk. And like, you know, Alan can talk because he's fucking high. He's talking shit the whole time. Of course he is. But now it's different. Like, now I'm analysing it. Like, you know, so much shit out of one man's mouth. You think, what's going on? But now it's like, yeah, he's talking shit. Well, yeah, he's talking shit. Well, yeah, of course he's talking shit. Like, it makes it all make sense to me so much. But yeah, he's talking shit.
So I went on there for an hour. I said, don't forget, join me on Rumble tonight.
TikTok won't be a major success for Alan. Like, it will never grow for Alan. It can never be big for Alan. It's a number of reasons. One, he looks like a massive pedo, and like, even if there is like a sort of pseudo true crime community on TikTok of people who share gossip, like, so Alan can get a few clickbaity viral videos going on a few true crimey sort of topicy things. It's not what TikTok's for or about, and TikTok are never going to sort of platform that. So it's just another one of the things that goes on under the rock. Like, Alan's well under the rock now, remember, and like his grimy, shitty TikTok, where he can 50% promote his channel, 50% try and attract himself onto young people. It's just like, yeah, doesn't really matter, does it? But I think the broadcast will be funny as fuck, and it's a real shame that, like, because I would rather be reacting to 45 minutes of his TikTok than I would this. And we're not going to watch all of the DA Rourke bollocks tonight. You know, apparently he's eggy. We're going to watch the start, the end, and we're going to watch the patron.
Behold, we've got a few more wait.
Can we get Steve Coogan to play Alan in his next BBC TV series? I don't think Steve Coogan would step that low. Comments in chat if you're watching this video on YouTube. Who do you think would play Alan in the film of his life? Who do you think would make a good Alan in the film of his life? Put those comments in chat, please.
So it works. So I go on Rumble to promote this show, you see. But today I did an experiment of half an hour live, which is well received, but it doesn't stay.
Shit, it's annoying, isn't it? It's annoying for me and it's annoying for you.
TikTok only allow up to 10 minutes, right? So I did an hour, I think, 40-minute show. and it was great. We got it going. You can
Great.
give me diamonds, and it's like
You can give me money. First thing, why it's good, you can give me money. Like at this point, he's like, what do they call them? The cam girls, like e-beggar. Like he's not. He's just an e-beggar, isn't he? That's what he is. Like not all the cam girls are e-beggars, but you know what I mean. Like they provide a service. Like he's like an e-beggar, hot tub streamer. Like just give me money for turning up. Cam girl. Ricky Gervais is a good one. Yeah. Ricky Gervais would be able to pull the mannerisms off. But he doesn't look like him. Oh, do you want a clean cat from outside? Minka. Wet. Come on in, Minka. Come on in. It wouldn't be a stream if I didn't have to corral a cat, would it? Oh yes. Oh yes. Minka, you can just cuddle with me, and then you just don't do anything. Just cuddle with me, and then that's it.
it's interactive fun. If was anybody
Interactive
there
fun.
this afternoon that's here tonight?
Interactive fun. Does he think he's Dark Side Phil? Hang on. Start recording. Play.
Well received, but it doesn't stay.
TikTok streams he's talking
TikTok
about.
only allow up to 10 minutes, right? So I did an hour, I think, 40-minute show, and it was great.
Great.
We got it going. You can give me diamonds, and it's like it's interactive fun. If was anybody there this afternoon?
Was anybody there to give him diamonds and have way more fun?
That's here tonight.
I recorded
Did you
that so
enjoy
I could put it on TikTok, Twitter. So I'm going to tweet it. It occurs to me as well, there's a lot of similarities between Alan and Dark Side Phil, right? There's an awful lot of similarities between Alan and Dark Side Phil. And way more fun. Post that when it deigns to upload it. There's a lot of similarities between Alan and Dark Side Phil. And one of the interesting Good, we're back. Good. But did I get back quick enough? Did I get back quick enough to still be on the same stream? Hopefully, yes. Yes, good. Okay. Might have just been a breaking service there. I don't know. I don't know. It wouldn't be a stream if I didn't have to let the cat in and out, and if Obs didn't have a little brain fart. We did get rid of that hissing noise. And I think for some reason, it was like when I was uploading this, it was like, oh, you're uploading that as well, are you? Right, well, don't think that I'm going to handle double upload, do you? Do you? Well, it did. So anyway, I was just saying that I think Alan, now that I'm basically confirmed in my mind that Alan uses cocaine, like 100% that he uses it. Like for me, if you had to put me in a casino and put money on red or black, I would put my fucking house on him using it. Him selling it, yeah, I'm still putting red or black, 100, like still very, 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 very confident that it's going to happen. Yeah, so with Dark Side Phil, I mean, a lot of people that watch this don't follow the Dark Side Phil stuff. Some people do, but I think a lot of people that follow that don't think that Phil's capable of using cocaine in this longer term. But I think he is, and I don't think it has to be that you see him when he's off his head on it, like the late night champion spend. That's probably when he's highest. But I think he's quite capable of it. I think you get easy access to drugs off in the streets in most places. You might know a guy who knows a guy that comes around and drops it off and then asks for the money later. I think it's maybe it's someone at the Total Wines. Maybe he buys extra, gets cash back, or finds a way of wangling it through that. But I'm back again. I'm just rambling about Dark Side Phil and Alan and cocaine. But yeah. Anyway,
I didn't know what was going on. I just did my best. But anyway, it was another way to get the message across. I do notice that now I'm gone off YouTube, that the other creators would benefit from my absence. The ones that...
No one gave a shit before, Alan. It's not like... This is complete confusion. Or you see, again, I don't think it's complete confusion. I think it's manipulation for the audience. And I think it's the ramblings of a cokehead. So, of course... now, again, you see, this one... I'm in a new phase of this Alan stuff now, where detracting him is like I said about Bin Bin. Why would you fucking listen to the ramblings of a drughead? why would you argue about them? Why would you, discuss them? The ramblings of a drugget, aren't they? Like, this is the same as that now. Obviously, he realises that what he's saying is shit.
Still do the what's are, using my content.
Using my content. People aren't using your content. Like, and even if Alan was the biggest fucking millions and billions of subscribers channel on YouTube and they've got loads of video views, everyone else would still be doing exactly what they're doing, irrelevant. Like, a lot of them don't even watch him. Like, it's just like YouTube. Like, this town is big enough for the both of us. It's big enough for anyone. Like, there's enough people out there to watch whatever content, and most of the people who watch one thing, if someone else is doing content like it, will also watch that. Like with the Nicola Bully stuff, we had this overlap of people watching us because they watched things that were about Nicola Bully. It wasn't like they watch Alan and they don't watch Super Chuff, or they don't watch Super Chuff and they, it's like you watch both. It's just talking shit, but it's such easy shit to debunk because, like, obviously it's the ramblings of a drug-addled brain.
And also, I don't mind that much, but they're using what I said years ago, but they're also getting a lot of views. So the Watts case is still busy on YouTube. But what I noticed that now I'm gone.
And he's wrong about that. He's wrong about that. The Watts case is still busy on YouTube. Let's find out, actually. Trends. Google Trends. Let's change it to... Can we do it global? Is there a global setting? Let's just put Chris Watts worldwide interest over time. I'm going to have to turn this so that you can see it. Firefox. This is interest over time from 2023. That's far too much. We need worldwide past day. What's it offering me past day for? As long as it will go, 2004 till present. Okay, so it starts over here, and then it gets... Like, that's when things happened. Yeah? And then there was like this big peak in 2020, which would have been COVID. Wouldn't it? That's weird, isn't it? I suppose everything would have peaked in COVID, but it's... Do you think that's just Alan on his own? Do you think that's the Alan peak? Do you think that's what that is? I can't work that out. Those of you who know more about Chris Watts' case, well, did they go to trial in 2020 or something? Or, well, it didn't go to trial, did it? It was 2020 when they went back to do that other interview? Or maybe there was a Netflix. It's COVID and Netflix or something. And that's the graph anyway that we're looking at. And you can see that Chris Watts, obviously, 2018 is when you had interest in it and it died out. Then you had a big peak in 2020 all of a sudden, like one big peak, boom. There was something that happened on like one day or week that turned Chris Watts into massive search interest. And I would say that it could be fake engagement from Alan. Well, what is it? Why did that? Why that? It's that top of the peak there. It's October 2020. Why that? October 2020, Chris Watts. Documentary, right, that's it, there's a documentary. Yeah, I'm no armchair detective, but I managed to work that out. So there was a documentary. And then after that, right, look at this. This is the truth of how people are interested in the Chris Watts case. After that, after the documentary, wallop, it's not so interesting anymore. You've got that undercurrent of the true crimers and the YouTubers, and then that drops down, and then it peters out to almost near extinction before just recently, there's a little tiny uptick, which represents probably the lowest it's ever been interest-wise anyway, isn't it? That's probably the lowest it's ever been interest-wise on the internet. So it could either go down and it could either go to the point where anybody searches for it at all and it doesn't show up on the graph, or it could have had a little tiny uptick when that 1 or 2 YouTube videos recently came out. Yeah. So that's it for Chris Watts' case. It's not what Alan thinks. Like, okay, that's just Chris Watts' search term. You could search for Shanann Watts, you could search for, Nicole Kester, you could do all the different things, but just the straight up factual evidence of the main fella in the case. And you've got to consider that a great chunk of this pitiful undercurrent of interest is because Alan wouldn't stop talking about it, and so would a bunch of other people. You're good in the hood there, all of you in chat helping each other. It's nice to see. Yeah, so that's the truth of that anyway. Alan is confused. I think he is confused there. I think in that case, he is confused. I think he really thinks there is, like, again, if you're, like, it's not hard to be confused if you're, like, and the paranoia stuff, all this gang stalking. And I used to think it was just, like, fucking weird jokes that he makes up to stress out his community. But actually, I think in some ways he did believe this sort of stuff. They're coming to my house to burn it down. Imagine if you're high on coke and then you watch some of the stuff that gets pumped out about Alan, and you're Alan. You'll be like, oh my God. No, I think there really is paranoia in the man. I think he really is falling apart and really is a bit of a nutter. I don't know why this Steve is living at his house. I'm assuming it's Alan's pad and he's not just moved in with Steve. Maybe financially he couldn't afford to maintain his living arrangement if he got kicked off YouTube and did move. He said he moved, but I didn't think, overnight from being kicked off YouTube, he wouldn't move a house, would he? I mean, that seems a bit strange, but... and this does feel extremely like the room he's always in, doesn't it? It's just we've had this recent change with the... I suppose it's with the settings and with the ability to use the system, but has Steve always been in his house? Has he always been cohabiting in that way? Or is maybe just current arrangement at the moment, maybe to keep him on the even keel while he's feeling like, desperate. Maybe they're worried about him. I don't know. It's just like question after question after question with Alan, isn't it? And I tell you what's really strange to me. I suppose he's got behind the scenes ways to talk to them, but what's really strange to me is that his spanners is like why aren't they questioning it? Who's Steve, Alan? Who's this man? You've never mentioned this man. Like, questions after questions. Alan keeps bringing up because he does things on the internet.
Those people that hated me.
Those people that hated
people
you.
Sent me a shield with an arrow. Thank you, Bobo. Yeah, so those people on YouTube that hated me.
Yeah.
And got me cancelled.
The microphone again.
I worked out.
I wish you would use it. At this rate, the best thing to do, Alan, is just simply to turn your back on the camera. Forget the camera, just use the microphone. Because it's more important that you have decent sound quality and can be heard than it is that, you have a nice picture and so like...
Well, I got cancelled. They're
You're banging a chair
not
on
going on to the YouTubers that are still doing the Watts case. They're either gone or still talking about me.
So your Alan detractor channels have either stopped talking about you because they feel things are over because you've left YouTube, or they still talk about you like I do from time to time, or they like what's your point here? You're saying that every other YouTuber should have a load of detractors and trolls because they talk about the Watts case? Is that what you're saying? And it hasn't clicked in your brain yet that the reason that these people hate you is because it's you. Not because they're just bullies about Alan, bullying Alan, but because you're a horrible person. Like the worst of the worst, the scummiest of the scum. Like, you haven't realised that. Like, if you didn't do all these things, like if you hadn't stolen from me, run my name into the ground, like, what's the word? Run my name and condescending. He was condescending to me on YouTube. If you hadn't done all that, like, then I wouldn't have done any of this. And it keeps going the way it's going because of his behaviour and the things he's doing. His dodgy schemes, his weird stuff, him. He was singing with kids on Smule. There's all these other darker, deeper questions that are, even now, to today, are like still being thrown up by Alan and his behaviour. Who was that man making that funny noise in the other room earlier, Alan? That noise. Who did that? And like, why are you broadcasting it on your Rumble?
But they're not talking about the channels that are doing the Watts case. So really, I wasn't cancelled because of the Watts case.
No. And that's my point. to all those genetic toads and people like that who get eggy about it. I don't, and I really respect all the hard work that was done by Martin, even Genetic Toad. I respect the hard work that was done by her. I respect, totally respect Val and Tosh. You know how I feel about this, and all the other people involved all along the way. I respect it all, but it didn't get Alan taken off YouTube. None of it. None of the What's Case stuff. None of the pedantics about his defamation or anything like that got him taken off. I actually believe it was because after pressure from us, he started, and maybe people weren't reporting it before, but there's a list of terms of service, and yes, he was streaming on 2 channels at the same time, but I don't think that contravenes terms of service. I do think the spamming of the Green channel, all of a sudden at the end he started spamming his old content, that could count. But the main thing that I saw him doing that I don't think is acceptable on YouTube and see other channels getting removed for is homophobia, racism, sexism even counts. Being fucking mean about people who are protected status, like, you know what I mean, like minorities and stuff. Like when he called me Batty Boy repeatedly over a course of a stream. Oh, but you're not gay, Scott. Like he was homophobic slurring through a stream, like that sort of stuff. It doesn't stand. You can't just come on YouTube and use it to dish out homophobic slurs. So I remember reporting him a number of times, and those sort of reports are serious. They get flagged. YouTube looks at them, and if the automatic system says, actually, yeah, look, he's doing all these, then they get a human to look at it, and they say, quite reasonably, this man should be banned off YouTube. If anyone else can come forward, and I agree as well, there are people in our groups and stuff that disability slurs other people reported him for, other people reported him for all sorts of things. So if you feel you've got a hand in that as well, I congratulate you and applaud you, because in the video I said reacting to his ban, I think it was everybody else and all their reports and all their hard work that got it done. But I personally also, I agree with this point. I just think it's not the case that you could say over 4 years of trolling Alan or whatever it was, and going on about the Chris Watts stuff or whatever he did in Thailand, and I think all of this stuff is fucking dodgy, but none of it gets you banned off YouTube. But finally, yes, banned off YouTube, and all it took was 6 months of my constant pressure and reports to YouTube. And it wasn't just me in my reports. Like I said, I didn't report him a lot, only for the really serious things. And I think my point is, I think it's about which prism you look through about what's serious, and it's about, we all think different things are serious. We all think different things are the worst thing he does. But to YouTube, what's serious enough to get you removed? Like, if you can put that in front of them very clearly, YouTube will remove them. So I think it was that, really.
I was cancelled because of personal vendetta.
A personal vendetta?
One of the family. From
one of the family. So you think Frankie Rusick or someone, but obviously you think Frankie or Shannon's mother has personally got a vendetta against you, and that enables them to cancel you off YouTube, which is strange.
That was what happened.
That was what happened, really.
Wasn't it?
No, you were sent emails saying that it was multiple violations of terms of service, and in the terms of service, it doesn't say anything about personal vendetta.
We can see that now, because there's people doing a lot of big views on Watts still. Of course, we are the original, aren't we?
No. You're not the first person to talk about the Chris Watts case. You found out about it through the mainstream media, you fucking idiot. No, you're not the original. No. You don't even use an original name. Armchair Detective is not original to you. But again, how am I critiquing this? Well, because it's the ramblings of a madman. Like, literally now we're getting to the point where I would put him in the category of needing psychotic help. So, I think he's... The drug use, the gambling, look at what's going on here. This man shouldn't be around children, shouldn't be around his family, should be getting medical help. Like, serious mental health help at the moment. I did Mental Health Monday, and with it all clicking into place, including the drug use, I would advise Alan get mental health help. The problem is, of course, that he's a selfish, malignant narcissist who doesn't deserve any sympathy. So fuck him. If you want to sniff up your nose and pollute other people with it, then you're a horrible bastard.
The ones that are doing it now were never there in the beginning. I was there day one, and now I'm in Patreon.
You're right. Virtual MW, you can literally just be blocked. Like, if one of the mods knows how to, one of the mods can practice blocking someone here. Virtual MW, they can be blocked. So I was trying to read my chat, and then that big load of bollocks came up. Rasta Wolf is here, unable to chat. Andrew Stars Wolf is unable to chat. Now, there's been a problem today. Actually, I should have said this right at the top of today's episode, which will end up on YouTube. All the members couldn't watch the episode on the different no mods in. You're a mod, aren't you? Aren't you a mod? Are you not a mod? Hang on. You see, this is me all over. I don't want to manage you as a suspicious user. I want to make you into a moderator. I think you're a moderator, aren't you? I've popped it out. I'll add guest. I don't want to add you as a guest. I don't want to block or report you. Ban, no. Timeout, no. Fuck. I learned this the other day and I was making everyone mods. And now I fucking don't know. Oh, I clicked your thing. No, that's not what I want. There's a button for it, isn't there? There's like a thing I can click to turn you into a moderator here. Surely. Are you a mod? Nigel, you're a mod, yeah. Oh yeah, mod's got a sword. Look, mod's got a sword. Right, next time we learn how to find out how to make a moderator, I'm making Stinky Socks a moderator. But until then, don't worry about virtual MW. If you want to mod them out, you can. The more important thing was, is there problems with the system? If so, I can't fix them because they're fucking Netflix. They're Twitch problems or whatever, isn't it? I can't fix anyone's tech problems. And today when we did a members... I uploaded a 6-hour members video and people said they couldn't watch it. There was comments saying it doesn't work. And I really appreciate all those people who put the comments saying it didn't work. I do, because it gives me the feedback so that if I need to fix something. But I looked at it and thought, I don't know. No, it does work for some people. I've uploaded it. What do you want me to do? I haven't got any special buttons saying turn off, this person or that person. It just fucking didn't work for some people. Complain to YouTube. It worked for you, so there you go. Some people got to see it. So, and if I work out how to make Slinky Socks a fucking mod, I would there was a button that it can't be this button because I've pressed that button a lot of times now. Block and report shouldn't be the options. I don't want to time you out. I don't want to ban you, so that's that. But there should have been a button. Oh well. Next time it happens, we'll work it out. Let's crack on with Alan.
Well, the Watts case.
It works on your laptop, but not the phone membership. Exactly like, my response to that, to all the comments that said it didn't work is, thanks for telling me, but I can't do anything at all about it.
In Seeking the Truth with Dave, yeah, you're copying it. Yeah. But I don't see troll channels popping up. Let's destroy Seeking the Truth with Dave.
So I think Seeking the Truth with Dave was in his chat there, or talking to him on a message somewhere, because he said he's copying it. But obviously on this we can't see the live chat replay because fuck it, you can't on Rumble. But Alan's like, this body language here, yeah, but you're not the big special one like Alan, Dave. You're not the big special one like Alan. Don't even think you're special like Alan. Alan just likes fucking complaining about himself. The drugged up narcissist. I used to think he's drunk all the time. Now I'm saying drugged up narcissist.
No.
Different levels of it. Like one little bump just for a stream. A couple of lines here and there. It's not like someone that's been doing it this amount of time would necessarily go... Like I've seen people who manage their addictions, like insofar as like within a certain space, time, place, they can get quite wrecked, but in other times they can just be coherent, a little bit here to do this, a little bit there to do that.
It was only ever seek and destroy the Armchair Detective, wasn't it?
And I wasn't involved in any of that, was I, Alan? And none of that, as you just said, got you binned off YouTube, was it, Alan? All of that happened for all those years building up to it, none of that. When I came in, you'd had all that, been doing all that. I was in at the Nicola Bully stuff, and quite far towards the end of the Nicola Bully stuff, I discovered that you were stealing our content. It's gone since there. It's gone since the end of all that. Again, do you remember, Alan? BC AD, before Chuffer. BC AD, before Chuffer. Armchair Detective. Yeah, we are now in, after Chuffer. It's all since Like, none of that was going on before. I mean, obviously, added fuel to the fire, and I was able to draw on some of it to expose some of your worst ills to the audience that was growing and looking and seeing. But really, big ups, Jamie. Big ups, really, Alan. It's not fair to say that, like, oh, you were the biggest one and you got taken down by all these trolls and cancelled, because all of that was going on for years.
But I'm telling you that these people in Colorado that think that by not mentioning all our discoveries...
Your discoveries? The ones you can't remember what you did, you mean? The ones that you don't have the videos for? Yeah? You can't remember what you did and you don't have the videos. Those ones.
They can get away with it forever. They can't. The case was effed up from start to end. It was.
You're fucked up from start to end, Alan.
Embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
Talk about embarrassing, right? The case was fucked up from start to end. Talk about embarrassing, Alan. Where's your case? Tell me about the Watts case then. Show me. Open up your file. You know, your folder. You've probably got some printed things out, like a couple of stacks of... No, not like in the movies where they've got all those stacks of paper they've been working on. No, you've got it on your computer then, haven't you? You've got it, day one. There's the book, isn't there, Alan? There's the book that you had to remove all that content from. But, you know what I mean? You've got the case, haven't you? Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned that. Maybe he forgot the book. Maybe he forgot that it might be in the book. I should get the book out and look over the book. Yeah. But your case files, you know what I mean? All your case files, the ones you don't have. All the videos that you made from the case files, all the research you did. Research you don't have. Like, you think their case is embarrassing? They've got it in great big boxes. They can go to court and wave around the documents. They've got all the evidence and all the things bagged up. Like, you've got absolutely nothing except you sat there, high off your box, a couple of strange ladies in chat that you yourself think are, like, gone out enough to follow you. Like, that's it. It's Alan on his little hamster wheel in his little weird world. Like, you can, even, I'll tell you what, if whoever the fuck Steve is in his house watches this, he'll even get a laugh out of it, this Steve will, out of me telling the truth about Alan, because he'll know it as well. Alan's a pranny, isn't he? Come on. Let's not be, he's family and we protect our own, but he's a fucking liability and a pranny. Don't you? You know he's a liability and a pranny. Like, it's all, everything quite often boils down to Alan, and then he'll dish out the blame to other people. And I swear to God, you can't be around him, even whoever the fuck you are, and not have received a dishing of the blame. And it's been your fault at some point. Like, everyone will know it. Like, he's a fucking liability.
And I'm going to embarrass him a bit more tonight.
You're going to embarrass yourself.
Mr. Rourke, who actually called me a piece of crap.
Piece of shit.
Mr. Rourke.
Right.
Mr. Rourke, who called me a piece of S.
Piece of shit.
For talking about the case.
Yeah.
And torturing people, right?
Right.
Now has a wife.
Now has a wife, and she does a podcast. And isn't this what you did in Patreon yesterday that we showed to our members? Yeah. How can that be? Like, what I can do, and what I will start actually talking about members. What I will start doing is periodically I'll start making members content live for everyone. Like, members will get it for a good chunk. Like, for a while there'll be a bit of a members, just members only stuff. And as that builds up to a sort of critical mass of content, say 6 to 10 videos, then as we add to it, I'll make the older ones live for everyone. So everyone gets to see them eventually. That's kind of a cool thing, isn't it? But for a while there, and always, there'll be like this critical mass of members videos that keeps updating as a reason to be a member for those that are new. And if you've watched all the members videos and you're still a member, then still please be a member, please. Thank you. If you're getting the option on your thing to say, would you like to continue being a member, then please do. Please do. It's really one of the more, I don't know why, but for some reason, knowing it's there at the end of the month and seeing it as a sort of more, I want to say sustainable, but a consistent number there would be quite nice for me in the stability of my world. So yeah, thank you for everyone that's a member, and we'll keep that membership stuff going. With Alan, you pay to be a patron, right? So you see this, because this is the episode he did yesterday. But then when you watch his stream the next day, instead of just playing that video, okay, patrons got this yesterday, and everyone else gets it today. So patrons get it early. You didn't get to see it live. You didn't get to interact with me while I was doing the stream, but You can watch it on YouTube now. Like, instead of doing that, Alan's just going to literally recreate the same episode and sit there the next day and talk all the same shit. Is this possible? You think this is part 2, but it's not. Look, because I can see where the timer goes up to. Last night, he said there was going to be a part 2 the next day, didn't he? But what he did was, he said part 2 will be at the last 30 minutes. There was only 15 or 18 minutes left. So what he's done instead is he's repeating the bit where he gets called a piece of shit. I guarantee he's going to repeat the bit where he gets called a piece of shit. Let's skip on from the news that he repeated from yesterday. Let's skip on. Let's see what happens.
She does.
Oh, he likes these women. Hang on, who are these women?
An allocation. He didn't. But how did he meet? And a few weeks later, you love.
And the joy of joys here is watching a man on Rumble playing YouTube videos to make his bread and butter. You know, Alan's still relying on the YouTube videos. It's kind of funny, isn't it? You don't think YouTube's any good, YouTube's not special, you know, you're over on Rumble now, but without YouTube, you are nothing.
You love him? Being angry at...
Here we go then. Come on, Alan. Angry Alan.
Thank you, Mr. Rourke. It's hard to keep...
Here's a question now as well. You know all the times where he goes off on the news and he's not on screen? I keep saying he's not on screen. Is he doing a little cheeky line? Does he have a little snifter while he's, you know, in between? How often does Alan need a little bump of cocaine? How much money does Alan need to maintain his cocaine habit? Is it something that gets out of hand from time to time but he maintains? Is it something that he needs to go on screen for? You know, like needs it to go on screen? Or is it just something he does at weekends and sells a bit and makes a bit of cash? And like, you know, all these questions are raised and more when someone's got a routine and regular drug habit.
Being angry at times. When I'm so...
Oh, Scott, you're saying that and you smoke weed. Yeah, so, you know, welcome to the Pleasure Dome. I know what I'm talking about. I suppose it's a little bit less worse than the grimy world of what he's doing. Slinky Sock says a hit lasts about half an hour. I think it depends on what you get. I've certainly had somewhere the hit lasted fucking longer than half an hour. I know what you mean, like you get that first kick and then it fades off, doesn't it? So that's where he falls asleep at the end of his streams if he doesn't get any. You know, he probably doesn't want to be doing it all night, but I still predict as well, like, or I see this behaviour, like, if he's got a bit and he's doing a ramble and a rant and he's, you know, done a stream and he's high on that, like, he might not get to bed at night. Like, I don't get to bed late. You know, I'm up late, but I'm not still tweeting and, like, what I might tweet actually quite late. What Alan might have been doing on those YouTube posts is, like, he might have been doing those they might have been lasting at night for Alan before he crashes. All that angry, rambled shit. I used to think he got up early in the morning. I don't know if he does. You know, he says he's up early in the morning. He might be because he's always up overnight high. I mean, I don't think he does that much because I don't think any human being can consistently tolerate it and also afford it. Certainly not Alan's level afford it, but I certainly think he, like, you know, it's like little bits here, little bits there, rather than like big fat sessions. But every now and then it'll be big fat sessions, won't it? I wonder how many days he doesn't do it. That's the better question, isn't it? But I'm not just saying this and it's like fucking stupidness. Like, now we've got multiple reports of Vinny's bar being a drug venue. We've got this report of this drug dealer by the name of Steve Vinicum, and Alan's talking to someone called Steve in his house. Alan's behaviour, all the touch in the face and all this messing about all the time, the ability to ramble on for years now at length about weird subjects, the behaviour, the slurring the words, the getting, you know, a lot of times people said he was drunk. You know, it's a combination. You can be drunk and high. You know, it seems like it adds up. So, and I said it yesterday in the members thing, so I don't want to keep banging on about it, but it like puts the capstone on everything falling into place in this jigsaw in a way, and it just makes so much sense.
Executed, and they're so sainted. So Mr. Rourke doesn't want to talk about the case because it affected him and he had trauma.
Trauma.
How do I know that? Because his wife told me. This is his wife. I'm pretty sure it's the one on the right. If I'm wrong, you can tell me now.
Oh, she's pretty, isn't she, Alan?
This is Kim and her mate.
And her mate.
Her friend's an ex-police officer, she says.
Right, so he's going to watch them talk, yeah. I'm going to skip that.
Playing this as a reaction video under the fair use.
Yeah, except you don't react to it, do you, Alan? Like, to react to it, you need to do what I'm doing now, is to pause you and talk about exactly what you're talking about and, you know, give a counter argument or something compelling. Thank you. You look amazing today. Thank you. That's a very kind comment. Alan doesn't. I'll tell you what, Alan doesn't. We deal with some quite, like, there's a lovely, beautiful side of the world, isn't there? There's a lot of joy in the world. But when you're up against the cold face of the demons, like other people's demons, his demons, this man, potentially child sex offender, yeah, like, you know, it's hard to I don't get to see my lovely face, I get to see the horrible face. But everyone can look at my lovely face. Thank you very much, you look amazing. All right, so Alan, fair use, yeah, that was what we were talking about. Big up Sandra Stars the Wolf, thank you for the tier sub, thank you. You've subscribed and paid again, maybe this will work. Well, it does work, look, now you can talk, but it's not subscribers only talk, is it? Maybe it is. It shouldn't be. That would be like a real negative for my stream, because it would mean people couldn't talk unless they're subscribed. I'll tell you what I'll do, I'll look at it another time, maybe. I mean, if there's people out there that are not subscribed and they're crying out, I can't talk, I wish you would look at it. Or maybe I've got it set to only see subscribers or something. Chat settings, here we go, chat settings. Subscribers only chat on. Well, I don't want that, so I'm turning it off again. Right, off. Okay, it's not subs only mode. But yeah. There you go. Thank you for the subscription. If anyone's got Amazon Prime, they get free subscriptions with Amazon Prime. In terms of fair use, Alan should be pausing and talking about the things while he plays them, but he's notorious for doing this. He's not very good at it, even if he tries to, and simply playing them for extended periods of time, as he's going to do with this next bit, with the podcast thing. It's not fair use. He rips, he steals. In fact, he's uploaded videos to his channel that have been entirely stolen from other people. And it's not fair use to take videos from a charity and use them in your video as like a collage. Like, that's stealing. Alan doesn't really understand what fair use is, and even if he did, he's not able to do it properly because he's not got an agile brain that can make counter arguments. Instead, he's got rambling nonsense.
Where I'm doing
and time wasting
appraisal about a true crime case. If you try to strike me, I'm assessing the proof that you brought to the.
If you try and strike me, has he had some strikes then, or has he had some complaints? I wonder, behind the scenes. Who's he talking to? Do you think Rourke's watching this, Alan? Do you think the makers of this podcast are watching it? That's how you get away with it, is these people aren't really aware of you because you're such a slimy little under the rock toad with like your 30 people real watching and then your 100 people that you pay for. It doesn't matter to them in the main, but you know, if they wanted to strike you, they probably fucking could. And the more you use it multiple times, the more they've got the ability to strike you multiple times at once. So you're an idiot.
The table about your husband's involvement in the Chris Watts case, and I'm doing it in fair use.
Brilliant. Can't wait for this.
That I have represented my community, and the best I've done for a victim's family is when I am very emotionally invested, because it drives me every day to do what I need to do. And at the same time, what I'm telling them is, you know what, you have the right to be present, or I see you have found that we get the, and I wish I had a, just like.
So after this, so just to note this, Spanners, 20 minutes after this show ends, we're going to be on Patreon. I love Patreon.
Is that your reaction? You paused it to talk, and your reaction is you love Patreon. So it doesn't look like you're using this in fair use, because you just played a load of it, and then you didn't say anything about it at all. You paused it to talk about Patreon.
In safety.
In safety.
So the first bit I want to put is the 43rd minute.
Right, you did that yesterday in Patreon though, didn't you, you fucking knob? Like, so obviously he's going to go over the bit where they call him a shitbag. In fact, he doesn't even, look, I'm skipping to the end, he doesn't even get to the bit that he got up to in Patreon. So we're going to get, well, this is part one, take two on the main Rumble instead of like, imagine signing up to his Patreon, watching this, and then he comes on, does this, and says, would you like to sign up to my Patreon? You'd be like, I don't know if you realise, but I'm having some sort of time warp brain stroke. Like, yesterday we did this on Patreon, so I don't want to sign up to your Patreon because we've done this yesterday on it. And you just showed it to me all again today and then asked me to join up again. Like, in fact, it makes people less likely to, it makes them more likely to just cancel it.
For Shanann the girls. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's just like, now it's at the point where he's a horrible drug addict that needs £10 a day for his fix. Like, you know what I mean? It's just got to this point. It's just fucking grimy now. Like, it's got to the point where I hate it more than I enjoy the jollity of it.
Right. And every time.
And I know that there are ups and downs and waves and things that go on with these lolcows, but, you know, for me and Alan, like...
wrong or indifferent.
Thin end of the wedge here, thin end of the wedge.
To be honest, I don't think they're going to succeed at podcasting. They're too flowery.
You don't think they're going to succeed at podcasting? Who are you to judge? You don't know how to use a microphone. You've been excommunicated off YouTube. You buy followers to make a very small group of confused ladies feel that they're part of a bigger thing, and they give you money which you spend on gambling and drugs. You take the drugs and divide it and then put shit in it, drive it up to your son's bar where you flog it to knobhead teenagers who get that up their face. Way, Uncle Alan. And then you latch on to girls trying to get one fucked enough to drag up to the upstairs room. Or if you've got a knock on the other door in the upstairs room, if the girl's not busy in there getting serviced by, you know, the community of older, strange men who fucking don't mind that she can't talk English because it means that they can't get caught because she can't tell anyone what's happened to her. Like, yeah, you could have a go on her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is Alan's grimy life. I hate it.
Fluffy. I don't even know what they're talking about. They're doing it like a little sideline when they're charging people Patreon, but they're not investigating. They're not studying.
You're charging.
Flippant.
That's what you. That's you. You charge people Patreon. You're not investigating or studying. You're very flippant. Like, what is... Are you insane? Again, are you insane? No, you're high.
I don't think they're going to succeed at podcasting. They're too flowery, fluffy. I don't even know what they're talking about. They're doing it like a little sideline when they're charging people Patreon, but they're not investigating. They're not studying. And they're very flippant. But good luck to them with their podcast.
Such an arsehole. You say all that and then you say, oh, but good luck to them with their podcast. Like, oh, everything you just said doesn't count then. Like, I do content consultant on my channel. I do. I give people a load of shit about thumbnails. I tell you what, I don't, you know, it's thumbnails, isn't it? But in the main, I say there's something really good that I like, and I wouldn't do it if there was, like, I don't know. I'm not even going to analyse my own content. Fuck that. Like, Alan is just an arsehole. Like, he's just an arsehole, and he's wounded by them and their success, and the fact that he's on Rumble with his nothing, and that he's a cock. Like, he hasn't got a podcast. He hasn't even got a fucking penis. Like, he's a sham of a man, let alone a podcaster. Like, your mic is pointed at me. You fucking prick.
I'm going to Patreon in 20 minutes. Join me there, where you can ask me questions about the state of the case.
Brilliant. You can't do that for the last 5 years on YouTube, and you can't do that here now. Like, you can ask him questions. That's the value in it. £10 a month to ask Alan questions about the Chris Watts case. Alan. £10 a month to ask this man about the Chris Watts case. A man who has not stopped talking about the Chris Watts case for the last 5 years, making up so much shit, right? So you've already heard it all, and yet can't remember his own stuff to do it on his own show. I'm sure there was a safe house around here in this video somewhere. Well, we've watched 2 hours of video now and I couldn't find it. So come back next week when I won't remember what we did last time and I'll say it all over again. I mean, if I have enough lines, then I can do a 2-hour, 3-hour stream and then, like, you know, yay, everything's good. I don't know if the women around him really know who he is, but it's fallen into place for me. It really has.
and why I'm getting taken to...
Oh, shit. You heard back from Martin Leaker. You've been talking to Martin Leaker? No. No. Oh, my God. That's a different conversation that we can have after I've finished critiquing Alan, if you want, if you're still there.
Court, but no one else is.
Because I don't want to have to edit it out in the middle of this now, but yes.
I've just got to do some blinking.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What is he doing?
Other case.
Please,
and why
no.
I'm getting taken to court, but no one else is. I've just...
Wait. Please, no. Please, no. No.
Mr. Raw.
Oh, Alan.
Stop. Oh, me piece of crap.
He calls you a piece of shit, not a piece of crap. I can't believe... Why would you pull that?
Charging people patron, but they're not investigating, they're not studying.
I'm going to have to get that for my screen grab, though, for
And
my
they're very flippant.
thumbnail.
But good luck to them
So,
with their podcast.
just a minute.
I'm going to Patreon in 20 minutes. Join me
Yeah.
there, where you can ask me questions about the state of the case and why I'm getting taken to court, but no one else is. I've just got to do some blinking. Mr. Raw.
It's that one, isn't it? Don't tell me that that's not thumb bait. Look at that. Look at that. I'm making it made big, and then I'm just going to get myself my little cheeky screenshot of that. I mean, that's my best one ever, isn't it, really? Taking it twice. Making a list. I'm doing it twice. You're going to find out what's wrong with your ice. Alan is coming to your house in the middle of the night. Alan is coming to your house in the middle of the night. Alan's coming to your house in the middle of the night. If anyone comes to my house in the middle of the night, they fucking find out, I tell you. Fucking Alan. Alan, you strange man. This is all Alan all the time. Wait, what do I want to do here? I want to just quickly post that. Linking for Rourke, apparently. Oh wait, I shouldn't do this because last time it fucked up my computer and we lost the stream. So just watch out, everyone. While I don't fuck up my stream, yeah? Hopefully that'll work. What is he... what? You think this is funny? I suppose it is funny. Right, look at him. Now, if there was ever a time for some willy in the mouth, now would be the time, surely. Look, if there was ever a time that someone was going to put someone's willy in their mouth, then wouldn't now be the right time for a bit of willy in mouth action? Isn't that the face of a man with a willy about to enter his mouth? Isn't that the face of a man with a willy about to enter his mouth? Now I feel like I'm being egged on to actually do a sex crime. Like, I feel like I'm at a prison, and I don't really like doing this, but, you know, the man has to be punished. And it's like a show of dominance, isn't it? So, hang on, let's move him over here a bit so I don't have to mess around. Wait. Oh, look at his face. Look at him. Look at his face. No, my willy's not out, look. My willy's not out. AD. Willy in my mouth. Willy in my mouth. Willy in my mouth. Willy in my mouth. I mean, do you know what? That thing that I just did then was basically the sum and culmination of all things he's thrown against me over the time that we've been doing this. That and the thing saying about his dolder. But could you imagine all of the, like, everything Alan's done that's bad, remember everything Alan has done that's bad, like the whole fucking long list, yeah? And then I've done that. And there are people that wouldn't come on my show, which I love Val and, you know, Tosha and all these other people. I'm not, actually, I shouldn't have said that because now I've singled Val out, but like there are people that would have come on my show and stuff that didn't really want to be that friends with me after I did that. And I still can't get it in my head. Like with everything that Alan, some people said, oh, you shouldn't have done that because now he's got that to throw at you. He would have found something to throw at me. Like it was Willie in my mouth in the end. That was the thing. But it baffles me that people would like get confused in the petty detail and like lose sight of what the fuck is going on. Willie in my mouth. Like is that his cun face? I wonder who gets to see that. What a plonker. What a prat. Not just that though, a sort of sadistic, nasty, drug-fueled bender. On a drug-fueled bender, so. We don't like Alan, do we? We don't like the man. And it seems he doesn't even like himself, really, does it? Even though he's a narcissist, it seems deep down there's something fully wrong with him. I say fully wrong with him, I mean fully wrong with him. Like fully. I think the cocaine makes it worse, but I think he's got a problem, and the problem is Alan, isn't it? Alan equals problem. Oh, he's useful from time to time, yeah, but he's a fucking liability. Fucking liability. I can't, but this is the thing that surprises me as well. Like, we should get that as a face. Hang on, we should get that face as one of our meme. I want it as my pictures. As my, when you get pictures, I want that face on a transparent background as our emoji pictures for our streams. We should get that face. Everyone get working on it. The thing that I'm saying is that with all the criminal enterprise Alan is involved with, you would think that somebody would think, I don't want to work with this man, he's going to get me in trouble. And remove Alan from the criminal enterprise. I wouldn't work with him. Like, if you know, like smoking weed, yeah? Like, this weed's not as bad as what they do. But the smoking weed thing, right? If someone was a bit of a liability like Alan, and like probably most of me and my friends, we wouldn't deal with them. I'm not saying I'd ever sell drugs. Like, obviously, I'm not in that. I'm at the thin end where I buy them. But like, you know, we wouldn't deal with people like Alan because he's an idiot, nightmare, problem man that's going to get you in trouble. As far as he's concerned, I don't know. I don't have any. I don't do it. I just got this off so-and-so to smoke it. Like, I don't even have any, you know, this is just off so-and-so. That's all I'd say to Alan, and that would be it. Like, as far as he knows, I can't get in contact with anyone. I don't know anyone. I don't have anyone's phone number. No. Like, oh, this expression's going to go far. We've just done the art competition, but this expression, now that I've got this on the screen for this amount of time and given people enough time to screenshot that and, you know, get on their merry way. That's the meme generator, that one. This one's the one for the meme generator, you know, with the words on it and everything. This should live forever. Like, that should go on. You know, Poggers, Pogface. You know, Poggers. Pogface. For those that are uninitiated. I mean, everyone knows what it is. It's this face. No, I don't want that. This face. Open image in a new tab. No, this Poggers. Well, now we've got Alan's Poggers. Now it exists. Can't take that back.
I just told him to stop calling me a piece of crap.
Oh, I see, because it's blink messaging.
Thank you for watching it, Armchair Detective.
Except you're an idiot because the messaging was coming from him to you, you said. You said that he was giving you special messages in the way he was blinking. That he'd watched your videos.
I see you on Patreon.
Yeah.
Won't I? We're just going to put the link up for Patreon now before I go.
Alan, I haven't got the live chat there, but I can guarantee those women were banging it. Like every 30 seconds, one of them. It's like they've got a tick in their brain because of all the gaslighting. They think, have I tweeted or, you know, have I messaged about Alan? I'm in chat here trying to just enjoy the show and talk to my friends, but have I promoted Alan and his financial interests enough? I think I should. Yes, that's it. A new emote, Plague Enjoyer. That's what we need. We need that face as an emote. I want it bad. And I also want it animated. And I don't know enough about how to get it done. I've even approached people to try and pay them to do it, but they all want payment up front. And I know it sounds silly, but in my world of working in the media, you do the job and you invoice someone and then you get paid. And that's the same as all things, not just the media, hair cutting or like food delivery or whatever it is. You do the job and then you get paid. Like, you don't get paid in advance and then maybe the job comes later because I'm a special artist and in art, you know, like we need payment up front. Like, no. You do the job, you invoice, you get paid. Otherwise I can't do it because I run a business. And when I pay for things, I invoice, like you know, I have to have the invoice so that I can give people the money. And then on my business, I've got like a part of the invoices and the money that adds up. Like, I can't just be like, yeah, I spent this money on this thing and I don't have an invoice for it. But, you know, honestly, it's going to come later. I'll be like, what? Like, you know, I need the invoice and I need the work to be done so I can pay for it. Or maybe I'm wrong, you know, maybe every other fucking digital artist thinks I'm wrong, but for me, and it's not like I won't pay, like, so, but that's how I roll. So, I just like, you know, that Alan face that we just saw, if someone could just fucking sort it out. It's not just I need to cut it into a small size and just have it. It's that I want it on transparent background and it needs to be within the dimensions that are acceptable for YouTube/Twitch for emotes. And I don't know what they are. You'd have to look that up. But there's like a, you know, resolution and dimensions, isn't there?
Blinks for yes. Mr. Rourke, are you going to join me in Patreon?
Not again, Alan. You didn't do that twice, did you?
That was an eye opener, wasn't it?
It was an eye opener. That was a pun. Alan done a joke. So.
I'm not from Scotland. Never been. I've been to Scotland. Do you know what? I can tell you something now. I've never been to Scotland in my life. How embarrassing is that? I live in the UK, but I live like, you know, Western-super-Mare. I've never been to Scotland in
you live in Exmouth, you fucking liar.
my life, ever.
And I don't know if you've ever been to Scotland based on the fact that you lie all the time, but I've been to Scotland, yeah. It does. If you haven't, then it is sad.
I should go there once.
Yeah, because like, you know, I mean, I'm probably talking to a lot of people in the UK that haven't been to Scotland, but like, it is a bit sad. Like, not sad like you're a sad act, but a bit sad because like, it's up there and it's really nice. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame, you know, a bit of a could have enjoyed that maybe one time. Maybe everyone should. Maybe we should put it on a list of things to do. Everyone should visit Scotland once. Maybe we should have a Super Chuffer meetup and put it in Scotland to force you all to visit. Alan's looking sexy. Look, he's doing his modelling for us.
I will go there once on my bucket list. I have to go.
On your bucket list, you better fucking hurry up then.
I have to go to Scotland. I have to one day.
Why did you do that in a Welsh accent?
Join me on Patreon. This piece of S from Scotland.
Oh, I see, because Rourke said you were from Scotland. Right, yeah.
Who blinks at me.
I told you, today's episode's been all about got called a piece of shit by Rourke. And we caught it yesterday for the members that watched it on the members content. He did it in his Patreon, and it was a big deal that got called a piece of shit. He loves being called a piece of shit by Rourke. It's like a badge of honour he wears, that he was even on the radar of this man. Just even on the radar. Alan's like, yes, I was on the radar. I am someone now. Talked about in the high and mighty circles by D.A. Rourke, once referring to a man who he thought was in Scotland, but he doesn't really know, talking a load of shit on the internet. That's you. That's your like big trophy that you love. Brilliant. Well, the work that would be done, I don't know about resolution, but the work that would be done for the emoji would be to simplify it a little, bang up the contrast a little bit, bring up the saturation, so that, because like, you've got to consider it's a tiny little picture that you're looking at, so it just needs to be really clear and visible what the, you know, main bits are, so that you take it from a small picture. Like, the more complicated it is, like the more detailed different colours and nuances there are, like the less it's visible. I don't know why I'm discussing emojis now. We will move on to, as long as Jess is alright. You still alright for time, Jess? Like, because I do, well, maybe we could talk about it tomorrow even, because like, you know, it's not going to, this is my problem with the emails, is that I don't address them immediately and then they just get out of hand. Right, next though, we've got Alan. Right, 15 minutes in is when I've got this is the patron, but I want to skip the first 15 minutes, I think. You'll see why. How'd you start everything like this?
I guess I'm live. I'm still not used to this.
Now, that amount of noise coming from down there when he shuffled in the chair means that this microphone, whether it be on, plugged in or not, is not picking up. Like, the microphone that he's picked up all that sound from is down near his fucking crotch somewhere. Like, it just picked up that shuffle in the chair. Or maybe they're both on. I don't know what's going on.
I guess I'm live. I'm still not used to this bloody system. I'm guessing I'm live.
Well, maybe that mic would pick up all that chair. I don't know. Like, he's got a very heavy noise filter on, and therefore, because the mic's behind him and over there, he must turn the mic up quite loud. Like, or the sensitivity of the mic must be up quite loud to get his voice in going. And then he's got the heavy noise filter to try and turn off anything else in the background, like whatever Steve's doing in the background. Yeah.
To AD and the patrons. Nancy's turned up. Oh, yeah.
Listen, don't all piss off Steve. Like, he might be much worse than Alan in terms of nuts and violence. So like, he sent someone around to someone's house to stab him over 200 quid drug debt. Like, don't start getting Steve all roped up and pissed off about this. Alan's the one. If anything, Steve should be on my side that Alan's a prick and agree with me and be angry at Alan for roping him into his fucking nonsense.
That's brilliant. Where were you, Nancy, for the last 2 hours? I want a good excuse.
I mean, I'm saying this. I'm assuming Steve's not on board with the Smule and the kids, you know, and all that stuff. I'm assuming he doesn't want Alan doing nonsing. Who's Steve? He's the man that Alan shouted at yesterday. Oh, go away with your horrible... Where's Nancy? Give me my money. This is yesterday.
Steve, I've got no signal. You're going to have to switch the telly on. I've got no signal up here. I don't know what you've got on, but it's got to go off. Well, turn something off. We're live. We're live, but I can't.
And Steve doesn't do what Alan says, and like Alan talks to him like that. So, you might want to do a bit of googling. You know, Steve Vinicum, Uncle Steve Vinicum, see what comes up, find out.
You patriotic rumblers, you. You missed a good show, Nancy, tonight. It was all about Rourke. I was getting angry and everything.
She didn't miss it. She's seen it several times over the years. You fucking nutter.
No, you missed it.
But where's the money? Oh, you see, Nancy. Oh, Nancy, you missed it. So Nancy was supposed to give me the money at a certain time, but she missed her. You know, like, give me the money at this time when I'm on the show. It's money laundering. Like, obviously.
I'm not.
That looked like an actual cup of coffee, which is what I want to fucking get, actually. It's 2 in the morning. I don't want to drink coffee now, but it looked quite nice, a nice cocoa or something.
I'm not going to show that video again because I got a feeling she's going
that you're going to get copyright strikes up the whammer, and that 2 you can deal with, but 3 problem no. So if she does copyright, or if anyone knows and wants to send the video, I would send them the Patreon stuff as well, so that they can copyright wham that as well, and you can just, because he thinks that because he broadcasts it on Patreon but uploads it to Rumble, that it's on Patreon, not Rumble. But it's on Rumble. Anything that's on Rumble is on Rumble. And you know, if he gives out the if so far as you got the link, and he's been broadcasting it, especially if he's been broadcasting it for money, even worse if he's been broadcasting it for money, it's the case that it's copyright. And so if anyone that's watching this, wants to send the people who did that podcast the details, and explain to them that Alan's been selling their podcast behind Patreon and doing the bare minimum of React that you could probably argue is not even React in some cases, Although with that podcast, to be fair, he does actually make some barbed points, so maybe there is React, to counter that. But with a lot of the stuff, no. And yeah, doing it on Patreon for money is a bit grimy as well, Alan. But to everyone's benefit, he did it for not money or extra money for free live, but you want to tip him second time round. And it also feels like I'm in the Twilight Zone when I'm watching Alan. No, going round and round this fucking dirty merry-go-round, this grimy. It's like you get on the merry-go-round, you think, oh, this looks nice, these nice shiny horses, this looks nice, and as it goes going round, you start to notice that everything's fucking rusty and shit, and there's like shit all over the floor, and there's like piss and shit all over everything, and then the man comes round like while you're going round and tries to like grope you up while you're on the merry-go-round horse, and you think, I really don't like this merry-go-round anymore, and like, I can't even get off because I have to wade through all this piss and shit. Like, that's Alan's world.
You get the hump with me showing a video because I'm embarrassing her.
You bad chuffer. Yeah, you're a bad chuffer.
So, hopefully you can see me and hear me. Just wait for somebody to... Who's the first one that's going to say, I can hear you and see you?
The black bed guy's called Steve. Dover pointed out earlier. Good call. Interesting point. Good call. Interesting point. Maybe there are more than one Steve. Maybe he's not the same. Maybe Alan is not, maybe I jumped to all the wrong conclusions and Alan is not utilising cocaine. Maybe it's the different Steve. I think it's less likely that guy, the other guy, like, why would he need to email the bed guy? Like, if he lived with him, I suppose he might not live with him. He might just be. It's weird. It's weird. I'm really fucking confused by it. Do you think Alan's letting out a spare room and making extra money on the side? Or because my feel on the read of the way he talked to the person was that he's either family or close enough that you like. If I was renting out a spare room to someone and they were watching telly, I would not go into the hallway and shout, "Oh, you got to turn the telly off. I'm on the internet." Like, I just wouldn't talk to people like that. But maybe I would sometimes. I don't know. It's all a bit weird to me, yeah. The thing is, right, if it's not the same Steve, it doesn't have to be the same Steve for Alan to still be doing the drug thing, does it? I just think the drug thing is so nailed on for me. I think that, and you could tell me, check Discord, please. Yeah.
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. I don't know about it. See, the thing is, I don't know. It hasn't got has it got a transparent background because it's black on the background, or is that because it's transparent and it just appears black on Discord? But when it's posted as a meme, as a emoji, like there's a set of just quickly on the fly here, emoji resolution. Twitch. What is it, an emoji or a thing? There's like guidelines for the emote. That's the word, emote. And like you can do animated ones and shit, like, but you have to like upload them to Twitch, so they have to like fit certain parameters. So like, I don't know what the parameters are. I know there's set parameters. It has to be exactly square, and it has to be these numbers of pixels and whatever, but like I don't know how the animated ones work, so you'd have to look into it, like if we want to get them on the actual Twitch. Same for YouTube, but maybe different parameters. I don't know. But yes, like that. Although I can't get it out of there to show everyone now, but that's on the way to looking good.
Find myself! I can't find myself.
That was yesterday. Bit of the lick of the old
Hey,
lips.
Nick, where have you been? Skiving.
Skiving, accusing your subscribers of skiving if they don't turn up to your shows. Big up Slick Willy Deeg, you did, didn't you? So that's an interesting angle on the whole story, isn't it? I'm going to go to a quick bathroom break. If I never come back, it's because they murdered me and you just beat their houses down and demand justice. I need to start carrying a weapon to the toilet. No, I'm just going to the bathroom and I'll be back in just 1 second.
God, I love those bananas. Can you do me a favour though? Only use one banana. Because any more than one banana, my eyes get diverted to the bananas. You can hear me and see me, okay. Okay, so I won't be showing Mrs. Kim Rourke's video again because she does strike people. So I took a risk, but I'm not going to risk it again. So if you didn't see my show in Rumble, you're going to have to listen. The big thing is tonight is that, as usual, Armchair Detective finds things that others don't. For 5 years, look at my beautiful paintings. For 5 years, Florida can see me, okay. 5 years, we've had to listen.
Wait, the only reason that you find things other people don't is because you make them up and they don't exist. And then also, you said yesterday in your Patreon that you were going to show the end of that podcast and analyse and react to it. And then today, in the main show, you showed the first half again, but you didn't show the end. And yesterday you didn't show the end. And now you're saying you're never going to use it again. So you're never going to see the end. And we're never... The last bit, whatever was on there, it might be good, it might not, whatever. Alan doesn't want to show it you. But he pretended for 2 days now that he would. And then finally, in Patreon, when people have paid their money and expect to get it, he does say, no, we're not having that. Decided not, copyright reasons, obviously, we're not doing that anymore. So I'm glad you paid and you've signed up and like we're halfway down the road, but start rearranging your expectations, start rearranging, moving the goalposts, Mr. Narcissist. Yeah, got it.
Over and over to Sandy's words in the impact statement. I'm not able to take his life. Who am I to take his life?
Big ups, Jess. If you want to do that shit, that's good. Thank you. But like, you know, I'm really grateful. It's like hard work. So like, you know, if you enjoy doing it, do it. But I'm not telling you to do it. Like, you know, it's not like Alan and the Spanners. Like, I'm just grateful. Like, you know, they're the problems I've had with trying to get my pictures in as emojis. So I was telling you the problems that I've had before we encountered the same ones. But yeah.
And everybody thought, what a noble woman. Even though Chris Watts killed her.
Oh my God. So
grandbabies.
now we do get 15 minutes of this bollocks. So like, I'll skip through it a bit. Look, 5 minutes
Bella's
in.
hair short. Bella wanted long.
Okay, 9 minutes in.
Went to Rourke with bombshell information.
Yeah, okay. So 12 minutes in.
Person, right? When he says she's not supposed to be there, and then he says she hurt the kids, he's
Right, yeah, so 15 minutes in.
work. And eventually,
You'll
they
shut up
closed
about
down
it.
all the children channels, didn't they?
Okay, we'll
They said,
start.
no more children. Because they got fined, didn't they? They got fined a lot.
Okay, so now we're talking about YouTube and stuff, so maybe a little bit before this, because we're going to start talking about some weird shit, I guess.
To YouTube and fine them millions of naughtiness by me. Getting 20,000 complaints about me.
Oh, hello.
I'm supposed to be there. And if Shanann hurt your kids,
Oh,
you would
God,
say,
oh, God.
Shanann hurt the kids.
Sorry, God, keep saying it.
Not she hurt the kids.
Right, so there's this.
The word she is not, is someone else.
Can we move on, Alan? Ever? Can you?
It really is someone else. Now, people have gone a long, long way to get rid of me of this case. A
No,
long way in the line of duty to get rid of me.
you're not in the line of duty. They've not tried to get rid of you off the case. You're not on a case. You don't work for any crime or detective agency. You're not authorised. You're just a strange old man in a small box room talking into a laptop. Yeah? Like, most of the time, either drugged or drunk, confused about your status, and really, like, in your own narcissistic delusion. Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? So,
I believe I was told that this, by a certain troll, that they know that I've been reported to YouTube over 20,000 times.
you were told by a troll that you've been reported 20,000 times. I mean, me personally, I don't know about that. Like, does someone have an inside scoop from YouTube? That's like, I wouldn't know about that, but 20,000 times is a fucking lot. Now, YouTube don't necessarily, in my opinion, write you off for being reported a lot, because you can be trolled. Like, people can have, like, you know, if someone wants to wage a hate campaign, that doesn't mean that YouTube's going to just delete you because you've had a hate campaign waged against you. It might be they go after the people that wage the hate campaign, the trolls and the, like, you know, the people like that. But also it might be that everything's like a report isn't like, once it's followed up on and followed through and you've actually done the bad thing is the problem. Like, if you get reported for stuff and you haven't done it, and it's like, let's say someone like reported all my streams for like racism and there was no instances of racism, I think YouTube wouldn't say, right, we've had 20,000 reports, it's time to fuck you off. They would just say, the people that keep reporting you, we've got their details because they're in the YouTube system in order to report you, and they're obviously part of an organised trolling outfit because they keep reporting you for this racism and you're not doing it. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like a double-edged sword, this reporting, I think. So I think it's really confusing what Alan said, and I think it's really weird as well.
Now, imagine YouTube getting 20,000 complaints about me and having to deal with every one of those complaints, right?
Well, they don't at all. They have an automated system. So they don't deal with them. Like, I get no response from YouTube when I make a complaint. Like, a report, sorry, on Alan's behaviour. Like, I flag it, tag it, and it goes off to the, you know, magic in the sky. And then an automated system will review the moment that I've tagged and my comment, and will sort of, like, you know, if someone's out there dropping the N-bomb inappropriately, or like saying some mad shit about, like, you know, whatever, like, the automated system is competent enough to be like flagging this. They send it to the what you call it, they've got like people who have to sit in front of questionable content in a call center in the Philippines, and they send it to there and they watch it and then they give it a tick or a cross or whatever, you know. So it's all in hand in the system, I think, anyway. So I don't think that Alan particularly, I mean, it might be the case that Alan gets a particularly high volume of complaints and is flagged on the system as a problem person, of course, but I just feel like your 20,000, it seems like a huge number to me, and it is a huge number. It might be over the years, but it might just be fake and inflated and made up by Alan or whoever. But also, it seems like in the YouTube scheme of things, in the billions and billions and billions of views and users and, you know, daily process and churn, it's probably not like, you know, flagging the YouTube system. 20,000. Ooh, 20,000. Do you know, I wonder how many reports YouTube deals with on a daily basis. How many reports? I shouldn't even have to type this in today's day and age. Does YouTube, it should just tell it me, you know, I should be able to speak it into the computer like my sister does with her phone. How many reports does YouTube deal with on a daily basis? Right, like human, the computer must understand. I mean, it's not going to just tell me, is it, for some reason? Obviously, it's giving me loads of chances to learn how to report things and more than 1 billion hours of content is consumed on YouTube every single day. 2 billion users. They've got 2 billion users. So let's say like 1 or 2% make a report during the day. Like, how many? That is... I don't even know how to work that out. Like, what is 1% of a billion? What is 1% of a billion? It's loads. Look, it's fuck. Do you see that number? Where does your 20,000 sit in there? It's in 20,000. It's in about here. So it's not even a percentage of the daily reporting. That's assuming only 1% of people that watch YouTube report anything. Maybe it's less than that, maybe it's more. But you see what I mean? Alan has inflated a giant figure in his head. I got 20,000 reports about me made up, like, in his head. But he doesn't understand that even his made up big number is quite small compared to, like, so you say in a week, then you times this by 7, yeah? And then in times that by, like, do you know what I mean? To make up a week and a month and a year. Like, it just, Alan's 20,000 for whatever reason. It's still piss in the water. So I don't personally believe, even like people might talk about it and say, oh, I forgot to shield the fucking merchandise. I forgot to shield the merch. The merch. We'll talk about that in a minute. we've got a store. I'm talking about it now. We've got a store, and I put up. This is I told you I'm not the best at this shit, but I put up the picture that won on a mug. I've got that, and it's on green, and then it like that. What I probably need to do is find a way of getting the picture onto a transparency again. Don't know. That's the next step. But then I tried to do a T-shirt. Now it went wrong. Listen, it did go wrong, but. And I don't know if you're going to like the material and the print or whatever. It went a bit wrong, but you can see why I've left it up. Because you can have your head in there and it looks like you're the head and that's the body. So that's the T-shirt as it stands now, and that's the mug. If you want to wait for better versions of these, you're quite welcome. I wouldn't mind if someone, like, honestly now, like Alan, test the system, you know, test the Tippy system. But I don't know if the system even works. I put 2 items on, like, you know, it's my first items to see if I can make it work. That's our featured products. And someone joked about my store name, having a stupid store name. I don't know, you can change the store name. But now that I know you can change the store name, I'm going to have to change the store name, aren't I? So, but for now, we've got our very first merchandise. I wasn't thinking about trying to link up to my old account which I had with Teespring, which is attached to my ASMR channel, but I decided fuck it, it's easier just to start the new one with the new details for this new channel, so I did, and then there it exists. There's another problem in this for me, not for everyone but for me, which is it lets me choose the prices, okay, but it lets me choose them in dollars, and then when it advertises them it's in pounds, so I don't want it for £16.38, but I did it in dollars, yeah, and now it's like £40.60. I'd rather round that down if we can, to like $39.99 maybe, but I'll have to look into tinkering with that. So at the moment, the mug is reasonably priced for other mugs within the market. The T-shirt's quite expensive for a T-shirt, I think, but it turns out all of these things are reasonably expensive for what I think, because I'm a fucking fuddy-duddy who only wants to pay £5 or £10 a T-shirt, and in the modern world, people pay a lot more for their clothes, and I shouldn't fucking fuss about it, because the system is easy. I don't have to have a million T-shirts in my house. They make most of the money. I get the smaller wedge of the cut. But this is what I want. I want merchandise that's easy for you to access on the internet by one of the biggest companies that sends it out. And then it's just easy and we're just doing it. And this is our first step into merchandise for the channel. So I'm grateful for everyone that was involved, especially the people that were in the art competition. There's our first bit. And if you like, these probably will become limited edition insofar as when I figure it out properly, I will take them off the store. So consider them limited edition, if anything. There's that. I shilled for that now. And there'll be a link either in chat, I mean, there's not much point in me putting it in our chat here because this is late night Twitch, but there'll be a link in the YouTube bit of it. You'll be able to find it on the YouTube channel, you'll be able to click to it. You should be able to. If not, more work. Yeah, let's go back to Alan being a nutter.
Are they not in the end going to go, oh, we can't cut. You must be bad. You must be bad. We've had 25,000 or whatever, millions, I don't know how many. Thousands and thousands of complaints. He must be bad. Let's get rid of him. No, it's easier.
It doesn't work like that, though, does it? Because imagine you're a controversial figure. Imagine you're like a controversial figure. Imagine you're, I don't know, let's say Boris Johnson or someone. Like, you know, you might get a lot of complaints. Doesn't mean you're going to get excommunicated, removed. Depends how those complaints fill out and follow through. You know, if you're controversial, but like there's so much, like imagine Keemstar, for example. I mean, not everyone knows who Keemstar is, but like there are channels that make their bread and butter on YouTube through some of the most dramatic and shocking content, and there's loads of people getting eggy about it, and you are this and I'm a that, and who said that, and like, and in the middle there's this, and like the amount of complaints that must go through on a daily. I mean, look at Darkside Phil as well. We follow Darkside Phil. He legitimately has complaints leveled at him, like legit ones, and seems to fly under the radar. But like, if you think you're the worst person on the internet because you had a few complaints, and that YouTube would look at those complaints and say, right, it's time to delete. No. It only takes one. It only takes one tree to make 1,000 matches. Only takes one match to burn 1,000 trees. It only takes one legit complaint for the system to flag and say, hang on, ding, ding, ding. I know we get a lot of random complaints on YouTube, so I ignore a lot of them, but this one is going in the big ticket box. Human intervention, please. Can someone just have a little look over this? Because my artificial intelligence brain thinks this is a problem one. And then someone in the call centre of the Philippines says, no, you're right. Tick box. And a little bit of time goes by. Like maybe another few of those filter in, and you know, and then you get looked at, reported. it's got a proper system, of course. It's relatively robust, isn't it? Otherwise, people would be getting binned off YouTube left, right, and centre because they don't have the right friends at school, or whatever, wouldn't they? You know, YouTube, a popularity contest that it is, does not demote people for not being popular enough, or even for being unpopular to the point of being reported. It's all about validity, Alan. It's all about validity. Don't get yourself confused or deluded.
To get rid of him, then go on with this charade. So they got rid of me. And they didn't tell me why. They said it was multiple naughtiness by me.
Perfect. Dark side philism. We'll have that again. What's the reason you got banned off YouTube, Alan? What's the reason?
Got rid of me. And they didn't tell me why. They said it was multiple naughtiness
Multiple naughtiness
by me.
by you. Multiple naughtiness. I think it was repeated violations of terms of service. But, you know, harmful slurs, harmful words. It is. That's going up on Twitter as well. I'll post that one. That's way more fun. And then I want to follow that up as well. Where's the way more fun? I forgot. I'm getting confused with my own tweets now. I want to follow that up with add another post and whatever I just fucking recorded, which is this. Hateful slurs. I'm just going to put for the DSP fans that know what that is, because Darkside Phil got banned off Twitch for hateful slurs. Hateful language, like hate language, he got banned off that. And originally he said he was banned for hateful slurs, and then later he's like, they didn't tell me what exactly I said, so they didn't. What exactly did I say that was hateful? You don't have to be told. You said it, like. And then later on he came back and said, like, they banned me for harmful language, or like, you know, he changed what it really was. And like, you know, these narcissists, they don't like to say the truth, do they? So instead of the truth, what we get is this funny, strange adaptation. Like, he knows exactly what it fucking said, but we get this funny, strange adaptation, this watering down, this softening of it for the gaslighting.
So they got rid of me. And they didn't tell me why. They said it was multiple naughtiness by me. So when did they crack? Well, they cracked after hearing about the fact I'm in England and the new bill's coming in.
Oh, you think it's the bill? You don't think it's anything to do with me, the super chuffer? You don't think it's anything to do with the things you said about me directly? Talking of bills, what about the Malicious Communications Act? What about that? What about the police reports put in to you? Like, sorry, you said that you were putting in police reports about me, so I rang the police and told them about you. Yeah, so that I made sure that I was ahead of the game on police coming to me and saying, oh, we've had these reports. And I say, no, check your records. Where have they come from? I told you they would, you know. So it wasn't just you. There was that other nutter who was acting pretty fucking nuts, you know, when they doxed my dad and that. So yeah, we talked to the police about that. It's Alan's world, isn't it? We're in Alan's world, Alan's strange bubble, Alan's strange view on it, Alan's manipulation of the truth.
But they cracked after hearing about the fact I'm in England and the new bill's coming in.
It wasn't that they cracked because of the new bill, Alan. It wasn't that. Otherwise, it would have been the day after the bill came in. Instead of, like... I've explained why I think it was repeated violations of terms of service. And I explained which terms of service I've seen you repeatedly violate. And I know that from when I came into it, I'm repeating myself a bit here, but whatever. When I came into it, I saw that people wanted you off YouTube and that they were saying lots of reasons you should go. And I was like, yeah, but that's not a violation of terms of service, so he's allowed to do it. And that's not a violation of terms of service, so he's allowed to do it. Like, I hate you for the narcissistic bullying, the gaslighting, the grifting, but like, you are kind of allowed to do that actually on YouTube in a way. Like, you know, in a way, but the things you're not allowed to do, they make a list of. So if you break those rules, then you're gone. So if I were you, I would not try and make up a load of weird shit. I would look at the violations of terms of service and say, right, which terms of service did I violate? And that's what you did when you got onto Rumble. The first thing you did is say, wait, what are the terms of service? Because I bet you didn't even know what the terms of service were on YouTube. So how were you able to know if you were violating them?
And they're scared that Ofcom are going to go to YouTube and
Over you?
fine them millions.
Yeah,
One
over
thing
you.
Dean was right about. Ofcom are taking over policing of YouTube content in the UK.
Well, Ofcom are the overarching broadcasting standards commission, so that's not such a problem, is it? Because you broadcast in the UK and being held to the same sort of standards as the mainstream, or the bad mainstream. No, but we want to hold them to account. We want to hold them to account to standards. So maybe that's okay in a way. Maybe there'll be slightly different rules for the moderation of social media than the mainstream tell us and what you can and can't do and say. But yeah, I don't think it meant that you got banned off YouTube though, you nutter.
So if they say,
and personally as well,
don't...
I was against that bill in the first place. Like I've always been saying, we elected these fucking people and now they're taking apart your liberty. We should never, we wouldn't, without Brexit, this wouldn't have happened. But they took the Brexit, they've done that, now they can make their own rules. So here's one of them.
Stop these people talking about true crime. They just go, we'll cut our losses. And they will probably demonetize all true crime.
No, they didn't demonetize all true crime. And it would only be in the UK anyway, wouldn't it? The rest of the world would still be into true crime. It would only be in the UK. So they're not going to say, right, YouTube has decided to remove true crime because in the UK, specifically, we're having problems with a particular bill. That wouldn't happen, would it? True crime is very big, very popular. Netflix have adopted it now as well. They have a sort of counterbalance, help like feed into each other's conversations sometimes. The different media platforms. So yeah, true crime's thriving and YouTube have not demonetized it.
Down soon when it comes in, right?
And they won't when the bill comes in either.
And probably get rid of a load of creators.
This is his patron, Perfect Angel. This is why he's whining to his patron. I don't know. Again, maybe he's high.
That's what I think is going to happen.
I mean, he doesn't look that high today. Like there are times where he's looked pretty high though.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that they're running scared of the fines. Because remember all those kids used to do stuff about showing toys how they work, right? And they were making millions. All these kids were showing how toys work.
Hang on. You were watching videos of kids on YouTube, Alan. Is that what you're saying? Big into the videos of kids.
Eventually, they closed down all the children channels. Didn't they?
Oh, did your favourite kids get removed off YouTube?
They said, no more children.
I don't think they said that. I think what they did was they made a separate section of YouTube called Children's YouTube. So maybe you don't realise it's there because you don't, like you're an adult. But I think YouTube is now, and you have to very clearly state if your content is aimed at kids. And it wasn't just because those kids were doing the toys. There was some other shit going on as well.
Because they got fined, didn't they? They got fined a lot of money. And they're going to get fined again.
But yeah, absolutely, marketing to kids is disgusting. So, I'm glad they got control of that.
For allowing conspiracy theorists.
They didn't get fined for allowing conspiracy theorists. They don't want their platform to be full of rubbish.
To make up theories on crime. Now, mainstream media...
And is that your problem because you make up theories on crime? Is that your problem, is that you make it up and you're a conspiracy theorist? Because otherwise, none of these things seems like a problem to me. You should still be able to go on YouTube and make your money, shouldn't you? But you can't because you just talk like it's all by the by anyway what YouTube are going to do. You're not on it.
They want to be the ones that bring you the news on crime. They're pissed right off that everybody under, I don't know, all the kids don't watch television, do they? So they're going for their news to YouTube.
Oh, welcome to my opinion, Alan. Welcome to my opinion. Welcome to the thing that I've been saying for ages about the true crime and its the true crime space on YouTube and its demonization by the mainstream media because it has stolen its breakfast. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Welcome to my opinion.
For the news, and then you've got people just spouting stuff off the top of their head. And it's worrying for the government because they like to...
No, that's not what it is, Alan. That's not what it is. It's not that the people are just spouting stuff off the top of their head. It's that the mainstream news is slow, even though they think they're pretty fucking on the button and on the case. They're slower to respond. They have more checks and balances against them, and they make more of a homogenous product. So the mainstream media can't compete with social media and the ability to be well-versed. Like, the news has to try and find an expert on any given subject, whereas on YouTube there are experts on any given subject. The ability to be on the ground, investigative, unhindered, unshackled, so to speak, citizen journalism can live on somewhere like YouTube, but the BBC can't just broadcast a load of old random mobile phone footage or even aggregate it. So it's completely different animals, and ultimately, when a big story breaks like Nicola Bulley, then it's not the BBC that we're talking about here, really. The problem is for certain financial, it's people like Sky, the Murdochs, isn't it? Like Fox News, like they think certain things are big money for them because, like the Madeleine McCann case, they can control the flow of the media and the narrative and make big money off it. But suddenly they had all these plans in place. They saw the Nicola Bulley case and thought, here's the bonanza. And there was a bonanza, but they saw it happening on TikTok and on YouTube and other places. And they thought, well, fuck this. Like, we're getting a few views on our news, but like a big chunk of the pie's just gone to social media this time. That wasn't like that with Madeleine McCann. Like, and other stories, it goes on. That's a pattern that they're fighting against, isn't it, in the mainstream? And they're adopting social media themselves to be part of the conversation in that way. But yeah.
Throw the narrative.
Mainstream media also can't blame everyone for a murder. Exactly, perfect angel, but I fucking can. And so can Alan. But yeah, they have to be much more careful. For different reasons, like for good reasons. Like, I think all different kinds should exist. Like, I don't think that, it's like a strata, it's like a layer cake, and at top end, like the mainstream media does fulfill a certain purpose, and has a lot of resources that a lot of people like. Flip it the other way around, being having so many resources, having so many valid journalists, having all those people who have got degrees, like living to a certain standard and ethics, it creates credibility, and you have a certain sense of, like with the BBC institution, it's a bad word, institution, but you've got a certain sense of the institution is bigger than the person involved, the people involved. Like, it's the BBC, it has its own sort of presence and ethics and entity, and with that comes a sense of like existing for a long period of time through history that any one individual person can't, like a continuity. So there are things that the mainstream media, for all those reasons, you could say, it's a bit like 1984, you could tweak those into negatives. I'm saying they're positives anyway, that people on social media can't come close to. So it's a strata, it's a layer cake. So I think it's just silly to be like one side should attack the other. I say negative things about the mainstream, of course I do, but I don't think we should just remove it. I think we all exist. I just think it's like being part of an ecosystem. Yeah.
And they want us all to be sheep. But if we're thinking,
saying that, obviously, I'd like the people. If you could take the Murdoch and the people who have their agendas out of it and have just unbiased media, that would be much, 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 much better. So much better. Or even if the people that had similar ethics to me were in control of more of the media. I know, he's still biased. Yeah, it'd be people that were like me, so I'd find it better, wouldn't I? So, big ups Ramex Stocks EXE with your strangely positive messages.
Outside the box and making up our own ideas, but good or bad, that's not good for the governments of the world, is it? You might say something like, I don't believe in the COVID injection. I've lost a lot of friends to heart attacks that are under
Oh my God.
34. In my country, there's a record number of deaths between 22 and 40.
Oh my God. I'm going to skip this on before he gets me done, because I'm actually on YouTube. I can't broadcast a load of rubbish.
Numbers never seen. And I would say there's got to be something to do with the heart attack. BBC 12. CNN 6, Sky 24.
See, the difference with that sort of thing is that Alan's not got a well-researched opinion, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. but news agencies themselves don't actually have to rely on like, it's not like the person who reads the news has to know all about this stuff. They can just get lots of experts in. So they have like entire news desks. When I say desks, I mean a group of people, a team that work for a particular subject to be explored and uncovered, and for the truths and facts to come out. And then, you know, hopefully it's unbiased and impartial. And if it's not unbiased and impartial, you can see the motives, and you can infer at a more meta level why they're not biased, you know, why they are biased and where that is going and what that means. Like, so you get this extra level of conversation, which again, social media are very important for. I've just noticed, don't worry about it, I'm just going to carry on, yeah, sorry.
And the whole thing is number 42. It's ending. YouTube is ending.
YouTube's
it
not
ended the
ending.
minute Google bought YouTube. The minute Google bought YouTube, big tech.
Alan, you use Google every fucking day. You use Google every fucking day. You watched YouTube videos in your broadcasts. Like, are you confused? In our lifetime, Google, you know, this might be a very, you might think this to be an unfounded opinion that's not, like, you know, not much stock in this, but I would warrant that in our lifetime, Google will not, like, Google will outlive me. Let's just say that. I think Google will be the most dominant provider of whatever you want to call it, media, internet, search engine stuff, like, as is it the most dominant at the moment? I don't know, like, whatever. I think Google will outlive me anyway. I don't think I stop using Google in my lifetime. I don't think Google becomes irrelevant in my lifetime. I don't know whatever shape it and change it or form it will take. Like, I think, you know, give it another 40 years, maybe we're in the Matrix and we've all got VR headsets and Google's just a thing of the past, maybe that. But, like, do you know what I mean? Like, YouTube's not going to suddenly stop. Please, 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 please just keep streaming. Please keep streaming. Please, please, please just don't have started just a second stream. Please, 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 please. Stream manager. We're still rolling, we're still rolling. Yes, thank fuck for that. Get my buttons, get my picture. Yeah, I'm still rolling. Okay, that's fine. The Twitch, I don't know. You're trying to upload emotes. I don't know if you have the access to my buttons. You're a mod, are you? You're not a mod here. I forgot. We were going to add more mods today because apparently some of the mods aren't mods, but I didn't find out how to do it. But I must have a button for my own. Like, I don't know if you've got the button for my uploading emotes. Like, you have to earn them on Twitch. You have to have you're not here. I don't know. You should put in chat, emote upload, can he find the button? So I'm like, I think I've got the button at my end. I think, yeah, thanks. Just do whatever. You didn't like your phone jack and a reference.
Would phaser
I could actually react to some phone jacker, but the problem is all I do is just watch it and laugh. I mean, what have I got to say as a reaction? But
out over a period of time till it became banal, boring, pathetic content? That's all that'd be left.
what?
Big Brother
You think YouTube's rubbish? Big Brother now it is.
is watching you.
You've never read 1984. You don't know anything about all that.
Don't you dare talk about this. Don't you dare talk about that. And cancel culture will run riot.
It's like Alan's got no idea what he's talking about. He hasn't been cancelled for any reason. Like, well, if he thinks he's been cancelled because he can't call someone homophobic slurs or have a go at disabled people, then, like, for being, you know, having a go at the disabilities, like, then, like, you know, sorry, you got cancelled, yeah, I guess. Go and talk about it on Rumble. Like, it's a free world, free speech, and you're accountable for your speech. And on a platform like YouTube, you are free to speak, and then you are freely accountable for what you've said. And there's terms and conditions. If you don't want to abide by it, go and talk somewhere else. It's a free country. Like, you're free to go and talk. Like, no one is silencing your voice. But in certain private enterprises, like websites, media platforms, YouTube, with their own terms and conditions, it's like they've got their own rules. Like, they're free to make their own rules. and you're free to either choose to use the system or not. That's why you're on Rumble now, but not through free choice. Some people choose to be on Rumble, Alan, but you didn't. You want to be on YouTube, but you're not allowed. That's the only reason you're on Rumble. So come on.
Cancel culture. It's hit me badly.
Laughing because it's Jupiter's delight because he knows it's a lie.
I don't earn 1/10 the money I used to earn. So my living's been...
Imagine this, man. You're sat in there, there's some dude in the other room watching the football, and you're begging on the internet. Imagine that. Like, imagine either a member of your... I consider it might be a member of his family, like, in the other room, like, maybe. Imagine, like, anyone being in the rest of your house while you're on the internet begging. Like, I'd rather get caught doing sexy videos on OnlyFans, like, or whatever, you know, someone walk in and I'm midway through a wank. Ooh, ooh. I'd rather that than they walk in and I was like, listen, I really need the monies. I've been cancelled off YouTube. Can you give me more monies? Like, you know, manipulating the people. Oh, busy on Patreon, are you? Yeah, sorry. It's a bit of a shame for me, but I have to beg on the internet. Like, you might as well just go and sit outside the fucking chip shop and ask people if they've got any change, shouldn't you, Alan? Although in the cashless society, beggars won't get any change. Like what are you on about here, Alan? Sat in relative luxury with lights and, you know, electric devices, complaining about your own misfortunes. Tyne Booth was live earlier. Big ups. Yes, I did quickly jump into his stream to say, hey, Tyne, glad to see you back. Maybe you'll give me 50 quid or turn up on my stream sometime. Ha ha ha. I don't want to make it a thing because I think you'll get a bit eggy with me. But I think I'd kind of maybe... I had like an impression of Tyne because of his streams that we might get on and he might be interested. But it seems like he got a different... I don't think he's going to be that nice to me. I think he might be a bit eggy with me. I think it's a bit weird really because I think we could get on and have fun. Right? But I don't know. He seems to... I think Tyne's like more fun to watch than actually hang out with, maybe. Maybe the grim reality of Tyne Booth is like something I need to get more into. I don't know.
Away, which is fine. That's life. I mean,
like, spitting on the floor on one of your streams is one thing, but doing it in my house, I'd be quite... I'd be like, don't do that. But, like, you know, I'd like to take Tyne out to do some filming with us. Like, I'd like to have him as security as well, but I think he probably thinks he's above the level of, like, being my security guard, but... Like, do you know what I mean? Imagine Tyne was your security guard and you were doing things out on a live stream and then Tyne was there. Like, if anything kicked off, Tyne, I'd be like, quick, Tyne, it's your turn.
making a living.
Oh yeah, if he's... Oh no, I just skipped by mistake, bollocks. If the fight's real, then yes, I was 100% considering getting tickets, yeah. I wasn't thinking about recording it, just getting tickets and going and, like, supporting him. Like.
And it's worrying for the government because they like to control the narrative.
Oh, there we go.
And you've got people just spouting stuff off the top of their head. And it's worrying for the government because they like to control the narrative. And they want us all to be sheep. But if we're thinking outside the box and making up our own ideas, well, good or bad, that's not good for the governments of the world, is it? You might say something like, I don't believe in the COVID injection.
Oh, no wonder I didn't hear this. I'd skipped on past it.
1/10 the money I used to earn. So my
wait.
And cancel culture.
We're just getting to the begging.
Will run riot.
He'd be a crap screw. Well, I don't know. Well, Alan or Tyne, what I think Tyne would be really, really good for is like, and I don't think he'd want to do it necessarily. I'd have to get bigger first, but like, I think he'd be really, really good for like having in the crew. Like, I think he would pipe up with some really interesting things, and we could be like, hang on, wait, Tyne, what did you say? Let's have a chat about this, like, and it'd be funny, like, you know, whatever, like, not like in a controversial way, like in a sort of I'm arguing with Tyne, but like, hang on, wait, like, I want to just like focus on what Tyne's saying for a bit, and let's let him have the floor because like I want to hear this. Like, sometimes he'll say some stuff, and I'll be like, what? And, like, I just want to hear it. And then other times as well, like, I just think he's like a secret weapon, like a literal physical one. Like, you know, you just know that like there'd be a lot of people. Like, sometimes I think live streaming out and about in public, especially in tourist spots, you might have people come up to you and like you just don't want them around, and like maybe Tyne would just be like putting them off being around. I don't know if I could control him though. But, sorry, we'll get back to Alan.
Cancel culture. It's hit me badly. So I don't care.
Hit you badly.
I don't earn 1/10 of the money I used to earn. So my living's been taken away. Which is
I told you it'd be about begging. I knew it was begging, didn't I?
cancel culture will run riot. Cancel culture has hit me badly. So I don't care. I don't earn 1/10 of the money I used to earn. So
You don't earn 1/10 of the money you used to earn, apparently. I mean, I could consider that might be true. Like, cutting off of all the YouTube advertising for all the old videos he had as well. Like, some of those old videos might still, like, there might be sort of an undercurrent of views. The grift and the grind, the super chats, the members, all that suddenly gone. Like, and now he's, like I said, he's got the core group. Like, what was good about this reset from YouTube of his thing? Like, the next one is Patreon. Like, Patreon can bin you off. Patreon can receive the same complaints and can bin you off. It would be that there's some people signed up to his Patreon who forgot about it and like just are on direct debit with Alan and forgot, you know, and it just like goes out the account. There will be some people like that. Like, it's only through a reset like this that they get binned off. So it's nice to see that Alan, you know, I've always said with YouTube, it'd be nice to see what happened if he had to start from scratch. And this is kind of like that because not many people have followed him over there, only the very core group. And 10%, I mean, maybe, like 1/10, maybe. But also, I still think he's a massive liar, isn't he? Because he's still been getting the same amount. Like, imagine you're Melissa Marvelous and you gave him £200 behind the scenes the other day and he gloated to his son about it. Or imagine you're, Nancy, who is apparently real and is not money laundering, and you've given him $100 every day and like $50,000 over the course of a year. Yeah, and he's telling you he's only earning 10% of what he gets, but you were the ones propping him up, and you're all there. They've all signed up as members. They've all gone in the locals. Like, what kind of fucking nutty kind of gaslighting is this? You know, what kind of nutty gaslighting? Oh yeah, you've got more subs, and they're real people that click subscribe, not the fucking 10, 20 a day that he's paying for. Like, it's nutty gaslighting. This is like, I'm only getting 10% of the money. No, you're not. You're getting basically the same amount of money minus whatever YouTube had in store for you and whatever the advertising sense, the only thing you've lost essentially is the AdSense money, because they can still give you super chats, they can still give you PayPal's, locals, sign up to your Patreon, like all of those other income streams are still available to you. So you're saying that advertising money on YouTube made up 90% of your money, and the rest of your money came from the crowdfunding. We'll put in inverted commas, we'll call it crowdfunding. I'm going to call it grifting, yeah? But that's the opposite, isn't it, Alan? Isn't it the opposite? That realistically, 90% of your money came from all the fucking super chats and the badgering them and the patrons and the stuff like that. And a smaller amount of your money came from YouTube and AdSense. Even though, because you kept saying, I'm not monetarized. I'm not, like, in his world, I'm not monetarized. So what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Of course you're monetarized, because you just said you lost all your money on YouTube. Like, none of it makes sense, but the truth is, Alan did take a financial sting when he got binned off YouTube. And the worst thing for Alan is, there's a thing on the internet, social media, called churn, where some people are here for a bit and then they go, and like new people come, and they might go. Some people stay for a long time, and whatever. But like, churning a long period of time in terms of subscribers means that, like, if you get 1,000 subscribers day one, and then like 10 years down the line you're getting your like 100,000th subscriber, those first 1,000, not many of them will still be there. Like, maybe some of them will, maybe quite a few will, but like over the time it will have churned, and you'll have a different 1,000 that are watching. New people will come. But with Alan, the churn is only going one way now. Like, he's losing people. Like, he's got the core ones that he's got his right into, but no new people are going to arrive. Like, that's why he's so desperate on TikTok. I'll advertise on TikTok and get them in here, get new people in here. He's really lacking that ability, which YouTube has, the discoverability, sharing your videos, all this business. So he's really suffering in this aspect. He needs new people to try and manipulate and to convince, because the longer you see Alan, the more the obvious becomes true. Like, to the point where we've discovered his potential drug. I mean, I don't think he looks particularly drugged in today's episode, but like, I've said what I've said about that now, and I feel like I don't want to keep badgering on about certain aspects of it, but we did a big thing on the members thing, and I've said about it in today's thing, and
But my living's been taken away, which is fine.
like this rambling and ranting in your box room, like it's not normal behaviour. Your living's been taken away, which is fine, except you've maintained all of that. Like, you're talking to the people that have paid you in Patreon and behind the scenes have paid you hundreds of dollars, and they've seen you get hundreds of dollars off Nancy this week, and they've like also given you hundreds of dollars. Like, you're talking to them, Alan.
That's life. I mean, making a living, you have to move on and make a living other ways, don't you?
Do you? What does that mean? Drug dealing? Is that? Or what, manipulating your pension? Or what? Like, you know, running a seedy prostitution room? Like, what is your other funnel of income that you've got going on? What you're alluding to here?
But to be honest, I was not really living. They were in my head. The trolls were in my head.
Yeah. You've got a picture of me that you painted behind you. Big ups Aphrodite Moon. Just doing a bit of late night bad Alan. I can't help myself.
They got in my head, loads of them. Because they attacked me in real life.
No, I didn't attack you in real
They
life.
told people-
I discovered your smule with those singing with those kids. Like, the thing that gets in Alan's head about what I do, I don't know about everyone else, but I do know about, you know, I agree with this, this pertains to other people as well, is we call him out on his bullshit, nose on, head on, bang on. Like, we say it for what it is, and we let everyone see it. So he's left naked and exposed, and the narcissist does not like to be proved wrong. That's what it really comes down to.
People, vicious lies about me that, you know, that I wouldn't wish on anybody. And 3 weeks ago today, I came here on Rumble.
You were kicked off YouTube, you had a massive meltdown in a paddy. The people you're talking to know that you were crying and ranting and screaming and shouting and making demands of them. Like, they know that because that's the people you're talking to. You're in your Patreon talking to the same core group. It's like a little gang that you've got, and for whatever reason they're there listening. Like, why are you saying this again to them?
It's a better picture. It's more relaxed. I feel freer. I don't have to say unalived anymore. I can say suicide.
Been through this,
I
this
can say
repeats.
I can swear every swear word there is, but I don't swear, as you know, much. Occasionally I do. But I feel free. Although I'm not earning the money, I feel free
Begging.
to talk about the Watts case in here in the relative safety. Now, in here,
Feel absolutely free in my tiny box room to talk about the Watts case in the safety of my paid to enter Patreon that you access by discovering my Rumble on a third party site like TikTok. But at least I'm free to say what I want about anything. Like, Alan, you were free to say it before, but you then have met the repercussions for saying it. Like, no one is shutting down your freedom and right to say things. You've said them. We've heard them. Now shut up.
the live chat isn't repeated tomorrow. So the trolls can't get out of the live chat and come and find you in YouTube. Do you know how many people got chased into Facebook from my lives? Over hundreds.
Well, isn't that your fault? Like, if you've got a Facebook account that corresponds with your live streamer thing, like, I don't chase anyone to Facebook. I'm not in Facebook like messing about, but I think he's making that up as well. I think he's like gaslighting here a bit, and it's all just like, hang on, wait. Do you know how many people you dug out on Facebook and like went through and talked about, Alan? Like, it's not like reverse here, is it?
They would track
Uno
them
reverse
down
card.
From their name on Facebook and go and tell them, don't give this man super chat. My super chat is next to none.
That's a good idea to do that to them. They're saving them. That was good.
I don't even know why they're still chasing me. I noticed people on Rumble, joining Tiki Taki, just to say something nasty to me.
Yes, that's all you've got now, isn't it, Alan? You notice that, do you? Because when you jump up on these new platforms, you've now got, like, the people watching this video, there'll be a bunch of them some of them who will make an account and like, you know what? Fuck yeah, fuck that. Like, live free. Like, you know, free of speech, live free, do what they want. All power to them. Like, just say nasty things to him. No, tell him the truth. Tell him the damn truth. Like, flood him with it. Flood him with the truth. In fact, like, if this wasn't, what are we? I bet we're like 2 hours into this now, aren't we? 2 hours, 20 minutes. If it wasn't 2 hours, 20 minutes, now's a good time for a call to action. Flood Alan with the truth. I'm not asking you to make accounts to troll him, but like, I wonder what, like, part of me thinks that a narcissist like this at this point, with these, like, I'm not saying go on TikTok and make an account. Like, if you've already got an account and you want to tell Alan what you think of him and it's not horrible, I'm saying no, don't troll him. I'm saying don't say like mean random, like, you know, ham hands comments, but tell him the truth, you know, what you think about him that's true and real, and see how he handles a flood of like lots of different, because I don't think he's obviously just said it there. He's not happy about that, is he? People have found him on these other places. The nonce problem, which is Alan is a nonce problem, like that's a problem. Like, that's a serious problem. Society needs protecting from it. So I've probably left him one comment once. Like I said, take my name out your mouth. I probably left him one comment on TikTok. I'm not going to harass the man. I'm not suggesting anyone else should. And me personally making these videos about him, it would be a mistake for me to use other means of social media to directly communicate with him and to harass him. I won't be doing that because that's harassment. But making videos about him, critiquing his content, you know, talking about him in this way, advising people that if they're on the same platforms as him and, you know, they can leave him a comment to tell him the truth about what they feel about him, I think that's quite acceptable. So, you know, there you go. Do you think the hat is a corner symbolic of a busker hat for money? It's a top hat. Hang on, I'll shrink it down because it is in the corner still. It's a top hat. So I think it is either a magician's hat, or maybe he got it for a wedding, or I've got a top hat here. It's a green one. You won't be able to see it. But honestly, look, it's a top hat. It's green. You won't be able to see it. It's full of stuff. And it's green, so it's green screen. It looks like Alan's face down there, doesn't it? It's a green hat. You won't be able to see it, but I've got a top hat. So when I wore it, I did my Johnny Depp impression. So I've got a top hat. But I think Alan's top hat is there either out of a previous use, like he went to a wedding and they had to have top hats, or maybe he just saw it in a charity shop and thought it looked cool or something like that, and he has no use for it, but he thinks of himself as quite a cool magician-y sort of con man. So he's got a top hat and he thinks it's cool, and he has nowhere to put it, or like he hasn't got a shelf. So it just sits there on the floor. But he put the lamp in it, and he put the plant in it, and then everyone's took the piss out of him for doing that. So now he's rearranged that like a modern art sculpture or a fire hazard waiting to happen. What a idiot, basically. That's the interior design decisions of a drunk potential cokehead. I mean, not potential. I'm pretty certain that, you know, that's what that is. I mean, come on. The man's an arse.
And I'm not even on their beloved YouTube anymore. I'm not on it. I'm not on YouTube. They can get...
You are in a way. In a way. Eh? You are in a way, aren't you?
on with their lives without me, surely. And as far as the ours go, they would literally have to join Rumble to be tortured by me.
This is the pity party. Pity party. They'd have to join Rumble to be tortured by you. No, you're making media in a public forum, Alan. So you're making public media about them still. So it's that they did. I mean, YouTube's the biggest one. They want you off YouTube. Got it, yeah. But being like, you know, yeah, I'm not doing that one particular facet of it. So I'm completely in the clean out. Rumble doesn't count. Big up Seaman Stains.
Masochism.
Masochism. You're a sadist.
Frankie would have to be a masochist to join Rumble because he needs to find me and get his fix of me upsetting him.
Or you could be saying these horrible things about him in public and people could report it to him, and that's one of the problems and the reasons that people don't want to be defamed.
Or torturing him. I can't torture them if they're not on Rumble, right?
Right, so if they were listening to what you were saying, they would be tortured. Is that what you were saying? You can't torture them if they're not on Rumble. It's fucking weird, isn't it? Big up Seaman Stains.
So if any of those join Rumble,
do you think he's put the plant in the light to try and give it more extra light? Do you think that's what he thinks it does?
it's self-inflicted. Tiki-taki. I like tiki-taki. It's short, it's brief, it's fun.
Except you're absolutely shit at it. Someone else is making little TikToks for you out of content. Like your own little content thief elf is making little content clips for you. And when you use it, you look like the world's biggest nonce.
But there's no money in it. But I am looking better.
No, you're right. There is no money in it.
I'm feeling better. But I'm not so stressed at all. And if you ask Kaka, she has to deal with me on a daily basis. I'm a lot more chilled now. I'm cool. I'm cool about most things.
A lot more chilled, a lot more cool. If you ask Kaka, who had to bear the brunt of his fucking massive temper tantrum, is what he's saying, isn't it, Alan? You stopped having meltdowns and breakdowns when you realised Melissa was going to give you £200 come what may.
It's so easy to spread misinformation. That's why there's so many trolls, because they let them say anything. To make channels just to slaughter somebody endlessly is not critiquing, it's an obsession.
No, it's critique. I mean, obsession, whatever you like, use your colourful language, but no, it is still critique. It's like saying if someone supports Arsenal and they make videos critiquing the Arsenal team every week, like, they're not like obsessed, it's just like a thing they do. Like, if I go on Talk Sport and listen to Talk Sport, they're obsessed with that fucking boxing on Talk Sport. They're fucking obsessed with the boxing on Talk Sport. It's an obsession. They need to stop talking about it every day on Talk Sport.
And I believe the R's were responsible for making this team of obsessed people
No.
that believed they were working for them for the good of...
I have I'm not even going to bother making videos about the Chris Watts case. I have no interest in that whatsoever, really. Like, I understand the compassionate side of things, and all that. I understand the bad things you've done, but it's me, you, my stolen content over Nicola Bulley. You're plagiarising of my content. You're calling me son. You're downgrading of who I am and what I'm doing, and you're upgrading of yourself in the same breath. You're then continued bad behaviour that I've picked up on and actually see as an ethical concern. It's like I've done some good for YouTube by helping to exterminate a rat.
The world, the destruction of Armchair Detective was for the good of the world.
True that.
And when they got their way, they celebrated.
True that.
And then they looked at each other and said, what are we going to do now? He's gone.
No, I didn't do that. Like, number one, I thought you'd pop up on Rumble pretty quick. Number two, I know exactly what I'm planning to do. And you're not, you're like a big figurative part of it. Like, the only problem I've got actually in my life is that you do too much of this shit so that I end up covering more of it than I should. That's the only problem at the moment, like, in my sort of pathway that I'm trying to carve out. Yeah.
So instead of going after Dave, they go after no one. Which proves to me it wasn't about looking after the well-being of the Rusek family. It was something to do for them, something to focus on. So
what you're actually saying then is that whatever Dave does, because I don't watch a lot of Dave, I don't know what he's doing necessarily, but you yourself said you were the main one and everyone was watching you, and I think that Dave might consider his moves differently now that you got binned off YouTube, maybe, or maybe he doesn't, I don't know, but to a certain group of people I think it was about the Rusek family, but to a lot of other people it wasn't, Alan. And instead of proving that they don't care about the Ruseks, what it actually proves is that they just cared about fuck you. It's a funny way that you're sort of reorganising things in your head here and reorganising things for the audience, but he's kind of thinking it through, isn't he? Like, at some point here, the actual truth must crop up in his mind at some point, maybe.
They go after no one. which proves to me it wasn't about looking after the well-being of the Rusek family. It was something to do for them, something to focus on, something for all those crazy people to join together, slap each other's backs and then talk about me in such a way that wasn't human, and they all felt good about it. That's what it was. Nothing to do with the Ruseks. But they started them off. And that guy Diem spread the lies. And he started off other people spreading lies.
No. For whatever things you want to say, right, I was quite careful about this. The only things I've talked about are things that are either... Okay, some of the things I've talked about are objection hearsay, yeah? But like in terms of like Dian and Truth, Justice and all the others, like I'd look into what they were doing and I'd be like, if this is verifiable, like valid, I'll put it on my stream. If not, like I'll refer people to go and watch it and make up their own minds. But overall, I thought what they were doing was very much verifiable. It's not like they all just made up a load of lies.
And now, of course, I don't watch YouTube, so anybody that are making videos about me now, I'm not watching.
Yeah, obviously you are watching. You've been in the chat while we've been live, you fucking idiot. Not today, but in other broadcasts, you are 100% watching. 100%.
Which is great, isn't it?
Liar, big smile, shifting in his seat, liar.
Because I won't watch them. I know that some of my spammers watch
And
them,
also,
and
Alan,
some of them...
it's not really important to me whether you're watching me anymore. It's more important to me how many people in the wider audience want to see this. And some people have actually said, you know, oh, we should stop doing Alan, or fed up of Alan now, too much Alan. And I think, well, fair enough, like, go and watch the other stuff that I do on the other channels, and eventually Alan will calm down and I'll do a bit less. But, like, you know, fair enough, kind of get it. But it's a bit weird to come over to the videos where it is Alan and be like, I don't like these videos about, like, I do other channels, so go and watch them, you chuffers. And I'll, you know, normal service will be resumed, or if not, improved in coming years, like weeks, months, years. Yeah, like chill. We're all having quite a good time. So whether Alan watches this is not really like my major concern, but I know that he does. I know that you do, because you're a big chuffing liar.
Report them, which is fine, but I am not watching any of them.
Like, there's a lot of appetite in the audience that we've built for these videos. I'm just reacting to comments here. It's a careful balance though as well for me, you know, about how much I want to talk about and, you know, where I want to push it. But we're having a lot of fun, aren't we? And he keeps churning it out. The problem is, like I said, I'm really happy that Slinky Socks, for example, and others are also doing stuff about Alan, because I would like to be able to think I can not, like, sometimes I think he's doing this sort of stuff and someone needs to cover it. So like, it'd be nice that I could take the, like, you know, hand over some of the responsibility and reins to hold him to account, which is happening, of course. Like I said, there's lots of other people doing Alan content. I don't know, I'm being silly as well. I don't necessarily feel that, oh no, it's like, quick, breaking news, Alan is on TikTok. Like, although when he did TikTok, I did think, fucking hell. Like, I don't know. Like, eventually, I will have to turn my back on him, and he will just keep talking a load of shit, won't he? But
What's the point? I can't respond. Katie Mack, I asked some of them, they had nothing to say that
I can't respond. You can do what you want.
confirmed anything. Just a lot of noise about it, nothing bizarre. No, I'll tell you why they were after me to start with, because I used to make money.
What?
They were after me because I used to make money. They were disgusted that I was making money.
Yeah, initially, because you stole the see how he doesn't quite put the context together? Because you stole the research from people who did it for non-monetary purposes. A non-profit organisation had their work stolen by Alan Vinicum and were angered when he used it to make money. That's the low down and high ground of that. So if you say it like that, it sounds much, much more understandable.
Out of murder cases.
Naboo him, yeah. I'm going to have to turn my back on you now, Alan. Hang on. I've got one of those rotating chairs. I should be able to do this. I'm going to have to turn my back on you now, Alan. Should have put some music on for that. My knees hit the desk here. I'll have to go back that way. Big up Sieben. Hates. Good comment.
What do you think Netflix done? What do you think Netflix do other than make money?
And who are you arguing with now? You're doing it in your patron to the patrons. I understand he wants to have an answer back. Like he just said, I can't even answer back. But now we are going to do the answer back. Now we are going to do the response. But we're doing it to the patrons as like a beg. This is part of a beg. That's what this is. This is begging. Pity party and begging.
What are all the most popular programs about? Serial killers, murders, real life murder. And
Are
yet,
they? Alan just makes shit up. Netflix 10 most popular. What should I put? Just 10 most popular. I don't want movies, but 10 most popular. Beckham limited series. Okay, so this is the global top 10. Beckham, Sex Education, Love is Blind, and One Piece. So it's not anything to do with murders. None of it is to do with murders. It's Beckham, Sex Education, Love is Blind, and One Piece. Do you want to see 6 more rows of this? Netflix global top 10. This is weekly, I suppose. But I suppose it's a good snapshot, isn't it? Because it's this week. Encounters, Virgin River, Castlevania, Murder Mysteries, that one, Murder Mystery, Murders, Who Killed Jill Dando, and The Great British Baking Show. So it does make up a small chunk of Netflix offering in terms of popularity, but far stripped by the much more popular celebrities, love, sex, that sort of stuff, and even an anime. I love it when Alan just talks random shit. Just makes something up out of his mind, and like that's just it now. That's the facts. And it's not like I tell you what. I'm not dissing my dad. I respect my dad. Actually, like over the years we've had a difficult relationship. And one of the things I wish I could not do more, if I could ever take stuff back, is like make him feel bad in public, and correcting him on things is something he doesn't like, right? But all the way through our lives, we didn't have Google at our fingertips. So I guess most people might have this experience with some member of their family. It's like you'd say something and they'd say, no, this is what it is. And you'd be like, right, is it though? I don't think it is. And they'd be like, no, it definitely is. I'm right because I'm the oldest one. I'm the main one. And like nowadays, I can go, just check that. Like some silly thing like this. And I can just say, no, it's not. Look, Google. And they're like, what? Like, you can just find out anything these days. But I think, not dissing my dad, but I think like he just wanted to give me an answer sometimes and happy to shut up, but like the idea that you could just be authoritative with your answer or your statement and it just passes by as truth used to be the case for a lot of people in the world, and people couldn't call out people on their bollocks so easily. But with Alan, it's very easy to see it now. It's very easy to see it. You watched him for years until us 8 Cells went, well, fair enough. Like, Alan's quite a good manipulator. And if you're only interested in true crime, then, like, listening to... The thing that was more obvious to me was that when I first saw him, obviously, my first encounter was he was stealing my content. Like, he literally took one of my videos and uploaded it to his channel. So I was like, well, hang on. And then after that, I didn't watch all his stuff or anything. I just asked him to remove it. And then he made like a comment about me, apparently. I was like, oh, what? This guy's talking about me. And he was like, yes, son. You think you're so special, son, this and that. And I was like, right, okay, I see you. And then I looked at some of his content. And I was like, hang on, you obviously see me because like this is what I said the other week. And then the next couple of days you've said that. And I was like, right, you use my content. I see, you plagiarize me. So like all of my thoughts about Alan were based on facts of his behaviour rather than his manipulation at me. I didn't watch all his content to learn about Alan. I saw his acting. I saw his actions. I judged him on his actions at first. I knew he was a liar and a cheat and a fraud. How many fans did he have? Oh, maybe over 1,000 at one point. A couple of videos got quite, 200,000 views on a couple of videos, maybe something like that. Maybe a bit more. Most of us on YouTube have had a few thousand views on some stuff sometimes. And he had 80,000 subs at one point at the end, but only 1,000 of them would turn up. of that was, a lot of it was bought and paid for. Yes, absolutely, Seaman Stains. I've seen him do that even to this day. Something will come up in chat and his brain will just read it like it's a script and just incorporate it. It's just like, I'll tell you one of the reasons he does that is most of us will say, oh, Seaman Stains says this, and then say it. But Alan incorporates it because Alan wants to make sure that he's saying what these people want to hear a lot of the time. Like, part of his shtick here is telling people what they want to hear. And he thought that there's enough people that hate Nicole Kessinger, that he can tell them what they want to hear hard and long enough that they'll, support him. So sometimes in chat he will just go with, like, you'll see him, I forced him, I kind of slightly trolled him a little bit. I forced him into it with a couple of things where, like, he falls into certain traps. And he'll talk about a subject until he realises that he's on the wrong side of the subject. And then he'll say, so actually, and it was the same with this bill that he talked about recently. It was all the rage, this bill. It was a great thing, this bill. It was going to shut down the trolls. The trolls are going to all have, like he said before on his YouTube, he threatened us all with the bill. Now the bill's a bad thing. Like, he can flip and swivel based on the populist vote, and, because he's got no ethics, thoughts, whatever. He's got nothing. Like, he's a cardboard cutout of a man, really, isn't he?
That's okay, right? They're more interested in a man in England. I don't understand it.
Oh, there's the quality of the stream going a bit.
No, I appreciate some of you have deleted YouTube and left
Alan.
YouTube, which is fine. That's up to you.
Some of you have deleted and left YouTube. What's wrong with them? Are they that fucking gone in the head? Do you think? Could you imagine Alan got deleted off YouTube, so you thought you would also delete your YouTube? So now you're not exposed to any YouTube. Like, what the fuck?
What is YouTube like without me?
Much better.
What is it like?
The same. But I would say much better. It's not much better. It's basically the fucking same. Like it's not like people all over the world woke up and then, like, this is VA Day, Victory Over Alan Day, and, like, the whole world felt it. There's a whole bunch of people who are making videos about you that were like, yay, and then life just goes on. Like, it's like, what's YouTube life without you? It's like YouTube, like, millions and billions of people don't know who the fuck you are and care.
Every night you would be there waiting for our community, and I miss our community.
Do you? Because they're all there right now. That, like, the sum culmination of all of your efforts has come to Melissa Marvelous gives you £200. Kaka does your work for you. Probably, what is it? Liz is like got some sort of like structural breakdown in her neuro pathways that turn her into like a full Woody for you. Like, whatever it is, Alan, they're all there.
Well, our community, there's to meet in chat every night. And
they're still there now.
Talk to each other.
They're hello, that's all they say. Hello. They say hello to each other. And then occasionally they're very cross about whatever crime you're talking about. And then they say hello to each other. And then, like, please. Another thing they're very, very interested in is that people might join your Patreon. They say that an awful lot. And that's it. They don't really have much to talk to each other about, Alan.
And talk to the moderators. I've lost that facility.
But they do that in Facebook, don't they? In private. In Facebook, didn't they? Do you think that not being able to chat on YouTube videos has ruined your community? Is that what it is, Alan? Because I thought the other side of the coin is that the truth was you took all your community to Rumble and everything was thriving over there. Like, what's going on? We've got like a double weird pity party where Alan doesn't want to be on YouTube, is better on Rumble. Rumble is better and it's the shit. Rumble is a better picture quality. We've got our own locals. We don't need YouTube. And also, YouTube has ruined my life. It's taken 90% of my income. My friends can't even talk to each other anymore. Like, what's going on? Oh, all those people are completely disposable to him, yeah.
That actually got you through COVID.
And I agree. The women do all the work while he's making the money, but I don't know if they're just doing it as a hobby. I think that it's become more of a, like, he talks about obsession. I think he's turned it into an obsession for them, and that they feel pressured by him, and that they should. I think they feel some sort of obligation and pressure to add, and like with Alan, like, I don't think it's normal sort of human emotions that drive them to do these things, or at least extreme pity would turn into pressure, self-pressure, guilt complexes. I don't know why they would support this disgusting, narcissistic. Like, when you consider that this man like does cocaine, abuses people. I'm just going to say abuses people, you know. But you know what we're talking about. He's on Smule with the kids. Like, he's a horrible, horrible man. This horrible, Larry, drunken, like, you know, rough, horrible man has convinced you he's some sort of toffee top hat, special nose, super duper. Like, it's just all a con. You've let like a dirty con man into your life. You know, this is how people end up on those romance scams, losing all that money to some dirty con man. This is the dirty con man. Look at him. He's just some, like, he can't even get a table at the market. He's not even a market trader. He can't even get a table at the market. He's out on the Rumble in the car park doing his shady deals.
Our biggest recognition for me is that we helped people get through COVID.
Brilliant.
And it was brilliant.
COVID was brilliant, yeah, because you got loads of money. You didn't help people get through. You had one or two that were deluded enough to say, oh, you know, thanks to you. But without you being there, Alan, they would have just found some other YouTuber or someone to talk with, and it would have been better for them in the long run. Like, you just grifted well in COVID. Like, I say well, you know what I mean? You grifted hard in COVID. You made bank in COVID, so it was good for you. The rest of it, like, I was caring for someone elderly, and like, you were grifting on YouTube. Well done, you. Let's go back to those times. I wish I could, eh? In actual fact, you know, I kind of wish I could, because, you know, get to see my relatives whom I grieve. But on the other hand, like, let's move forward, eh? Let's not go back there. You and your horrible world, Alan.
Every night we would meet up and make our way through COVID. And it became...
And we're back. I might start going to the bathroom when it does this. I was just saying Winston's not his dog. He looks like he's going to cry. I've drunk the whole litre of this, right? So that's why I need to go to the bathroom a lot, I think. I might have to go to the doctor and ask about diabetes, though Slinky Socks thinks I'm diabetic. But I do go to the bathroom quite a bit after I drink like litres of water. I think, maybe. Because before we were streaming, I drank a litre of this as well. This was on The Secret. You didn't see me drinking this. I've already drunk a litre of this. I mean, there's probably quite a lot of sugar in it, actually, isn't there? You know.
And it was great. And that's what I feel sorry about the most. Those people that didn't have the money to join Patreon,
But you grifted them anyway, didn't you? I remember, I can't believe he's going to go through this, because I remember him saying, look, if you haven't got enough money to join Patreon, what's wrong with you? Like, he was mean to them. He said, you haven't even got enough money for like the price of a packet of fags. Don't buy one packet of fags this week, and instead you'll be able to afford the Patreon. It's only £5. What? That's like 2 pints of lager. Don't buy the lager. Come to the Patreon. If you haven't got enough money for the Patreon, go out and fucking do another hour at the fucking factory, you scrubber. Where's my fucking fiver? Unbelievable. Like, we know he said that. That's on record. That's in our stream somewhere. It's on record. Like, his attitude to the people who couldn't afford his Patreon. Get fucked, Alan.
our biggest recognition. In fact, what is YouTube like without me? What is it like? When you every night you would be there waiting for our community, and I miss our community. It's terrible that our community, just to meet in chat every night and talk to each other and talk to the moderators, have lost that facility that actually got you through COVID. Our biggest recognition for me is that we helped people get through COVID, and it was brilliant. Every night we would meet up and make our way through COVID, and it became our daily life, didn't it, for 2 years? And I'd say jog on trolls. Winston would sit here with us, and we'd have a laugh, and it was great. And that's what I feel sorry about the most. Those people.
He's like an old man maligning the loss of the war. Oh, in the old days when the war was on, like, you know, he's like an old man, but maligning the loss of it. Like, oh, you know, the old days were better when the war was on. It's only been 3 years. 2020, it's only been 3 years, yeah, coming on 4. It's only been 3 years, but Alan would like to go back to the old days that we would all much rather move on from, frankly, wouldn't we? We look back on and think, I wish that hadn't happened. That was a bit of a shame that happened in the main, don't we? Doesn't matter which side of the political fence we're on. But Alan's like, oh, I wish it was COVID again and I was getting fucking loads of money and sat here in my room talking to kids on Smule at 4 a.m, coked off my nut again. Oh, that was great. I fucking love those days.
People that didn't have much.
And he's trying to create this sense that there's a value here in what he's selling today. There's no value in what you do, Alan. Like, there's no Chris Watts case. You haven't got any files. You haven't got any folders on your computer. There's nothing. You got nothing. Like, you blagged them to come into Patreon. You're in Patreon now saying, listen, the value I present to you, Alan Vinicum, Armchair Detective, the reason you should be here in Patreon is that 3 years ago, people felt they needed something to do in the evenings. And I provided a slightly different outlet for some people to enjoy themselves. And it sort of cottoned on a little bit for me 3 years ago during COVID. When most people who were on I was not on social media during COVID. I was, like I said, a carer, but I had been on YouTube beforehand and was after, so I didn't get to benefit from any of that. But lots of people who are on social media, no shame to them. Like, social media, lots of people sat at home and watched the fucking social media, didn't they? So they all got a bit of a lift. So Alan was part of the rising sea lifts all boats phenomenon of a bit of popularity during COVID, and that's his value proposition to you today on Patreon. It was better in the old times, and COVID was good, and I got some people through it. Or insofar as someone sent me a nice message once that said, during COVID I was sad once, but I watched your show a bit. Like, there's no value proposition here, Alan. You are worthless.
Didn't have the money to join Patreon. Didn't have much else going on other than the friends they made in my chat. And I'm gutted for them. Well,
it's your fault, Alan. You were the one that destroyed their community by being a shit community leader, totally obsessed about yourself, always ranting about yourself, always going on about yourself. You fucking destroyed the community. You abuse the community and you use the community. You sometimes want to have sex with the community, and sometimes you want to see if there's any nice people with nice hair in the community. You make them cry, you upset them. I don't think any of the people in our community, I think hopefully would feel that they've been upset to the levels that Alan has upset people in his community. It's just brazen with you. You are the reason for their problems, and the more they hang around with you and the more they watch you and be part of that community, the more they will have problems in their life, because it's an energy problem. You're an energy vacuum and you suck all anything good out of anything, like that weird arrangement of plant in corner, Alan. Like the weird arrangement of plant in corner. You're like a strange device that somehow destroys because you've used it wrong, and like that plant is going to wither and die because of your, I want to say ignorance, but it's worse than that, because of your strange behaviour, because you're a sick bastard. Let's say because you're a sick bastard. Let's say that's better, isn't it? Because you're a sick bastard. Yeah, you've destroyed their community because your constant violation of YouTube terms of service meant that you were kicked off YouTube. You let everybody down, Alan. You let everybody down.
That I'm terminated.
Terminated. But I'll be back.
I miss our friends in chat.
I miss our friends. Oh.
I guess.
But they're all there. They're all there. Aren't they? They're all there. Is this just what it is? I mean, honestly, right? Honestly, Alan is a disgusting, horrible man. Yeah? He's not a nice man. He's a disgusting, horrible man. And this is just facile lies. Like, oh, I miss my friends. So that the old ladies will go, oh, Alan, we won't leave you. We'll stay around. We won't leave you. We'll stay around. It's just manipulation. Look at him. Look. Does no one see it? Does no one understand it? You know, when he goes on about these horrible immigrants, the immigrants that are coming across in the boats, all the bad characteristics that Alan puts on them. They'll come and rape your women. They'll be horrible. They'll do this. They'll do that. They won't work a day in their life. That's Alan. He sat there in his fucking TK Maxx Adidas jacket. Doesn't work a day in his life. Like, dirty grifter. Horrible man. Would take, like, if he saw a stumbling drunk girl in the street, would put her in the back of the cab, go somewhere and, like, sex assault her. Like, you know, and that's Alan. Alan's like that. Alan's like those horrible people that he talks about on those episodes. That's Alan.
It's the future. To me, Facebook, I can't stand Facebook. People eating their dinner. This is what I had for dinner.
Facebook, you can't stand Facebook, and yet you constantly promote your Facebook group that you have to be accepted into, verified by having a proper Facebook account that they can look at you through. If you don't like Facebook, why are you trying to convince people to join Facebook and go on your Facebook?
This is my holiday. This is me smiling.
Hot take, yeah, big ups.
My kids smiling.
Plague enjoyer.
This is me happy.
The reason he doesn't like it is because everybody else does that, and like, okay, the dinner, yeah, we all get the dinner one, but this is me happy. It's because that's pictures of other people. It's not pictures of Alan. No one talks about Alan. You can directly judge how popular you are on Facebook in your social circles by the number of likes you get and stuff like that. And Alan doesn't get any of that. So actually, he was quite happy to abandon it and change his name to, what was it, Joe Lawson. And then he's got a new one now. Alan, you've got a new one now. You know, his fake names that he uses on the internet. Alan's got a creepy Facebook, but he doesn't have a normal Facebook.
They're not happy, are they? Most people.
And he'll say, oh, because trolls would look at me. Trolls would look at me. Yeah, but you are who you are. So what's wrong with being you? Like, what is it that the trolls want to look at? Why would the trolls be like, oh, because the things you do are fucking disgusting and seedy and horrible behind the scenes. And if any one of those women, could you imagine this? This is what I would love to do. This is what I'd love to do. Is take those ladies that are giving you money in your chat. Nancy's probably, you know, we'll find out the truth of Nancy in this little process, and they just fucking come to live with you, your house. They sit with you, do all your stuff. It's like, you know, a week in the life of Alan, and they're just with you over your shoulder. Or maybe we get a camera, constant, you know, Alan cam. Again, I'll give you £1,000 per webcam per room in your house. The things they would see, the truths they would witness, they would be repelled by the end of the week. Guarantee. If you didn't hold back and just words Alan, you know, and just did what your normal weekly routine involves, they would be repelled by the end of the week.
Oh, Nancy.
Like, they only ever see a small facet of him in performance on his shows and the bit of manipulation he gives them via Skype call or, you know, badgering on text message on the Facebook group. Like, they don't see the real Alan unadulterated, do they?
Is like, I don't know what I call her, a patron saint. She's the patron saint of AD.
She gives you 50 grand a year like it's money laundering, you fucking weirdo. It's almost as if you go and do a load of drug dealing, leave the cash behind the bar, and then your son pays it you over the fucking YouTube so that you don't have to drive home with a load of cash. Like, 50k a year, no way. Yeah. Like, imagine this. Like, because, you know, Nancy's prolific, yeah. Calculator. What, let's say £300 a week? Like, how many streams does Nancy give him? $100? Say £300 a week on average, yeah? Times that by 52 weeks in a year. That's, okay, it's not 50 grand, it's 15 grand. But she's given 50 grand over the time because she's been doing that for, times that by how many years is it now? 5 years? She's given 78 grand. I don't know when Nancy started up, but sorry, you're right. 50 grand a year is a bit too much. That's my brain. 15 and 50 got conflated in my brain. I thought it might come out on the calculator then because I was like, yeah, you know, I'll prove it. And I was wrong. No, I was wrong. You're right. Yeah, 15 grand a year is still a fuckload of money though, isn't it? 15 to £2,000 a year. Yeah, it's still a fuckload of money. 15 to 2, like, yeah, it's definitely fucking wild.
All of that. The patron saint.
And like, he's saying it and touching his top of his head, like there's this stress reaction when he's saying it. Like, he knows that this is certain, like, the bollocks. Like, is there anyone? Is she really? Someone said she was a moderator in someone else's chat before, but I haven't seen her talking there. But is she really that committed to funding Alan that she would give him that kind of money in a year? Who has got that kind of money? And how, like, either they've had someone wealthy in their family die and they've been left it, because you can't earn that kind of money and have the good sense to then give it to someone like Alan. Like, hold on, I'm right. What do you mean I'm right? Which bit am I right about? Did I get my maths wrong? Or close? Like, over the time of Nancy, she's given him fucking loads of money. And also other people have as well. That's on top of the Patreon, the this, the that. The other thing that 52 times 500, let me do that one then, let me just quickly, that's Chris Watts McGrath. Chris Watts McGrath. I don't know about maths, I'm not the best at it. 500, I did alright though, I got an A star in my GCSE. £500 times 52, that's 2,600. Like, anywhere near that is fucking ridiculous money a year, isn't it, to be getting? That's like drug money. It's not like, and like, where does that money come from? Like I say, so let's say Nancy is giving, oh, there's my store again. Oh, have you got your limited edition short print run? You're not going to see these in the shops t-shirt yet. Like, if you said 26 grand, if you say like that money a year, right? If you say that Alan gets like, oh, I don't want to talk about this really. Like, I don't know what the current street price is, but let's say you get like bags of cocaine cost approximately, what is it, £100 a point, or is it £10 a point, £100 a gram? I was going to work out how much cocaine you would need to sell to make £500 in a night, like, to then have Nancy give you that over the week in £100 integers. Like, let's reduce it a little bit. Let's say 400, 200. I was averaging about 3. I don't know. I don't count Nancy's. I don't keep an eye. But Lizzie does, and Lizzie says there's loads of money. £100 a gram, yeah, £10 a point, isn't it? That's what I mean, it depends who you're buying it off and where, doesn't it? That's my point. That's £10 a point would be on like the money you get back. But to make those points, like, you would spend half the amount of money on cocaine and probably just smash it up with something else, wouldn't you? So, let's say if it's £100 a gram, you need to sell 3 grams to make £300 in cash. You need to have sold 6 grams to have actually made the profit of 300 grams. 6 grams in a night is fucking piss in somewhere like Vinnie's. Like, you'd sell 2 grams to one person, they'd come back for the third bag at like 2 a.m. Like, 6 grams would be piss. They're probably selling it in stupid little bags though, so maybe, you know, it takes a bit more time, but all you need is one person to buy a normal amount, like, you know, an eighth or something, and then that's half your money, isn't it? So, like, because like my mates would like deal in much bigger quantities than that. Again, I don't want to be talking about this. Like, to be fair, the mates I'm talking about, both of them live, I shouldn't say both of them because now people think, like, but, you know, they live outside the country, so they can't be in trouble for this now. Or at least the international police have to get them. But, like, yeah, bigger amounts than that my mates would be looking at. So, like, it's very easy for Alan to turn over that sort of cash in a weekend. And then it goes, like I said, it goes behind the bar, because you're in the bar, you've sold it, you put the cash, it's nice and safe behind the bar there, isn't it? And then the bar can say, well, we sold a lot of drinks tonight. Obviously, there's something that gets spilled on the floor, there's some of this, there's some of that. There's always a bit of, you know, give and take in the bar takings, isn't there? You know, a bit of extra cash in the bar tonight. And it works out that Nancy, so what Luke has to do at his end is he has to take the extra cash, put it in his business, set up a spurious donation thing somewhere. I mean, I wonder how Luke takes it out of his business and gives it to Alan. He probably just says he spends it on software or advertising or something, and then puts it into a PayPal and gives it, you know, cha-ching, Nancy. Alan as a mule, yeah, Alan's mule. He's doing runs to London as a mule. I think the drugs probably are around that area as well. I reckon they come in around that area of the south, because like, apparently it's rife with it down that area of the world. And he doesn't have to be at the big end, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just has to get himself an 8-ball, or like an 8-ball. Who am I talking about? Who am I? Like some sort of American? No, he just has to get himself an ounce, or like, you know, something like that. And he can probably get it laid on. So he probably doesn't, like, the thing that Alan's doing that's dangerous is he's driving loads of little packets of bags of drugs up to Weston-super-Mare once a week, isn't he? Malta near. You think he's coming back from Malta with big drugs? You think he's muling it about like that? That'd be pretty risky, but he would like the thing stuffed up his bum. Fentanyl around here, no. You get proper smack, like, rather than fentanyl. It's America's got its own unique sort of drug problems. Most countries have, because of the different cultures and way that drugs enter the systems, isn't it? But yeah, around here you get like bags of brown powder, not bags, wraps. Like you buy them in like the people that, I can't believe I'm just divulging all this information, like, but it's the world that I've seen. Like, it's not the world that I've lived, but it's a world that I've seen. You buy in, like, the people that sell white also sell brown, and you buy in like 2 and a 1 or a 1/3 or something. Like you get white to get high and brown to come down. So like, this is real hard drugs, and I'm saying people should not do this. This is like bad hard drugs. It's going to fuck this episode up for the advertiser friendly, I'll tell you that. But that's what they do. That's what I've heard. Because you need to, like, most people who use it, you'd be surprised, I think, but most people who use it are functioning, like, you know, working jobs. So I smoke weed and I don't even work a job. I'm non-functioning weed smoker, but like a lot of people who, you know, get addicted to certain things, like, you know, there but for the grace of God go some of us, I guess, and they still have to like operate and function. So like they need drugs to keep them awake, and then drugs that they use repeatedly to, you know, zonk them out, I suppose. So there's a bit of that. I don't think Alan's doing brown. I don't think he's selling heroin. I certainly think that's another level up of drug trafficking. I think Alan would just be like, either it seems ridiculous to think that you would drive up to the bar with them all made out in little bags, because then you'll like it's the point that they're in little bags is the moment you're a drug dealer. Like when it's in one big block, you can just say, I bought that, it's mine, like I'm not dealing it. But like the minute there's all little bags going on, so I would think that Alan would probably drive up with one big block up his bum, and then when he gets there, he'll divvy it out into little bags. But then I suppose I was going to say he'd need somewhere to do that. Well, he's got the run of the bar, hasn't he? He's got the room upstairs. He does what he likes. So, you know, Uncle Alan arrives with the delivery. That's what I think. Washed into crack, yeah, you could do that with it. I don't think Alan's be washing it up, but we've got all sorts of other narcotics going on in the UK, but this is one that actually is quite prevalent at the moment. Coke. It's not like like you see it on all the films with all the superstars and all the, you know, celebrities doing the big piles of coke on the films, but really it's more in the UK. It's more like 10-20 pound bags in dirty toilets of boozers. You know, there's quite a lot of it goes on, quite a lot. Oh, the jewellery, yeah. He was going for jewellery supplies, wasn't he, before? He does have the jumper for it. He's got the modus operandi. The reason I'm saying this is because there was that report of Vinny's being particularly drug-ridden. And at first I was like, yeah, fine, it's a dive. You know, most pubs in the UK have got somebody doing coke in the toilets at some point on a Saturday night, I would think. Most. Like, unless it's like a nice one with, like, you know, a nice pub, or, you know, if it's a bit of a boozer, a bit of a drinker's pub, if there's like a bunch of people in and out, and, you know, there'll be someone doing something, won't there? But most of them try and police it, whereas some just turn a blind eye and sort of let it go on, mainly because they're suffering, because they're struggling for money and they just want people to like drink a load and drink all night. Yeah, I'm repeating myself in a way, so let's move on.
If I had a halo, I'd put it there for you, Nancy.
Well, the legitimacy of it is, like I said, that he's got, I don't know if Uncle Steve is his actual uncle or anything related to him, but he shouted at someone called Steve, and there's a report of a local drug dealer called Steve. So that, like, Alan's, it's not my fault, it's Alan and the internet, like, and then on the other side of it, like I said, the reports on that TripAdvisor, and the specific reports of an old man doing certain things, and like it kind of all fits his personality. And then you're saying that Alan's desperate for money all the time. He's saying he's desperate for money all the time. He's grifting all the time. There's loads of photographs of him that look like he's got bug-eyed out. Like, you know, we laughed at them when Grumpy Granny put them on her video. Like, you know, there's lots and lots of like, oh yeah, tick that box, 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 tick that box. There's lots and lots of things that all just sort of seem to make sense with that. But I don't know the truth, do I? What am I? Just someone on the internet? Make up your own fucking mind.
Thank you.
Yeah, one pub in your town stuck pebbles on the top of toilets to stop it. Absolutely. I used to go in clubs and they would Vaseline the top like where they put like where Aphrodite said talcum powder, they'd put something on there, and then like, you know, if there's already a load of shit on there, you're not going to be using it for that. But it doesn't matter these days, because what the young people do these days, is they just put it on their phone, because everyone's got a phone now, haven't they? And that's like a nice surface that you can control. So they just put it on their phone, or they use a key, like. So it's just being able to hide in the toilets is just the aspect that they like really these days. Like, you don't need a, like, it used to be the case that people used to sort of, like, it's transition, like I said, because it used to, what happened is it got sold to the mainstream, like the middle classes, because of films and TV, where if you're rich and posh, you're doing cocaine and champagne, and you've got these piles of cocaine and hookers, yeah, and then it got, like, literally cut. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, cut down, like the coke is cut down to this more sort of mundane, you're in the local boozer and there's piss on the floor and you're trying to get a whiff out of a little bag, like, you know, dirty, seedy side of things. And it felt like there used to be a generation of people who were taking ecstasy in clubs, and love and peace and ecstasy, and maybe a bit of acid and some mushrooms, and yeah, like, you know, that. And then, like, you can't take heavy, like, night out ecstasy too bad. Like, you can't take 2 or 3 beans of ecstasy and be in the local pub just having a pint of beer. It's like fucking weird. Like, it's too much. But because you're sort of addicted to drugs, because you were part of a generational drug culture, that after the music stopped, when you got home, you still wanted to stay high and do more drugs. Like, cocaine fills that void for so many people. So you can convince yourself, and it's similar with ketamine as well, you can convince yourself that you're just doing a little bit, and you're just doing a little bit. Purple MDMA, I had blackouts. You're just doing a little bit anyway, you can convince yourself that, like, you know, I'm at the pub, I'm having a beer, which used to just be normal, and it was a no drug zone. You know, it'd be like, I'd take drugs at the rave and I'd just drink beer at the pub. But then you can say, oh, so-and-so's just got a little bag of sniff, and they just, what, do you want a little bit of that? And it's like a little bit of drugs. It's like drugs light, you know what I mean? It's still drugs, obviously, and it's still not drugs light, it's still drugs heavy, but... and then before you know it, you know, you're on the phone to someone to get a bag, and later on at home, like, you know, there's 3 or 4 of you sat over the table till 4 a.m, getting in a row. Like, that's the way cocaine has changed. Like I said, it used to be the domain of the rich and fabulous and sold to the middle classes in that way, and then it's just moved its way through society in the UK to be consumed by a majority of people who would like to have a drug kind of experience. And they've removed all that. I'll tell you something else, they've removed all the cocaine's like this though, it's much more aggressive, it's much more sort of UFC than peace and love, let's play some music. Like, you know, you're much more likely to do a few lines of coke and go and watch the boxing and get well eggy than you are to take ecstasy and, like, you know, hug all your friends and say why you love each other and, like, isn't this music great? Like, it took some of the culture away from the, like, hippies, LSD, acid, mushrooms, opening your mind, spirituality, smoking weed, like a more hippie sort of environment sort of puts their arms around people who use drugs and sort of helps. I mean, in a way, it's a gateway into using drugs, so it's not, I'm not saying this is a good thing, but what it does is it gives you a social setup for sort of like helping you to not take too much and go over, not spin out and have a bad time, someone there responsible in case you do have a bad time and they know what to do. You know, most of the time, most people learn to or start using some of these stuffs in social groups where there is some sort of, like, you know, soft induction help with it, you know what I mean? Not a safe space necessarily, because, like, what do people know about if you have a, you know, problem on the drugs? But no, social group like that, induction like that is important. Like, it used to be in tribal terms like a shaman, and, like, you know, the hippie stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it used to be like groups of people that were like love and peace. Nowadays it's much more I want to say mainstream in the sort of way that you know, it's much more hard edge, a pint of lager, a packet of crisps, pork scratchings, and a line of coke. Like, you know, it's much more laddie, rah rah rah, Ibiza. It's the difference between, like, Amsterdam coffee house culture and Ibiza like Ibiza rave without the ecstasy, you know, like the banging, nasty, dirty streets. Magaluf, you know, the dirtiest side of things. It's got like, so yeah, so like you can see what I'm saying, can't you? It's like they've removed all that positive cushioning culture, and now you've just got the hard edge of like, drugs make me feel like I'm fucking special, instead of drugs make me feel like I love each other. And like, you know, this more aggressive street culture of we're all having a fucking load of beers in the pub and who's the toughest. Like, yeah, like UFC sort of aggressive male, modern. I don't know what, like, for the female population. I'm talking more as a male because I see a lot of lads that I used to think were great people, you know, lovely people, but maybe, you know, like I say, in the raves and all that culture and context they were, but like, you know, when you see them on a night out and they've had a few lines, like, you probably don't want to fuck around. Like, yeah, I think it brings out a nasty edge on people, but funny, yeah. That's me talking about drugs and ruining this episode. YouTube is going to say is bad, so there you go.
You won't forget us being there every night through COVID. Yeah. And they've taken that away from us.
Anyway, yeah, back to Alan and his troubles.
Cancel culture has taken Nancy away from all her friends, taken the Spanners away from all their friends, taking vulnerable people away from their friends in a chat that was moderated better than any other channel I've seen. Our chat was superbly moderated by people that care.
Alan, you said yourself that you didn't watch other channels, so how do you know how well other channels have been moderated? Like, you're just trying to suck up to these people who paid you money to be. He's like literally using all the tactics here. Bit of love bombing there.
Safe. But Facebook is dangerous because you're showing people when you're on holiday and your house is empty. You're showing people your children.
You don't have to do that.
Which is the worst.
You don't have to do that, Alan. Like, Facebook can be used responsibly. You don't have to put all your children on Facebook.
And you're not telling the truth on Facebook.
Well, you should be telling the truth on Facebook. Well, you don't have to, I suppose. Anyone can do whatever the fuck they want. You should be switched on enough to realise that that's people. That's why we contradict you when you tell bollocks and lies. You're the one not telling the truths. Like, people do that all the time. We don't like liars. You're right.
Why would you?
Well, I don't like liars.
You're all making yourself look good. And then the other stream is where people say, my partner left me. He's having an affair with so-and-so. She's this, she's that.
I should be on Facebook. Who's doing this? I should be on Facebook. God, was that going on Facebook? I would love it.
He's this, he's that, which is even worse.
I'd love to be watching people have the divorce saga on Facebook. That'd be fucking awesome. Imagine being friends with both of them, and like they get eggy at you because you're still friends with the other one. You'd be like, oh no, but I need to be to see what's going on. I'm your friend, really. And on the other side, they'd be like, oh, I'm eggy, and you'd be like, no, I need to be because I'm on your side, really. Like, watching them fucking fly on Facebook. Like, what kind of people would be doing that on Facebook? Surely you'd just shut your Facebook down and be like, for a while I go through this divorce, I don't want to be making mad social media posts, so I've decided to just take a step back from Facebook. All the people that really love me can contact me on all the really close, you know, things, but I need some space. Like, instead of, fuck you, this one's a wanker. What kind of people do you like and friends with on Facebook, Alan?
Than always being happy. Because don't do your dirty laundry on Facebook.
No.
And so,
or what you are sort of doing now, Alan, is sort of talking about your sort of personal feelings on your own life on social media, though, in a way.
I no longer have a...
Big ups, Rain Gods. Wake up randomly at 4:20 in the morning. Yeah, I need to get through this. I didn't realise. This is what's happening. My fucking life and my sleeping pattern.
Use for Facebook. I have a use for my Facebook group because we can all meet there and discuss. Well, that is a lot to discuss.
So obviously Facebook's good now. Obviously, we've changed our mind all of a sudden.
There's ticky-tacky.
So you've still got the community, you've got the Facebook group. You just said Facebook was shit and you've got no community. And it turns out that you do have the community and you do have the Facebook. So I'm really confused about which one it is, Alan.
There's Rumble. There's what else have we got? We've got the Facebook group.
Yeah, what do you talk about? You talk about being on Rumble and you talk about the content that and your problems. Do you actually talk about stuff together? Have they got actual... Oh, fucking hell.
And all this has got to be monitored and looked after, and it's a lot of work for everyone. But we will get there. And then we got locals. Well,
Yeah, I wanted to talk about what Martin said as well, but like, fuck.
I've now put in all my old videos. You will find eventually my videos from 2018 to 2000 will all be on locals. If you want to see classic AD.
From 2018 to 2000, what are you talking about? You mean from 2018 to now?
That's all on local.
It'll all be on
You can go
locals,
watch
except
that.
it won't because you haven't got any of the videos.
So that's going on. Locals, Facebook,
And who cares?
Tiki-Taki, Rumble. It's a lot, isn't it? Facebook. There's a lot.
Tiki Taki's been watching my music videos. Oh yeah, play FIFA, Tiki Taki. Yeah. I don't know where he gets this from. I think he finds it, he thinks it's funny and endearing. Like it's like a funny thing I do. I call it Tiki Taki instead of TikTok, knowing full well it's called TikTok. Like,
Whereas before it was just more or less YouTube, wasn't it? And I think maybe we can get bigger. Thank you.
big ups for Perfect Angel. I used to talk so much shit to local politicians on Facebook. I'm probably on a list. Exactly, yeah. Like when I look back over my old Facebook, there were times where I think, no, like, why did I waste my time doing that? But yeah, I used to think it was definitely a mechanism for social change. And at the time when it first started, Facebook didn't exist and we were all on MySpace. And then it did exist. And I was like, this is a platform for social change. You should all make sure you've got your politics in line because Scotty Hotty's here to make comments.
Well, thank you. Maybe, just maybe, we can become stronger without the toxic twits on YouTube.
Stronger, touching your nose.
Because they're not successful. You can't make a channel on Rumble and just slate me and lie about me. Because Rumble won't have it. They believe in free speech, but they don't believe in
It's a
destroying
repeat broken record.
someone. Thank the Lord. And nor does Tiki-Taki. Tiki-Taki, if I get a troll, I just go to their channel
You said this.
and not only eliminate them, I eliminate them so they can never watch my videos again. On
Eliminate.
Tiki-Taki, not only can I like ban what you said, you
All
can't
right.
even find me. I think that's brilliant. Like, I shadow ban them. I literally don't exist for their channel ever
No.
again.
Shadow banning is when they don't exist. They still watch you, but you can't see them. He's got it the wrong way around.
I think that if that works,
Oh, big ups, Jessica. Okay, quickly then, yeah. WhatsApp number, reckon, yeah, it might be. Like, Martin might be legit like that. He's not going to try and, like, fish your details. Like, you might legit have a WhatsApp and use it. Like, I've got a WhatsApp and I don't tend to use it. But if he wants to, like, I would be open to contacting Martin on WhatsApp. And it means he'll have my phone number, but like, I don't think Martin's going to fuck with my phone number, honestly. And it's to a certain extent, it's a show of. I'm not suggesting you give him your phone number. Maybe this is a stage where I need to take it up and, like, give him mine. Mods can do what they choose to do, but I'm not suggesting they have to meet people that are not, like, on this thing. But meet us and have a beer, maybe, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, it's like a show of confidence to give someone your phone number. I do not do it as a general rule. Like, even other people that I am confident in, like Eddie, offered to talk to me via mobiles, and I'm just happier just to use the computers. I tend to not use this. I tend to generally use the computers. But if that's what he wants to do, then we'll have to talk about it in mod chat at some point. No, yeah, Jessica's no, she's not moling. She's we're legit using a legit line of communication to try and get Martin on the show. She's legit approaching him from, like, superchuffer at superchuffer.com or whatever. Like, she's a mod for us, and she said, "Hi, I'm a mod. Scott wants to talk to you on the show," sort of thing. Can we have a discussion about doing work together?
worked on YouTube. It was fantastic, wasn't it?
Something that Alan could never work out and have done with him. Like, Alan could never, like, even to send Alan an email seemed like a mistake because he would use it and twist it and have your details, like.
Brilliant.
No, it's not a troll. We're not going to troll him. In fact, I'll do my videos about Martin and, to say what I think, but I will not troll him, like, just to be mean to him. Like, I've got my opinions on his behaviour about the flat earth and this and that, but we think that we can actually go somewhere with it. We've got an episode coming out tomorrow on the YouTube channel or the day after, well, not me and Martin, me talking about Martin. I think it can go a lot more positively. I think we can actually get somewhere with it and do some content together, and it'll be a lot of fun. So, watch this space sort of thing.
YouTube is the worst.
Like, hopefully that
Never-
would, you know, fingers crossed for me, that would ideally be Steve gets better and has a good time getting better, and you see like a sort of Louis Theroux, I've said it before, you know, like mini documentary bit and pieces, Scott and Steve meet Martin and stuff like that, and also I see that me and Martin could do like a irregular podcast together, show together, where, you know, I'm sat here, Martin's sat there, and we talk about stuff and things go on. I'm sure we could get to doing some of that.
Heard of Tiki Taki? No, it's not called Tiki Taki. It's called TikTok. Okay, it's called TikTok, but Tiki Taki is better. I don't know why I call it that. I just do. I guess I'm a TikTok.
I think you'd call it that, Adam, because you're trying to come across like being a sort of nice, sort of cheerful, jokey sort of person. But actually, that's all a facade that you put up, where underneath you're a sinister, nasty, vicious, dangerous sort of person.
We can put the link up for TikTok if you want to join. We can put the link up for Rumble. We can put the link up for Locals. We can put the link up for my Facebook page. How about that then?
And this is where I think, again, I think he might have used a bit of coke. I mean, would he be sipping a coffee before bedtime and using a little bit of cocaine? Does he operate on a slightly different time rotation, like I say, where he stays up at night getting high and, you know, sleeps through most of the day? Does he... has he laid off it now? He's touching his nose a lot, and the idea to me as well that if you can come on Rumble for an hour and just talk this regurgitated random circular nonsense, that sounds like someone who's high.
How about that, Spanners? There's something for you to do. Put the link up for Facebook, the link up for Locals, the link up for Rumble, the link up for TikTok, and see if somebody can join them all.
Yeah, they have all joined them all.
There you go. They're all free, I think, to join.
Why would you want...
And of course, the beauty of Rumble is
Come
that
on.
you can't just watch Rumble. You have to join, right? You know that yourself. To see me on Rumble, you can't just go, "Oh, I just download Rumble." No, you have to join, don't you?
No, you can just watch it without joining, but that's not good for you if people can't watch it without joining. It's bad for you, but you can just watch it without joining, so you've got that wrong.
So it takes away the faceless trolls, because if you come on here and invent a channel, and you slate someone, Rumble know who you are and where you are. So it's eliminated trolls. And it's better for you guys. Kaka done it in one. Well done, Sam. Sam did a lot. Beautiful. Right, it's 12:10. I'll just
You know, big up Jess. If Martin has actually got like a public number like that, maybe we need a burner phone.
going to take a couple of questions. Have you got anything to ask me about Rumble or Tiki Taki or my Facebook group or Locals or something on the case? Here's your big chance.
I've got him sped up to
You have to
1.25,
put up a banana. If you've got a question, put up one banana because I can see it
but
dancing.
he keeps touching his nose all the time and jerking his jaw and doing all that
You got a
business.
question?
There's the tongue again. Like, he just looks like he's had a bit of cocaine. Oh, I skipped it. I'm an idiot. Fuck.
And then talk about it. You won't forget us being there every night through COVID. Yeah. And they're eating their dinner. This is what I had for dinner. This is my holiday. This is me smiling. This is my... You're showing people when you're on holiday, you know, how... And all this has got to be monitored and looked after, and it's a lot of work for everyone. But we will get there. And then we got Locals, where I now put in all my old videos. There's a lot. Whereas before, it was just more or less YouTube, wasn't it? And I think maybe we can get bigger. Thank you, Florida. Thank you. Maybe, just maybe, we can become stronger without the toxic twits on YouTube. If you never watch my videos again on Tiki Taki, not only can I like ban what you said, there you go. They're all free, I think, to join. And of course, the beauty of Rumble is that you can't just
Okay.
Beautiful. Right, it's 12:10. I'm just going to take a couple of questions. Have you got anything to ask me about Rumble or Tiki Taki or my Facebook group or Locals or something on the case? Here's your big chance.
Here's your big chance. If you've got to ask me about one of those specific topics, just one of those specific topics, all the different formats that we advertise our stream on, or the Chris Watts case. If you want to ask me about one of those things, ask me about that. 20 minutes go by. Oh my God.
You have to put up a banana. If you've got a question, put up one banana because I can see it dancing. If you've got a question.
Wow. And earlier on, didn't you try and moderate the amount of bananas you got in chat, which is stupid.
Terrible for freedom of speech. Terrible for my subscribers. But they didn't even give me a chance, an opportunity to answer my accusations. I never got a chance to.
Yes, you did. You specifically were told that you're given the chance to appeal, but you said, I don't know what I'm appealing against, and then gave up your right to appeal because you didn't make a proper appeal.
That's what I did wrong. Don't know. But I do know things are for the best. Yeah, my paintings are for sale. I am a part-time painter. I paint people's dogs and cats, and send them anywhere in the world. I'm hoping at Christmas to sell quite a few. I don't even know what the law is on Rumble if I can sell stuff. I don't know what the law is. Kakao, tell me. Am I allowed to promote my paintings? I don't even know. I can put my if you're interested in me doing a painting for you, we have an
Again, so he doesn't even know the terms of service.
email. 80 subs 007@gmail.com. If you want to know about me doing a painting for you, just email me. I'll tell you all about it. But I'm not sure I can do much about it on here. I guess overall, I'm kidding myself if I say that I'm pleased I'm not on YouTube. I'm pleased in some ways, but I'm decimated for my community.
Really? Hang on, what?
.com. If you want to know about me doing a painting for you, just email me and I'll tell you all about it. But I'm not sure I can do much about it on here. I guess overall, I'm kidding myself if I say that I'm pleased I'm not on YouTube. I'm pleased in some ways, but
I guess overall, after all of this, I'm not pleased to not be on YouTube.
I guess overall, I'm kidding myself if I say that I'm pleased I'm not on YouTube. I'm pleased in some ways, but I'm decimated for my community, you know?
Oh, for your community.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Not lying to
If
yourself
you
now then.
spend 5 years building a community, for them to take it away in a flash, without so much as a buy your leave or what happened. I know
That's not what happened though, is it, Alan? Because when you lose your YouTube channel, you lose your maybe your access point with the community, but you don't lose the community. You lose all your videos, but all your community is still there on your Rumble, on your other things. Like if I lost all of my YouTube channels tomorrow, I've still got my Discord, my other channels. The community still exists, and they're just like, "Oh, where's he gone? He's gone. Where are we going to be able to find him now?" And like some of them might not want to transition over to a different platform. Some of them might, like whatever. But the community still exists for that moment. Like you still had them, or they existed, and that's what you've got now. Is just they're just the dregs, and that's what they are.
Frankie claimed it, which would be terrible if he's taken away my livelihood and suing me at the same time. There's a bit of a...
Yeah, if he didn't claim it outright, did he? I don't think. Whereas I sort of have. So what you think, Alan, is that you should talk about me if I claimed it. You're talking about him. Fucking talk about me, you prick.
double negative, right? I'm suing Alan Vinnicum for £100,000. I've stopped him earning money. Not very bright.
I think it is legit, but I just think like we probably need I probably just need to get a mobile phone that's just like a, pay-as-you-go random mobile phone just for stuff like this, so that no one has to give out their personal details. Because WhatsApp involves a personal mobile phone, doesn't it? Otherwise, so like I just don't want anyone to feel that they have to give out their personal details on that account, for my account, for me. Not like I'm not talking about accounts like mobile accounts. I'm just saying, I don't think anyone should feel pressured to give out them personal details. Martin's probably got like a work phone there, so it's naive of me to not have that in place. I was hoping you might just communicate on emails and then we can set something up. I can give you details of how to send him details for a video call on the computer, or like we can use his he does StreamYard and stuff like that, doesn't he? I'm sure there's a way of us setting up a video call on the computer that doesn't involve phones, but if we'll talk about it. Yeah,
Is it? If he was right, which I don't think he is, but he claimed it, which I will use in any court case. If ever it comes to court, I say, well, Your Honour, he's got me taken off YouTube. Is that not like harassing me? You can't harass somebody more than close down their livelihood, can you?
right.
That's what he did to me. That's what he's claiming to me. So we lost thousands of hours of researching. hundreds and hundreds of videos, and it's sad. They're like my babies, taken away.
Chewing the mouth. Like, it's just
And I've got to recreate the best of my work.
Touching
So
himself
at the
again.
moment, I've only got as
the
far
nose, the face.
as the dog searching the.
Like, I think we were saying they're tolls of lies, but I think actually, like, you know, more and more now, I think that looks like someone who's used cocaine. Like, it just, are we to maybe think like in between that and Patreon, he's had some cocaine, and now he's got himself a cup of coffee and some cocaine. Maybe, like, so part of my brain is still saying to me, don't say this because it might not be true. He might just be wiping his face and touching it and touching his nose and touching his face and licking his lips and acting weird, and that just might be part of Alan. But if it was one of my mates and it wasn't Baseline, and like with Alan it's so often Baseline, but then we so often see him on the stream, and I'm saying, like, you know, he's going to say to himself, look, I'm on a stream, I'm doing my thing, I might just have a little bit because I need to, because I'm on the stream, you know.
Area with the safe house. I've got that far. But we've still got to do the famous shadow.
He looks tired as well.
And a number of other things that I suppose we've got to go
He looks
through.
tired. I used to have a friend who used to, like, we couldn't all do this, but I used to have a friend, and it didn't matter what we'd been doing. At a certain amount of a certain time in the night, he could just go to sleep. Like, he'd just go to sleep. Like, and I'd be like, how can you sleep with all this, like, chemical narcotic keeping you awake? Wouldn't answer me. He's asleep. It used to worry me sometimes, but like, some people can still get tired even though they've had, and especially if the stuff isn't that good. And maybe, like you say, maybe he's uppers and downers as well.
All one by one. And I do. Did I make any progress making my videos back? Somebody kindly sent me a hard
I think this was done about 12 or 1 o'clock. Yeah.
drive with 100 of my videos on, which I'm putting on locals one by one.
No way.
So, but I haven't got anything.
Someone sent him a hard drive with 100 of his videos on. Fuck me. Fuck me. So now he's sending and receiving hard drives through the mail. I wonder what else was on that. I wonder if he's like he was like, I don't know anything about hard drives, I don't know anything about them. But now it's like, oh yeah, by the way, someone's sending me a hard drive. You know, I wonder how many of those.
From 2000 to 2003.
Big ups, Jojo.
I've lost 2001 and 2002
I need to knock this on the head relatively soon, but we're going to get through it.
and 2003. And I did know that Simcast says she has some of my videos, but she never sent them to me. There are people that have all my videos from 2000 to 2003, but they're people that hate me.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. We're never going to know who closed me down because YouTube haven't told me. So it's all speculation.
Oh, I thought you said you were pretty certain. Now it's all speculation. I think I would agree with you. A flash drive probably more likely than a hard drive. And what was I going to say? When he's reading the chat, right? I've got my chat above my head, so that means that if I talk to you, people can contextually read what's going on and see what I'm saying. If I wasn't, I would say, for example, Seaman Stain says a hard drive in the mail. The stupid fucker means a flash drive, surely. Yeah, I think he means a flash drive. But what Alan's doing now is ensuring that when people go, I suppose it doesn't matter to him because it's just a Patreon video, but he's ensuring that if people go back and watch this, it's harder for them to understand and follow. And any standard streamer would understand that if you're talking about something in chat, say what it is, so the rest of the class can understand, and you know.
It's all a hypothesis.
But we'll get there.
The hippopotamus who closed me down. I don't know who closed me down. Spicy Lady, I love comedy. And I enjoyed making you laugh through COVID. And there's not much to laugh about in the world these days, is there?
What, you?
I might start doing a bit more comedy. In fact, I will.
Yeah.
I will do more comedy and storytelling on TikTok.
I bet.
TikTok.
Because
I will do more. I must remember to do more comedy and storytelling on TikTok. So
because
I
it
have
gets
to
deleted. Actually, that's a really good thumbnail for me when he does that as well.
TikTok. I will do more. I must remember.
That sort of business. Always good for a thumbnail, that. I've got some good ones here now.
To do more
That's a good one, that is.
comedy and storytelling on TikTok. So I have to start doing to what they only know to do 10 minutes, you see, 10-minute max. So maybe I'll do 10-minute stand-up commit. Would you like that, Spicy Lady? A 10-minute stand-up comedy show once a week or something? I can do that for you. I can do that.
Yes. Yes.
I can pick a topic and make jokes about anything.
Jews.
Do you remember that painting there with the alien in the coat? I can't figure that, because if it was a green screen, I wouldn't be able to.
Is this? Are you doing comedy now, or is this for real?
Put my hand there and not block it out, would I?
What do you mean? If it was a green screen, you wouldn't be able to put your hand there and not block it out. But you could block it out. What?
That was the weirdest thing.
What?
Quizzes, yeah.
Quizzes, yeah.
Yeah, we could do a quiz on TikTok 'cause it's 10 minutes, isn't it?
So what does 10 minutes have to do about quizzes? Why just... Because TikTok does 10-minute limit for your video, so quiz, obviously, we can do that. Yeah. Quiz on TikTok would be great, won't it? Quiz on TikTok would be brilliant.
Yeah, I like it. I'll make a note of that.
I'll make a note of that. He thinks, honestly, you're going to write that down on a pen and paper. Quiz. Do a quiz. Write that down on a piece of toilet paper, wipe your ass with it and flush it. Like, writing it down on a piece of paper. Like, what he's going to write down on a piece of paper is, my fucking patrons are the dumbest fucks alive. Do a quiz.
I'll make a note of that.
Make a note of that, do a quiz.
Tiki-taki. Tiki-taki. Quizzes and comedy. All right. We used to laugh in those days, and we need to laugh in these days.
Was that how quick you did that? No, that was very quick. So he's not really made a real note of that, has he?
Yeah, that could be. I don't think Tiki-taki like.
Oh, what's he written down there? TikTok quiz. Do you think maybe write that down in that amount of time?
Crime. I think they like that dance where they go like that. They all seem to do that dance like that, don't they? All of them.
That one, you mean? Are you watching kids on TikTok, you mean, Alan? Is that what you mean?
Like, oh look, I've made up this dance like that, and they all do it. And they think it's great, and like they get 1 million views. But
The views! He's going to be angered that people on TikTok that are just like kids messing about doing dances are getting millions of views, and Alan, no views. Are you suggesting you do the dancing? Is this your stand-up comedy routine? It feels to me like this is Alan maybe trying to turn his hand at doing a bit of comedy, but he doesn't realise why it's funny.
seem to do that dance like that, don't they? All of them. Like, oh look, I've made up this dance like that, and they all do it. And they think it's great, and like they get 1 million views, but they're all doing that. So maybe I need to start doing dances or something, or comedy routines. So all I see on Tiki-taki is young people doing dances.
There's the mouth touch again.
Or doggies.
Doggies.
So I figure.
Sorry, young people doing doggies, or do you mean actual dogs? Do you mean dogs, or do you mean young people doing doggies? What are you talking about?
That they can't say nothing to me. They can't. See, they won't say to me, "You're too old for Tiki-taki," because that's ageist, right?
No, yeah, it is ageist, but it's not that, Alan. It's that when you're making decisions about media, you're trying to reach a certain demographic, you say, and you know that your demographic is not really on TikTok, and that the demographic that is on TikTok is mainly kids. So it's not that you're too old for it, it makes you look like a creepy pedo.
And that's what I do like about cancel culture. They can't really pick on my age.
No, but you do make yourself look like a creepy pedo.
Green screen glitch. Yeah, I think it might. Well, it had to be, didn't it?
A glitch? No, that's green, so it acted as a green screen. So that was the green screen. The green bit.
But even if it's a green screen glitch, how come it was an alien?
Because the picture that you had set up for your background on the green screen was of aliens, because you must have used that laptop for that stream a while ago.
I understand that it was a glitch, but why an alien on the coat staring at? That's what I couldn't figure.
Because the green screen background you had set up on the second laptop was of aliens. Yeah, is doggies a dance style, or is doggies like, you know, I don't watch enough TikTok, and I'm not going to search TikTok kids doggies, but I'm guessing that like he's looking at kids doing some sort of fucking, you know, gymnastics or some bollocks, like, you know. Yeah, could you imagine if it had been something worse? Perfect Angel, good call. Like, imagine if it had been porn. Like, yeah, where's the Tupac episode? Good to see him in stage. Yep, I was promised an episode about Tupac and his death. Alan solved the case. Where's that? Alan was studying Tupac was one of Alan's heroes. He was studying the Giordano case since he was a child, and Tupac was one of his heroes, so I'm surprised he's let that slip. Alan be slipping.
Yes, comedy.
Yes, comedy, yes.
I'll do that.
I'll do that. Yeah, funny. God, some people need to search... sorry, I was reading your chat. Some people need to save the TikToks, because his live streams on TikTok, the hour-long live streams, don't get saved. They just disappear. So somebody needs to be recording them and providing them to the YouTube audience, because fucking hell, I'm not going to be available to randomly like pick on... Like, Alan's gone live on TikTok, quick! Emergency fucking broadcast. I can't do that, but I'd love to see him.
There are lots of people on Tiki Taki that do
Tiki-Taki.
comedy. All right, I might get 1 million views for my comedy, right?
Yes, just like Michael Barrymore.
I might become ultra famous.
The only chance you've got of fame now, Alan, is when people discover your crimes. Ba-dum-dum-tsh. Big up Seaman Staines. Top, middle or bottom, Alan? Alan might become famous. Alan might go on TikTok, and his lifetime ignorance of stand-up comedy might suddenly translate well into a career in comedy on TikTok. I mean, he is a joke. Oh, I've watched a lot of people that I think are funny. Yeah, absolutely, Alan. I would love to see it. Like, he's one step. Do you know what I mean? He's like one step away from the smule. He's like, this is absolute desperation now, isn't it? I've moved over to Rumble. I've got these fuckers in my Patreon. These like 4 fuckers that are here, like, you know, Mel, Liz, Kaka, like Sam I Am. Like, there's like 5 to 10 of them, yeah? Like, got them. This is fucked. What are we doing now? Brainstorming session. I might start juggling. I might start a juggling channel. I could review cigars. Monkey tennis. A partridge among the pigeons. Around the world in 80 days in a bull nose on the left with Alan. You know, this is where we're at now. This is like brainstorming how to become successful on social media at 68 years old with no talent. The only thing you're good at is manipulation and abuse. I think the best thing you could do, Alan, is come clean about your crimes. But I'll tell you what you should do, Alan. Here's the best rub of it. Here's the rub of it. Do them third person, so they're about somebody else. Tell stories and say, well, this is a story about a man named... We'll make up a name for him. Who should we call him? What's the name? You know, not Alan, obviously, but, you know... Balon. Or someone. Talon. And then they could do all this bad stuff, and you can say, Talon did this crime, and when Talon first did this, they stuck the knife right in, and they pushed them in the canal, and then, like, you know, you could tell these stories, and we would all be like, oh, I think it's Alan did this, and then there'd be like this sort of like mystique around you, around this mystique of this man who knows all these bad, like, on YouTube, they love a true crime story, don't they, Alan? That's the thing, you know, he does true crime on YouTube. The real best true crime is when you've done a podcast where you've got the criminal, and he's like, I've done 40 years in prison for my crimes, and I'll tell you all about what it's like. Yeah? Like if you could do like the interview with the serial killer, like the interview with Charles Manson. The best thing Alan could do now for his career is just to start confessing to a load of crimes through the prism of stories, so you could never pin it on him, but confessing to a load of crimes on the internet. That'd be fucking brilliant, Alan. That's the best you could do. Everything else is going to be shit.
And then I'll get trolled all over again.
Yes, you will. He spotted it. He spotted the rub of the green here.
Weird. Yeah, some comedy. I'll do that. Tiki Taki. There are lots of people on Tiki Taki that do comedy. All right, I might get 1 million views for my comedy, right? I might become ultra famous, and then I'll get trolled all over again. Spud, bring back Spud. Baby swearing, yeah, that's no good, is it?
Baby swearing. Sorry, what? What's going on in his chat? He said, Spud, big fat Spud. Baby swearing. This is like Alan. Alan Vinegar has become Alan Partridge. Like it's Alan is Alan. Like
Spud, bring back Spud. Baby swearing, yeah, that's no good.
Baby swearing, yeah, that's no good. We won't be using that. That's a bad idea. So this sounds like I'm watching Flight of the Conchords. Okay, band meeting. Jermaine, Brit, Jermaine, Brit, Jermaine, Brit, Jermaine. Band meeting, okay. My side's looking a bit rough today. What have you done with the camera? Oh, I'm further over this way. I've moved it a little bit. Jermaine, Brit, Jermaine. All right. Band meeting. Now I was thinking. All right, Murray. I was thinking. Murray. I was thinking. Which one's Murray? Who's Jermaine? Brit. Band meeting. Flight of the Conchords. Look. I was thinking we should. What was Alan saying? What was Alan saying again? God, when I come back here, it's actually like a comedy. Like I come back here from my little setup, and look, he's got fucking. I know you've all noticed it, but he's got his signed picture framed in a snap frame of Kate Winslet. He's got his own picture of me that looks a bit like Hitler. There's the lady in the top corner. There's the plant in the hat. He looks like a fucking madman under with a pink light, like a prostitute pink light. Like there used to be a brothel in our town, and it would look like a hairdresser's. Only it was only open at night. It had really like heavy curtains and a pink light. Well, what's all this? Right, Jermaine, Brit. Anyway, band meeting. Does anyone have any ideas for any gigs? I'm trying to do my New Zealand accent. Actually, Murray. All right, Murray, Jermaine, Brit, Jermaine. Trying to do my New Zealand accent. All right. So, I was thinking we could have swearing babies. Swearing babies isn't a good idea. It's not a good idea, Jermaine. No, Brit, it's not a good idea, Brit, it's not a good idea. Swearing babies is going in the bin. It's going in. I'm writing that down in the bad ideas column. Okay. I'm writing it down, but I'm putting it in bad ideas. I'm still writing it down though.
Tiki Taki's.
Do you think Winslet's a reference to Titanic? It could be subconsciously. He got it out. We haven't covered that episode yet. It's one of these that I think I put in the bank for a bit later, and then it might never get done. But I goaded him into talking about Lawrence Fox, didn't I? I said that Lawrence Fox has got binned off the internet and binned off his job, and you should be talking about it. And then he talked about it, and he realised it was a fucking minefield. But he was wise a little bit to look into it and realise that he nearly made himself look like a huge sexist. So he said, I don't agree with Lawrence Fox on the sexism bit, which was the main crux of some of it. And he brought this out to say, look, we're going to be talking about women today, and the man we're talking about and defending is going to be quite harsh to women. But I like women. Here's a signed picture of one that I keep as like. This proves I'm not sexist. I have a signed picture of a movie star that my friend bought me, and I keep it. It's nice. Have that by my bed.
Chinese owned company, isn't it?
Chinese phone
Bob.
company.
Thank you, Bob.
TikTok
That's
is.
more all over again.
Getting trolled all over again for being famous
Spud.
now.
Bring back Spud. baby swearing. Yeah, that's no good, is it? Tiki Taki's a Chinese-owned company, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bob. Thank you, Bob. A small token. That's not a small token. That's a large token. Bobby. Bobber.
Who's Bob, and what's this large amount of money they're giving you?
Are you a female?
Are you a female?
No.
Leaning in. Are you a female? Someone gave him a large amount of money called Bob.
A small token. That's not a small token. That's a large token. Bobby. Bobber. Are you a female or a male? A small token. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe the alien was Spud. Bob. Thank you, Bob.
I wonder, are you a female or a male? I wonder if the instruction was, when you make these fake accounts to give me money, the rest of the group are women, so they don't want some weird man coming in. If you want to make friends with the group and give money, do it in a women's name. Do Nancy or, Kate or something. And they've done Bob, and he's like, are you supposed to be doing Bob, you idiot? Bob. You're supposed to be doing a fucking female, Bob.
Awesome. It's not a small token. It's a lot of money to me at this stage.
I don't know how much it is.
Thank you to Nancy and Bob.
Thank you to Nancy and Bob, right, yeah.
Asking any of your subs about UFOs.
Although someone might have given him 20 quid, who knows.
I like UFOs. Yeah, so maybe we have to... Let's Tiki-Taki, we need to do UFOs, comedy,
Or maybe
quizzes.
Or maybe Bob's a
And
troll.
stay away from serious stuff, because they don't like it.
Yeah.
They don't like COVID. They don't like 9/11. They don't like anything to do with guns. So we've got to do what we're told on that.
What part of your content was going to be heavily centered around COVID, 9/11 and guns when you were thinking of starting up on TikTok? What? They're all subjects for Rumble. I'm going to do one of those TikToks where I impersonate someone in the 9/11 disaster and wave a gun.
Because I'm trying to use Tiki-Taki as a way to find my lost souls, my lost community. I'm going to use Tiki-Taki to find those people and gradually bring them here.
Are you fucking insane? What do you sound like now? There are no people that like you, that miss you and don't know where to find you, that are just on TikTok, and that one day, through the great fortune of TikTok, will stumble upon you with your 300 views on TikTok. Like, this is not that. You're scattered minions. No, what are you on about? You nutter. There's just a load of fun younger people using TikTok for fun, and you're going to be on there looking like a creepy pedo, and that's how that's going to work.
Here. It's not Bob, it's Bob. I'm dyslexic. You didn't know that yet, did you? Bob?
Still calling them Bob, even though they just said it's not Bob.
But I'm dyslexic. So when I see BOI,
Oh, boy. Boy. B-O-I, boy. He's talking to them like they're new and they don't know who he is. Like, this is this weird aspect of it. It's like, all of a sudden, Alan's got a new fan, and Alan's new fan is going to suddenly give him quite a large donation. What? And you're talking to them like, oh, you don't know anything about this setup yet, but, welcome to the new setup. Glad that you decided to join Patreon and also give me a large donation of money. You, who knows fuck all about anything going on around here. Like, it's just, what the fuck are you on about?
I don't know what it says.
Oh, it says boy.
I honestly don't know what that says. Boy.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Regard Asian Police is going to have a field day with this.
Yeah, did you? Well, but I'm dyslexic. So when I see BOI, I can't. I don't know what it says. I honestly don't know what that says. Boy. Boy. Like bio. But the I's in the wrong place. So it's boy. Boy. The I's in the wrong place. But I'm dyslexic. So when I see BOI, I can't. I don't know what it says. I honestly don't know what that says. Boy. Like bio. But the I's in the wrong place. So it's boy. Is that it? I guess. Well, I can read names, but that doesn't make sense. Boy one. Boy, is it? A boy. It's boy. Hey, boy. Is that right? Boy. Thank you. Buds. Boy. I've got it. Pronounce it as boy. Okay. Boy. I know that you can spell boy as B-O-U-Y.
Good one. Word games with dyslexic Alan. The boy. I know it's just a thing, but I used to call my fucking rescue dog that. Boy. Hey boy. Boy. I used to call my rescue dog that. Anyway, your neighbour's laughing. Like, it's worth staying up for, isn't it? This. Like, what a fucking nutter. I look at his face here as well. That's a face I want on a t-shirt. Look at that. You can spell boy, B-O-U-I. It's like word games with Alan. Like, you remember we did words on stream? We should do that, actually. We should do that more. This is word games with Alan at 1 a.m, but except only Alan's on cocaine and the rest of us are just like staying up late because we're nutters. Like, this is what they pay for on Patreon.
Pronounce it as boy. Okay. Boy. I know that you can spell boy as B-O-U-Y in the water. That's those round things in the water, a boy, right? And I know B-O-Y is boy.
Yep.
B-O-I I've never heard of.
No, but you can just sort of put the words... It's not really a massive talking point, is it? You spell boy differently there, and I haven't seen that myself. But... Boy. That's a name. Like, everyone's got names in chat these days, haven't they, Alan? And if we do that every time we see one that's a little bit confusing, we're going to be here for a long time.
Is it an American thing? Is that an American thing? Boy.
Welcome to the internet.
3 boys. That boy I've never seen before.
Which boy are you
Right, I'm
talking?
going to bed, guys. It's up past 12.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh, we're having fun then.
As you can see, the armchair detective is
Dad, I don't want to go to bed now.
But being relaxed and cool.
Wait. Dad, I don't want to go to bed now. It's time for bed now. He's putting us all to bed. Apparently there's still fucking 5 more minutes of this, but he's putting us all to bed, thank God.
Right, I'm going to bed, guys.
Well, actually,
It's up past
don't.
12.
Listen, don't let him put anyone to bed.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
As you can see, the armchair detective has reached a new phase in life of being relaxed and cool.
He's reached a new phase in life of being relaxed and cool and talking about himself in the third person. As you can see, the armchair detective has reached a new phase in his life of being relaxed and cool. He's on one tonight, isn't he? He's on one tonight. I want that as well. I fucking want... I want that as well. Can we have 10 minutes more, please?
Right, I'm going to bed, guys.
I'm going to bed. And that's so relaxed and cool the way he announces the bed, right? I'm going to start recording. I want this as well.
3 boys.
3 boys, sorry.
That boy I've never seen before.
Wait for this, you'll like this. You'll like this.
Right, I'm going to bed, guys. It's up past 12. What are you doing? As you can see, the armchair detective has reached a new phase in life of being relaxed and cool.
Where's my post? Did it disappear? Add another post. Did it just happen? I didn't press post. I moved off the screen. Did it disappear? Have I not been posting those? Hang on. This time I'm posting this one. Have I not been posting these? I've got them all. I can still post them all. New phase in life. I'll make a clips reel of them. Processing. I'm waiting for the processing this time. Which is listen to the music. Well, uploaded post, right? That's how much I'm not going to mess about from now on. I'm making sure they go up. Or late night tonight, I'm going to have to post a load of them. Or I can post them another time. But yeah. A new phase in life of being relaxed and having fun. What did he say?
I'm going to bed, guys. Up at 12. What are you doing?
And listen, I contest that he goes to bed at 12:30. I think after the show, because I feel it when I finish the stream, I'm like, ooh, a bit like, yeah, I never really want to stop, do I? I kind of want to get some food and sort of wind down a little bit. I know it's really late, but, you know, it fucks with me, but it's kind of what it's like, you know. Like a little bit of a lull afterwards, you need just a little bit of time to relax. Like maybe Alan's just so tired he just goes to bed. But I think he's had a little perky little... And like he goes on the poker, whatever money he's made goes on the poker or whatever, you know, messing about on the bit of self-flagellation after the show. I don't think it's immediately like bin bedtime, is it? Although bin never goes to bed, I don't know why I said that.
As you can see, the armchair detective has reached a new phase in life of being relaxed and cool.
Relaxed and cool.
And laid back.
And laid back.
So let's work on the cool, laid back thing on Tiki Taki.
Oh, I'd love it.
Let's work on the What's case here in Patreon.
What? Very select.
Let's work on the world on Rumble.
Let's work on the world. You mean basically doing random fucking political... what he means is do the news on Rumble. In Patreon, I have to still offer the people the What's case because I've basically drummed it into them over the years that this is what's important. So I can't really abandon that all of a sudden, as much as he'd like to. And over on TikTok, we're going to become the world's biggest twat.
And let's work on recreating a community in my Facebook page. I take it you're all in the Facebook page because a lot of people are saying I didn't get a notification. Well,
so when he got binned off YouTube, why all of a sudden the Facebook page went down? Recreating the community in the Facebook page. Why all of a sudden no community in the Facebook page? Like you got binned off YouTube, suddenly the Facebook page is defunct. Like it seems weird, doesn't it?
If you weren't too lazy to join the Facebook group, in my Facebook page, I take it you're all in the Facebook page because a lot of people are saying I didn't get a notification. Well, if you weren't too lazy to join the Facebook group, and I do know that one of my mods is doing a great job in Facebook by putting up every show. Come to Rumble now. Right? It's Anna, is it? I think Anna's doing it.
Anaphylaxis.
Come to Rumble now. I see it all the time. And we have a rolling chat where you can talk to each other all day. And you can say, when's the AD on TikTok? When's AD on Rumble?
God.
See?
The way they work that is they have a chat, like an open conversation, which has probably been going on for years now. Imagine the back text of that. And most of it is just like, you know, self-promotion.
So everybody meet in Facebook.
If you're not too lazy.
It's not easy to get you. I am rolling locals and yet to get in there. I can't do a super hack either. It just says rant. PayPal is better than anything. Someone put the PayPal link up because PayPal, I get all the money.
Begging.
I'm being honest now. Everything else, they take a cut. PayPal is pure. Like pure. That's what it is. I don't know what rant means. Down at the bottom here, there's a subscribe button.
What it is, on Rumble, there's no super chats. They're called rants. So if you want to pay for a super chat, instead you pay for a rant. and rant equals super chat. It's the name of what a super chat is.
I think it's only on laptop. There's a subscribe button and there's a green dollar sign, right? The green dollar sign is what super chat was.
Money.
Sam, yeah.
Yeah,
Sam's doing it.
True
yeah.
that,
Said
Perfect
said
Angel.
Sam.
Drug reference, the pure, yeah.
I know it's you, Sam. You're Sam. I see you all the time, and I'm a bit worried.
Wow, so Sam was the one who was doing all the posting, and he attributed it to Anna. So I bet that felt good, didn't it, Sam? Sam, if you ever watch this, I bet that felt good to have Alan, notice that you do all that hard work, and then attribute it to someone else, because he can't really be cared to notice who's doing what, because he doesn't really care.
I'm getting a bit worried, Sam, about your avatar. It's like a zombie, and it frightens me. I don't like to think of you, Sam, with blood running down your face. It's not like. Is it because of Halloween? It sounds like Avatar because of Halloween. Because it frightens me.
Could you listen in our chat when we're in the group, on Discord and this and that? We're gonna have to start doing we're gonna have to start vetting your little pictures that you choose to use. Your own personal expression of who you want to be on the internet, your own little picture. What we're going to do is going to start running those by. We're going to start bringing those out in public. In fact, we should start showing them on the stream, rating them out of 10, and deciding if I have to tell you to change them. And this, look, Semen Stains. I don't know about that name anymore. I think Perfect Angel 69. You're going to have to change your name as well. I think from now on I'm going to have to change. In fact, why don't I give you names and choose what pictures I want you to use? That'd be a better system, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? It'd probably be better if I give you the names and choose what pictures you want to use. So, first of all, we could have another couple of Allens around here. Alan B, Alan C. You can be called I Love Alan. You can be called Nicole. Yeah, a uniform. I tell you what. when I used to work at when I did the salon. When I used to work at the salon, when I had my own hairdressing business, I didn't make the girls do, no one, there was no dress, there was a dress code, but there was no dress code, yeah. But I advised, I made advise you to wear nondescript black clothing so that it doesn't get damaged and you can see easily all that business. But really, ladies want to wear what they wear, so they just wear what they want to wear, yeah. Like if you're Saturday girls, like if you're 14 and under, you get told what to wear, but obviously it was just for them, it was black trousers, black top, it wasn't anything weird. But at one point there was like 2 younger stylists on my team, and it was me and these 2 younger stylists, and I thought, look, I want to try and create like a cohesive group thing. And I was like, look, whatever you want to wear I think we should have like a embroidered. I was going to get my shirts embroidered with Scott Jessup hair. Like my simple black shirts that I wear, I was going to get them embroidered with Scott Jessup hair. So do you want me to get you something like shirts or and we decided like a little apron. I thought a little apron was a good idea because we're always wearing aprons. So I got aprons with embroidery on, like just around the waist. It helps because you can put little things in it, little apron around the waist. There you go. Have that. And they decided on some jackets. We went to the shops and bought a couple of jackets. So they decided on the jackets. I got them embroidered, and like about 2 weeks later I had to sack them. And I was left with these 2 fucking jackets. Like, they weren't doing any customers, they were doing each other's hair. Every time I wasn't in, they were doing each other's hair. Like, customers were coming in, they couldn't get served because they were doing each other's hair. And I was like, well, this is a problem.
Can you make it more happy, please?
So I got 2, I probably still got them somewhere in a box in the attic or something. I got 2 pristine ladies' jackets with my Scott Jessup hair logo tattooed on them. Useless. Every new stylist, I was like, I've got these jackets if you want to wear them. And they're like, no, I don't want like them. Fuck. The little aprons were useful, but I don't think that useful. I think maybe a big heavy duty apron would have been better, but like for use in the salon. But I just wanted some we work here, you don't clothing, but I don't know. They should all be called Spanner 1, Spanner 2, Spanner Nice Hair, Spanner Nancy, Spanner $100, Spanner $50. Like the ones that he wants to have sex with, they can have names.
Sam's doing a great job on Facebook.
She's doing a great job. You didn't know she was doing a great job. You thought Anaphylaxis was doing it because you don't really care.
non-stop on it. So's others.
I tell you what, my mods do a great job, and I will like say again, like I don't like. There's not like loads of money in the kitty for loads of money to be flowing around. Like a small percentage of what I earn on YouTube doesn't even add up to like a curry a month. But like every now and then I should throw them. Like we should do that again. Like I'll throw the the curry moneys out. I'll throw the feelers out in the mod chat. Who wants curry moneys? Put your fucking tell me you want curry moneys, and what's the thing we do it on PayPal, and I'll just send some people 20 quid or something, or what have you. Like things, they're doing a lot, aren't you chuffers?
But I noticed that Sam's well into it, and of course we have amazing spanners, and it's like, oh thanks guy, you sent PayPal. You're the same as Kate Middleton. Are you? Let's have a look. Kate Middleton.
What?
I like Kate Middleton. She's very nice.
They've sent in PayPal.
Let's have a look what you've done. Primary.
Straight on this.
Well, I can't see it yet. Maybe it takes a while. Anyway.
No thanks then.
Thank you, Kate Matt. But
oh, thank you,
it
but
takes a while.
I don't believe you.
So yeah, Halloween's worrying me. It's fire for Halloween. Maybe you can change it after Halloween, eh? Don't worry.
I think the PayPal thing might be a legitimate donation to him, because like people might legitimately want to give him the money, and he's like, "Oh, you really want to give me money? Right, fucking give me the money then." But like these big, like, why is Nancy not giving him it straight on PayPal? Why is she over this amount of time consistently giving away the cut to YouTube? Like even I encouraged the tipmecoffee.com instead of the super chats in the main. I quite like the memberships. I think they're a really good thing. But like I encourage the one where I get more of a cut, and I don't want to do straight PayPal because I think it's weird and grimy. You don't get the whole community thing out of Tippy with that. It's just like a bit behind the scenes. I mean, it's not awful. Some people use it in preference, but it just feels to me a little bit like straight up, like where's the money, and less like. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like, we know what it feels like, don't we? Like donate secretly on PayPal instead of like legitimately in the public. Like, so I think he can't use that for the money laundering, because yeah, it's great you get the money on PayPal, but like, doesn't it need to be shown to come from YouTube so that you can't trace it? Like, so I think that might be a legit donation.
We have the same name, Kate Middleton. All right. Well,
that's, you've just doxed her then, isn't it? They've got the same surname, huh?
I don't see any PayPal on here yet. Maybe it later, whatever. Propaganda. So everything's good. We are rebuilding, and to be honest, I can't ever get back to a position like we did on Facebook, on YouTube, because it's the biggest.
So everything's good. We are rebuilding, but I feel just devastated. Everything's destroyed, and I've only got 10% of my income, and we're never going to get back to where we were. But everything's good, and we're rebuilding on TikTok.
And if you terminate from YouTube, it's forever. It's not like, you're banned for a year. You're banned forever.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine being a 19-year-old kid, right? And you get banned from YouTube at 9.
What about that kid from FaZe who cried when he got banned from Fortnite?
You can never even see YouTube.
No, you can see it.
If I go on my YouTube now, it won't even let me see anything. I can't play any videos on it. I can't. It just goes, you're banned.
But you can just do a new account, or like, because you were using YouTube today on your stream. So, like, why are you telling this weird lie?
Weird. Yes, the blue avatar she has. So.
I mean, your old account is banned, but like, you can still use YouTube. Like, you were using it today.
It's like scary. Let's face it. I'll show you the Facebook group.
Bit of entertaining whistling there. Bit of entertaining whistling.
Armchair Detective, members only. That's it.
Oh, good. I'll use the link there. Look,
That's it there.
I'll just click on the link. Look, I'll just click on the link. If ever there was a giant wobbly twat, cock monster, dickhead, Alan is that.
If you're not one, you need to be one. Just go on there, press join, answer a question, and you're in.
And you're in. Just join, answer a question, wait for them to vet you, and you're in.
That's about it, I think. Now, this is what worries me. That this is Sam, who runs the Facebook.
Right?
Now, come on.
What's he talking about? Like, how offended would you be if you did a sort of artistic avatar? I mean, I don't know if it's her face or if it's like similar to her face, but it looks like a sort of AI similar sort of artistic sort of avatar. Blue, like the Avatar characters in the film, with blue hair, like kind of pretty eyes. I don't see any blood on the face or anything. And yeah, you're right in chat. If he was a man, he wouldn't be doing like this. Is very sexist, isn't it? To be saying, look, this is how you've chosen to represent yourself on the internet. Change it. Like, and I'm appalled actually in many ways, but like I don't even understand what his point is. Like his point is null and void because that picture just looks like reasonably pretty, quite artistic. Like he's like, you look like you're dead and you've got blood coming out of your mouth. Like what? It's like, could you imagine if you've like had your hair done and Alan says, "What's going on? You look like you've got a turd on your head," and you're like, "What? I've just had my hair done. You look like you're dead with blood coming out of your mouth." Well, I've just done my makeup a bit different. You look like you're dead with blood coming out of your mouth. Like, yeah, Alan in the background there, Uncle Fester in the background, like Mr. Sex Offender. Like, looks like he's been dug up himself. Like, accusing this Sam Armchair. Like, Sam, it's time to bail. Like, listen, Sam, please watch this. Please watch this. I hope Sam watches this. Somebody cut what I'm saying just now about Sam and just this bit, and someone please just put it up as a little video and title it Sam, whatever her fucking name is, and like get her to watch it, please. Like, Sam, please watch this. You've had enough of this shit now. He's being over the line. He's a dickhead. He doesn't recognise your work. He thought that Anaphylaxis was doing all the posting you do. Like, you're better than this. You're better than this. I think Sam actually might know him from personal a while back. I think she might know him from his personal life a while back, and so in some way has been like direct gaslit by Alan. But pull away, give yourself a break for a couple of weeks, just try and see it for what it is. When you come back to it, like open mind, eyes open. You know, I'm not trying to say believe everything I say, although I think I'm speaking truth 100% of the time and I'm not making up a load of shit. But like, you know, I think you yourself are like just worthy of better treatment than this. Whatever you want to do with yourself, like this is not good. Like he's holding your thing. I mean, I know you're in Patreon and it's just for patrons, but he's holding you up as an example of something he doesn't like aesthetically, and you've worked on that, and I think it looks quite good. So I would feel hurt if I was you, especially as he didn't notice your work and he thought it was someone else. Like, you know, I'm talking truth. Like, this man, not worth your time. Honestly, he's not. It's not he's always made a little mistake and just hurt you a little bit. This is a pattern of behaviour from Alan. He's not a nice man, and yeah, this is not nice behaviour.
That's pretty scary. Look at her eyes. It's a bit scary, isn't it? I don't mind it though, it's funny. So that's that. And then of course we've got Patreon.
Right. So you're not going to put these things
Where
up on the
you are
screen. You're going to go through your
Patreon,
phone
where you
and
are
hold
now.
them up.
You are patrons already.
Oh, please, please.
Patreon. Where you are now. Patreon, where you are now.
It says discover over some things on Patreon. I thought that was going to be his, like, you know, inner workings of his Patreon. It says discover people on
You are
Patreon.
patrons already. And then we've got Facebook, Patreon.
Apparently he did that, Seaman Stains. Yeah, told his subs he had that, yeah. Going to Spain helps with the for a
YouTube,
little
which
holiday.
can't get on. In the old days, YouTube.
He does this
And then
because
we've got
this isn't content.
Rumble, right?
Again, this is where I think, is this content or is this just someone who's high, just like rambling?
Rumble, which you need to join if you're not already. Rumble,
Hello?
Facebook, Patreon. There's a lot to see, isn't there?
But it's all you, and all of it is just funnels towards this. This is the culmination of it. This is what I don't understand, right? He's like, get on this, to get on this, to get on this. It's like, this is honestly what this is like, is it's like a series of quests in a video game. You know, it's like Lord of the Rings or something. You know, the ultimate end goal is getting patron. But to do that, you need to join the Facebook group. First of all, you watch the TikTok. You know, you're a new person. So you watch the TikTok. Then it's encouraging me to go to Rumble. So I'm at Rumble, and the man says join the Patreon and the Facebook group. So I join the Facebook group, and he says join the locals. And I'm in the locals, and I've got the Facebook group, and I've got the Rumble, and I've paid for all this stuff, and I'm on the Patreon, and I've given him some money. And, like, we're here now. It's like one of these, like, never-ending carry-ons for a drug deal. It's like, listen, I gave you the 20 quid. We've gone to your cousin's house. We've walked round the road. We've gone and waited in the pub for 40 minutes. Is the fucking drugs ever going to turn up? Obviously, without a night, you know, quick, I've got your drug night. But no, look, what I'm saying is, like, we paid the money. It's time to rave. We're in the Patreon now. This is the end of 50 minutes of the fucking thing. Yeah, circle jerk. That's right. It's a circle jerk, isn't it? That's the exact right term. We're at the end of 50 minutes of it, Alan, and you're advertising it, but we're here. So what is this massive fucking thing that we're supposed to be paying for, that you special thing? Like, we are here. This is it. Showing us images of your phone accounts. Of, like, at some point, you can open up so many different social media accounts that on each different social media account, you can simply spend 40 minutes talking about the other social media accounts. And at some point, like, you go around the circle enough times, it's like you keep going through doors, and, like, you know, it's like one of those nightmare dreams where you keep going through doors and you end up in similar places, and eventually you're just like, fuck this, I'm not going to open any more doors. I'm just going to sit in the fucking corridor and smoke a reefer. I'm fed up of it. Like, this is fucked up. Like, we are in the Rumble, in the Patreon, Alan. Please deliver. Amazing.
Armchair detective. Which I'm live now. Through Patreon. It can be complicated. So then you need to join locals, right? You're going to say, what's locals?
No, we're going to say...
I've got your...
we're not going to say what's locals. We're going to say fucking shut up.
PayPal. Catherine, yeah? I won't say his surname. Is that right? Catherine.
Well, we know what her surname is because it's the same as Kate Middleton. Well, she got a different surname, and it's like Kate as in Kate Middleton, like, you know, Catherine as in Catherine Middleton. But the money's come through now, so now you're accepted into the welcoming arms of the Saviour. You've given him some money directly into his PayPal, and now he has your PayPal details and your email address. So he's now going to directly ask you in email, because this is like a real, like, to a narcissistic grifter like Alan, this is like a red rag to a bull. Like, he doesn't want to do any more talking on Patreon anymore. He's got a new one. She's a woman. She's giving him money. So she's going to be getting saucy emails, a little bit of cheeky. You know, are you into this because you like a bit of Alan? If so, Alan's going to sauce you up a bit. And then once he's got you sauced up, then it's going to be like, do you want to go on the Skype call? Oh, you don't have Skype? Well, after you've signed up to the the Rumble, and after you've signed up to the locals, and after you've signed up to the Facebook, we're going to get you to sign up to the secret Skype, and then I'm going to be talking to you with my top off while I'm in bed. And don't worry about that, what's going on down there, unless you want to take your top off as well, maybe, and I'll take pictures of you and video it, and then I'll blackmail you with it, and then you can give me more money during the episodes, and we can go around a little circle like that. Maybe you might want to move into my house, where I've got one spare room available. It used to be occupied by a little girl from Bosnia, but she's unresponsive in the corner. You'll have to deal with that, actually. If you could help me to throw that in the canal, then we can get you settled in.
So that's that. I'm just trying to find the other one that you haven't got yet. There's so many things.
Exactly, Alan.
Then there's locals.
It feels like an episode of Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares, where I should be smashing him over the head with the menu and shouting, like, you know, there's so many dishes, and, like, you know, this is fucking ridiculous. This is not a way to conduct business. Jessica, yeah, Alan has been and in chat there, like the Stinky Socks dick pics off Alan. It's been confirmed to me in the behind the scenes that people have received dick pics off Alan. However, objection hearsay, I wanted the pics and I never got sent them myself, so I can't confirm it.
Have you heard of locals?
Have you heard of locals? Is that what you say to all the nice ladies in the bar?
Armchair Detective Locals as well, which is that one. That's where all my classic videos are.
And on the reflection on the screen, we can see that he's got his own stream open. So it's just like Alanception again. Alan on screen, watching Alan, holding up a picture of Alan, talking about Alan. Don't tell me this isn't some sort of narcissistic fever dream that we're in. Like, Alan, like, I'm now saying, like, this is what cocaine will do to your brain if you are fucked up. Like, in a way, it will send you to becoming a narcissist. At least he's not too aggressive. Like, some of them it sends really aggressive. But for Alan, I think it sends him into this, like, narcissistic fever dream. Where, oh, Minky, don't scratch that. I can't be asked to shout at you at this time of night. You know what you're doing.
So I think that's all of it, isn't it? Locals, Facebook, Rumble, Patreon,
Alan.
Tiki Taki. 5
Monis.
places. That'll keep you going.
Fine. That'll keep
Do you know
going.
What? That's all like.
It'll keep you going, just trying to sign into the fucking thing. And when you get there is no content. The only place you have any sort of presence in terms of content now is Rumble. And the content there is dog shit. All the other stuff is about giving you money, I think you'll find, Alan. Except for TikTok, which is about giving you money and trying to promote the idea that you are in some way not a pedo by looking like a massive pedo.
Great for you older ones like me. Makes your mind work. It keeps you technical going. Oh, I've got to join. Oh, when? Hang on a minute. Right, it's the ones you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about locals. Because that's just things I post. You don't need to see that anytime you want. That's anytime you want. Facebook, you don't need to see that all day. You can just.
So now I'm going to give you an itinerary about which of these different. It turns out, after all of the badgering you to sign up to locals and Facebook, you don't actually need it at all. In fact, on your daily itinerary of Alan, you don't have to use that all the time. If you want, you're allowed some free time. You all right, Minky? Come on. I didn't shout at you. Okay, my little mink. I don't like it when you make that noise. Are you doing a hairball or are you doing a panic attack? Come on. Come on. You're doing a hairball or a panic attack? Come on. Is it because I'm shouting? I'm not shouting at you. I'm shouting at that bad Alan. Come on. Or are you going to be sick? Don't be sick. If you're going to be sick and you're going to be on some committee, do you want to go out? If you're going to be sick, you can go out. But I don't want to put you out because I want to give you a cuddle. You okay? You seem you okay?
Join it once a day. The ones you need to look at is Rumble and Tiki Taki. Because they're live.
Jump off.
Rumble, Tiki Taki, Patreon are live. Those are the 3 you need to join Facebook for. So Sam I Am can tell you what's going on. And if you're that addicted, if you're that addicted to AD, then well done. I'm sure that Nancy, the wonderful soul she is, can't possibly keep up with all that. I don't think there's much chance of us seeing Nancy on Tiki Taki.
No, she's not needed in all those places. She only turns up on the main thing to give you $100 to make it look like you're not money laundering when you're money laundering.
In fact, I don't think she even joined Facebook. Have I explained that clearly?
Yeah.
Have you got any questions before I go on all that?
Oh, it's a good Q&A session today. We discussed how you can give me money, signing up to all the different platforms, and then right at the end I undermined it all by saying fucking don't even bother.
The main thing is Patreon.
The main thing is Patreon and PayPal and Tiki Taki and Rumble and Facebook, but not the locals. And
because that's where we attack the problem of Nicole Kessinger. Or should we just call her X? You know, like
where's this come from now?
Twitter is now called X. Well, so Nicole Kessinger was called, what's she called now? We need a symbol. Remember Prince? Prince will now be known as nothing, a sign, right? If Prince can be a sign, then surely Kessinger needs to be a sign, right? If Madonna could be just one word, Madonna, we need a word or a sign for Nicole Kessinger, just for us.
A brown bikini.
What should we call her now? Oh, Nancy could watch me all day. Thanks, mate. Oh, you retired. Well, you need to join Tiki Taki.
Mate. Thanks, mate. Did you hear Nancy got mate? You know, before we were saying it's a man. This is a big shout out to Grumpy Granny, who I hope watches, fucking hours and hours of me talking shit on the internet. Way. But big shout out to Grumpy Granny if she can spot this one, because we were saying before, we thought maybe Nancy Luke. Nancy definitely a man. Nancy got given male characteristics by Alan. Here, mate. Mate.
What should we call her now? Oh, Nancy could watch me all day. Thanks, mate. Oh, you retired. Well, you need to join Tiki Taki.
Nancy could watch me all day. Thanks, mate. I think it's a bit of a strange one, that. Mate's a masculine, you'd say that to your mates. Like, I might say it to one of my female mates, but not so, right, mate? Like, not so much.
On Tiki Taki, I earned 114 diamonds today. Evidently, people on Tiki Taki.
What's a diamond on TikTok? What? 1,000 diamonds is $5, right? Why does he want just fucking, like, £10 coming in through every... Like, can he beg any harder? Like, he literally would be better off outside the wine shop. Like, he'd be better off outside the one stop or the betting office. The betting office, not so much, but sometimes someone comes out, they've had a win. But the one stop, just sat down on the one stop, take Winston, sit there with a blanket across your legs, and just beg. Like, you'll do better. You'll have more pride.
On Tiki Taki, I earned 114 diamonds today. Evidently, people on Tiki Taki buy diamonds and throw them at people in live. And I got
So 100 is worth like 50p.
112 diamonds today, which happens to be worth $1.20. It's a start. I don't want to call her Nick.
That's troll's paradise, that is, right? Because if he's going to reply to a diamond, and a diamond is worth like fucking 0.5p, then I would never suggest tipping the lolcow. Like, never give the lolcow money. But on a setup like that, like when people fuck with Dark Side Phil, they give him $1 tip and he fucking reads it. And like, okay, it's a troll tip, I'm not reading that one. So sometimes that's as far as it gets. But he's read it. Like, no streamer in today's day and age should really be taking the diversion, accepting the $1 tip as like a baseline. Just because it's one doesn't mean it's like baseline, let's start at one. Like, and on TikTok, like those smaller integers are to allow kids to spend their pocket money. But like for a streamer like Alan, like messing around for fucking 50p, it's like, you know, it's just fucking like, yeah, the best. He should be doing ice cream, yum, so good. Yeah, that's what he should be doing. And we could all have a good laugh, but you have to have a lot of those diamonds, don't you? You know, you have to have a lot of them add up. Like, you can't just be getting like, you know, 100 diamonds and someone pissing you about in a stream, making you jump like for 100 diamonds. Not Alan could, but it'd be funny to watch, if you know what I mean. Like his weird perception, because he's like, diamonds are coming in, this is good, but he doesn't understand the, like, you know, what it means. So he's jumping around for 50p. It's like you give the man a Mars bar and make him run around the block a few times and then do some press ups and then go and suck off that tramp over there. Go on, I'll give you a Galaxy and a Whisper as well.
The name for Kessinger that only we know, right? So she can't sue me. What should we call her? I used to call her the horse with no name.
So she can't sue you? You think that Nicole Kessinger would sue you for ranting on about her on the internet? Yeah? That's your worry, is it? That Nicole Kessinger would sue you? Well, the Rusex already did, yeah, I suppose, yeah. But like, do you think she really gives a fuck about what Alan Vinicum says about her on the internet? Nicole Kessinger sue you. And obviously this would be part of her lawsuit that you've said this. So now it's all fucked because it's a conspiracy now, and you've drawn all the people in again. Multiple times now Alan does this, is he uses his this is a glorious one. He uses his, what are they called? The people that are, he's got patron. I get confused with all the different ones. These patrons, he uses patron group as a sounding board for criminal enterprise. So what he's suggesting to do, you know, to obviate and give her a pseudonym and then slander her, but all these people would know what the pseudonym means and therefore be in on the slander. It's like conspiracy now, isn't it? Like you're committing like you're getting them involved in your, like before it was like, how can we defame this man on YouTube? Like how can we make this, like, and it was like drawing people into his conspiracy to attack other YouTubers. Like it's making them accessories to your crimes.
Call her NK.
Yeah, listen, on the other platforms, he can be there as long as he wants, Seaman Staines, doing what he wants, but no one will care and want to watch it, and it will never go algorithmically trending. The only thing he got recently was because he just stole some news footage, and even that doesn't help you, because people see that, oh, there's some news footage. Like, they don't think, oh, I'll subscribe to this channel for their brilliant work, and then go follow through and watch Rumble. They're just like, when they find out who really this is, they're disillusioned and disappointed. Like, the only thing it can ever help is that as people discover Alan, then the knock-on effect is they end up discovering what we do, end up hating him. There's another detractor. Like it doesn't ever, it can't stick. He's not going to be like, you know, a snowball here picking up new fans. Like by the time he's had to sort of try and manipulate them, because like his luck was that during COVID he had a heavy direct one-on-one session with quite a lot of these people. Like was able to manipulate them hard. And now they're sort of stuck, but the new ones, they're not getting stuck. Like, in fact, they're pulling away even quicker than ever. Like,
I call her Nicole Kessinger because he's done it this. It doesn't matter. But I want a pet name for her that only we know.
What? So
anybody got an idea?
You can't call her Spicy Empanadas anymore because everyone knows that one. Why do you need a pet name for Nicole Kessinger that nobody knows? Is that really something that you need to be working on in your patron? Like, are you not fully insane at this point?
The voice. No, I don't know. The voice is awful. Tonto. There's got to be a name that really suits her, right? That no one's thought of. I'm glad I got my hair back again. I lost all my hair on YouTube. That battery boy managed to film me having no hair. Like, it's weird. Do a competition on it.
I got... Whoops. I need that. Wait, where the fuck is that? I need that. Hey, there's some weed down here that I dropped. Fuck you. What am I doing dropping weed on the floor? I can't afford to do that. That battery boy, that's me. I got a name drop. But strangely, my name drop here was for filming Alan with no hair. which I can't remember. I can't remember that we were able to film him with no hair. Like, obviously, he looked the way he looked because of his YouTube green screen set. He's still got that same green screen. He used it on his show the other day on Rumble. It wasn't a YouTube setting, but apparently it's growing back because now he's on Rumble, and it was my fault he was bald before. I don't know what to, it's late now and I'm very tired and it's nearly 6 in the morning and I can't believe I'm still doing this, but I am pushing through to the end. Why not? And it's just even more ridiculous than ever, so enjoy.
There's got to be a name that really suits her, right? That no one's thought of. I'm glad I got my hair back again. I lost all my hair on YouTube. That battery boy managed to film me having no hair. Like, it's weird. Do a competition on it. No, I can't use swear words. She's so little. She's so little.
That's
and
inappropriate.
Banana. Well, that was Dr. B's name for her. Wasn't that? Yeah. Too long, that is. Something short.
Cunt.
You're so damn sexy. You're so damn sexy. As she falls over down the sand dune. Knickers off a lot. Thief. What about backdoor? How'd you like backdoor?
So this is the slander and defamation of Nicole Kessinger all rolled into one little, like, by trying to come up with a clever name for her, he's going through a list of, like, lurid and crude jokes about her, which is the slander and it's all just, if she ever did want to sue him, this is everything all in one big little package for her.
Backdoor. The Destroyer, yeah.
The Destroyer.
Three's a crowd.
These are awful nicknames. The people you've got in your chat are fucking dull. Like, these are awful nicknames. Why has no one suggested brown bikini yet?
Stop it! AD, stop it. You're going in the wrong direction. Three's a crowd. Go. Right, I'm going to bed.
Now you got me all wound up about Nicole Kessinger. I'm off to direct to bed. Not going to spend the rest of his evening masturbating over pictures of Nicole Kessinger then. No, going straight to bed, yeah?
I'm going to bed. I am a comedian, aren't I, really, Susan?
You're a comedian. You read out what they said.
I should be on stage. I've been on stage
Why, you did nothing funny. Nothing was funny. Nothing has been funny.
and television.
I mean, we've been laughing at you, but you've been on stage and television now. You're going through a stage, I'll tell you that.
And the radio. Cheeky chappy. Oh boy. You can tell I'm getting over the trolls that I'm starting to have fun again. Backdoor Betty.
Backdoor Betty.
Chatty. Chatty. I guess we'll have to think about it. But I would like to give her a nickname that, we could laugh about. But no one will know what we're talking about. Backdoor Betty's pretty good. like. Well, like times 3, yeah? Like, maybe, yeah?
So basically you're organising like a form of bullying, like you want to give her a name that no one else does. But it's ridiculous because every time you use it, everyone will know what context. Like, at what point will Nicole Kessinger come up as reason to be joking about, and you will need to be able to have a secret name for her that only people in your chat will know who it is, so you can make a special joke. Like, at what point is this important to you, or is this simply, as I say, the ramblings of a fucking addled madman?
I'm going to bed. I'm getting, my thoughts are going anyway. Thank you. And thank you for the super chat to the 2 people tonight.
You fucking sick bastard. Honestly, I don't put it beyond him anything at this point now. Anything. Don't put it anything beyond him now at this point. Dirty sick man. Dirty sick man. Keep him away from anyone you like, you know, care about. Keep him away from your kids.
Very kind of you, boy. And of course, Nancy, Grace. There before the grace of Nancy, I'll be bust.
You say Grace though, is that Nancy's surname? Is it Nancy Grace, or why Grace did come out? Nancy Grace. Is that something to do with Nancy Grace? Interesting.
And thank you, Spanners. See you tomorrow, Friday night.
He turned it into a joke there, but for the grace of Nancy. But it's just, you know.
Hang on a minute. England are playing Australia tomorrow. Be a late show tomorrow. Come on, England.
You'll be watching the football. Oh, and that was the end. And that's how he cut it off, thank God. Okay, so that is the end. He has now finished. Oh, that man. I could have had it on fast speed. You know, I could have got through it quicker, but I just did it as we did it. It's a massive long video. Uploading that to YouTube. It's nearly 5 hours. Fucking hell. It's nearly 5 hours, you chuffers. Like, we're all nutters. You're all bad nutters. Like, I'm as bad as this chuffer at this point. I need to get some sleep. I really want to do my Super Chuffer show. And tomorrow I've got a nightmare of a day, to be honest, doing stuff with family stuff. So, like, I have to just end this. I don't want to make it an abrupt end, but now it's time. Now it's time to end this. I feel like I'm fucking I feel like I'm Alan talking to one of his victims. But yeah, stream about to go nonites, and so should you, Jessica. Finally, at the end, we talked about Martin over the course of the stream, really, didn't we? So. We'll deal with it in the next couple of days. Yeah, we'll deal with it. But end it now. Put on the blindfold, everyone. I'll cock the rifle. Time to play your favourite music. Eat your pineapple pizza. Put on your best Nikes. Have you got your purple blanket? Eat the Angel Delight. All right, it's time for nonites. Be good, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.